to not hear you say I have a boyfriend, and I see the ladies walking along one by one, and I never wanna hear I have a boyfriend. Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage. Tell me why, so I need a cute girl my age.
Tell me why.
Never wanna hear you say
I have a boyfriend.
Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage. Tell me why, so I need a cute girl my age. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I have a boyfriend. Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage. Tell me why, so I need a cute girl my age. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I have a boyfriend. Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage. Tell me why, so I need a cute girl my age. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I have a boyfriend without a fire, but a desire to not hear you say I have a boyfriend, and I see the ladies walking along one by one, and I never wanna hear I have a boyfriend. Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage. Tell me why, so I need a cute girl my age. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I have a boyfriend. Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage. Tell me why, so I need a cute girl my age. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I have a boyfriend. Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage. Tell me why, so I need a cute.
Yeah, I have the email pulled up. I'm gonna read it on stream. It's gonna be amazing. I promise. Here it is. He said buy-in. He said I need your buy-in. This email is like the ultimate DSP. The ultimate DSP, dude. All the memes are there. He got dogs, he got harassed, he's minding his business, doing his own thing. It's fucking godlike. And in the end, he can just like, hey, I need your buy-in.
I never wanna hear you say I have a boyfriend.
Let me tell you something, brother. When I hold a man's penis, I tell you what I do. I hold on to it tight, brother. Because if that penis is vodka to Philip, woo, that's how it happens. Meerkat Mob.
Who?
I need my boyfriend. Please, spread your legs, dog. Suck my ass, please. Please. Dog, I'm not
Fuck me.
a good dog. I'm a good sissified boy. Effeminate man. Spread your cheeks. They all soft. Dog. I need my boyfriend. Please, spread your legs, dog. Suck my ass, please. Please. Dog. Philip came in from his office with a moist beard and
with a moist beard.
sweat ring stained shirt. I maneuvered myself.
Yeah, I know it got green screened. I'm gonna
Let me handle the
memberships for you.
dog.
I am not a good dog.
I need my boyfriend. Please, spread your legs, dog. Suck my ass, please. Please. Dog. I need my boyfriend.
Alright, let's start doing stuff, I guess.
Laying on your back.
I guess I'm gonna leave the song to play in the background because it's something you gotta. So, first, the layout of today's thing, right? I got a mask as well. I don't know why, I just decided to get a mask. I got the Squid Game type of mask.
I know.
So, I don't know. I don't know. My gimmicks are very low effort. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I don't know if I'm gonna put it on. I don't know if I'm gonna do it for likes, for fucking whatever. But at some point I might put it on. Every 50 likes, I'm gonna take a shot of classic, best in the world, or at least in London. Beef Eater, London, dry gin. Why Beef Eater? Because beef is red meat, and this is gin, and gin and red meat gives you gout. So we're getting gout today. And I also got this mixture. So until we get the likes, I'm gonna drink a cocktail of this. I don't even know how it's called, but it's pink. And it says pink mixer style. And it has a trademark on it, so you know it's good. So I'm gonna mix this with the gin. And I got me a straw. So I'm gonna be sipping. And then we're gonna watch some Cyrax after the pre-stream. And it's gonna be very fun. I think. So I guess, what do we do now? Let's read the fucking email. I didn't watch the Spurgeon Craig's fucking stream because you know, since he started baiting people that he was gonna read it today instead of yesterday, it was kind of apparent that he's doing it so the trolls can give him a couple more inflated views. And I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I thought that dude would just be not a scumbag. Because he seemed like not a scumbag. But so did Eric Miller. But there we go, I guess. Anyways. I'm not gonna watch that segment because fuck it. Yes, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mix the queer tonic water and the gin. And then I'm gonna sip it through a straw. And then I'm gonna put the mask on. Mask on, mask off. Anyways, every 50 likes I'm gonna take a shot of gin because that's what we do apparently. I wanted to do it for some kind of a reward something because I didn't want to just be taking shots because I would forget and just drink my fucking juice. So we're doing it for likes, okay? I'm selling out. Next thing I'm gonna have a fucking sponsor for some dick pills or something. Hopefully, please hit me up. Anyways, yeah, the dude showed the thing. The props to Indrid in the Discord for taking a screenshot, because, I mean, yeah. I didn't watch the segment. So there we go. Let me just change to the other layout. Right, there we go. This is the other layout. So, I need to shut this guy up for now, though. Okay. Now, what we're gonna start doing is reading this email, right? It's pretty long because it's a Dark Side Phil email, and it's filled with all the gimmicks and all the memes. Literally all of them. Pretty much. Except he didn't jerk off in the email. So we got that. Let me just fix up the window so it can fit everything. Okay. Right, I will begin now. Since it's not an actual wall of text, I can't do the TTS, so I have to read it manually. So that's not gonna be great. Anyways, this is in the context of Craig announcing that he wanted to have DSP on his podcast. That's the context. Let's begin. Hey man, listening to the show from yesterday, from today, before I go to sleep, and see you mentioned my appearance on the show. Then I see you got bombarded with comments on the video. Of my haters, of course, bringing up their usual stuff and pretty much demanding you ask me about all of it. Else you are just softballing it. People have wanted to interview me for years, and I just stay in my lane, making content for my audience and ignoring all of the outside drama as much as I can. So that's why this is going to blow up. Oh. You are literally the first person since the quartering to interview me, and that was many years ago. I am not going to give you any list of questions that will be off limits, and I'll answer everything to the best of my ability that you throw at me. That's a great sentence. But I also, of course, am not going to put myself or my family at risk with my answers. This is exactly the kind of thing that my trolls have tried time and time again and always failed, which is why they're seeing this as an opportunity to expose me and somehow get me to either admit to something they think I've done but didn't, or else slip up and somehow admit something that will prove all of their crazy conspiracy theories about me. Neither of those things are going to happen because the stuff they say about me from the last 5+ years is 99% untrue. I do have two concerns. One, my and my family's safety. This dude fucking writes like he dropped out of fucking high school. He fucking writes much worse than most people on Kiwi farms. These people have thoroughly doxed me, my wife, all of our personal data, including addresses, places of work, and cell phone numbers. Plus my wife's personal history from before we ever met, in addition to my parents and other family members. It stands to reason that I do not want any of that stuff on the show, but I guarantee they will be doing things like super chatting it to try and get it on the screen or posting it up in your chat nonstop. I do need a level of buy-in from you that this won't be a nonstop harassathon, where people are going to see all of our personal info on your streams because I'm on your show. And I feel that's a pretty reasonable request. What? Like, what is this request even? No doxing info in his chat or as super chats? I guess? So chat disabled. Basically no chat, yeah. Or like members only or something. So no live chat. So you can't call him out on anything. And Craig to be like, but you see, Phil, people here in chat are saying that you lied on your bankruptcy and you have like $5,000 of business expenses. Can you, like, what's up with that, dude? He doesn't want any of that. No chat. So let's see what the second point is. Second point number 2. And also he said he wanted his buy-in, and he said that he doesn't want this to be a harassathon. But I thought we're doing rewards. That would be a great reward, a harassathon. I want this to not just be a show completely interrogating me. That's your whole thing, dude. I'm sorry. If you were like what you claim to be, which is staying in your lane and doing your thing, none of this would be necessary if you are what you claim to be. Anyways, I really like you and your content from over all of these years. I'd very much like to share my story of being an original G1 and how we originally met at MagFest, which I don't even know if you remember being 13 years ago. I don't even know if you remember being 13 years ago. And I'd like to be a normal part of your show like any other guest has been. I'm okay with a long segment about me, but I'll also be there to have fun with your normal antics. This is such like a blatant manipulation, dude. Hey man, I like you. I like your streams. Remember, we know each other. We go way back, man. We go way back. And I just want to be like all the other guys, even though I'm not, because I'm a lolcow, I'm a joke, I'm a massive controversial persona. But I want to be just like those other people that are kind of regular dudes. Anyways, if that's okay, then I'm still totally down to be on the show. And I know I'll be bombarded with questions about this tomorrow, because you've now spilled the beans. There you go. He didn't want Craig to talk about this at all. He wanted to do it super low-key, so as few people as possible would know about it. I give you 100% permission to share this email with your audience and make your own judgments. And I hope you'll still have me on, because I feel like it will be a fun time. So okay. I give you 100% permission to make your own judgments. But those doo-doo heads that shit on me, they harass me, they try and destroy my life. They, what was it? 99% of what they say is false, and I like your content. So make your judgment, please. Make your objective judgment, please. And I hope you like me. I really hope you like me. Craig, do you like me? Can you like me, Craig? So that's it. That's the fucking email. We have all the gimmicks. We have the victim. He wrote the biggest paragraph here is about him being a victim, literally. And the second biggest paragraph here is about him being a victim. And that's it, basically. That's it. I really like you and your content from over the 13 years, or over all these years. And it starts off as like DSP is like a fan of that podcast that they just started or whatever. Because it was like, hey man, I'm listening to your show from today before I go to sleep. It's like, it's the regular thing he does, you know. He just listens. You pop on, you get home from a long day of work, you pop on the classic Stuttering Craig podcast, and you just like relax with a glass of gin, with a shot of gin, because we broke 50 likes, so I guess we're gonna take a shot. So let's do that. And yeah, so we got like a manipulation tactic 101 from like a very noob narcissist, a very basic like level 1 narcissist, this like super transparent. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna answer all these questions, but keep in mind that you gotta turn off the chat because they're gonna harass the shit out of me and everybody, and they're gonna be mean, and they're gonna post personal information in chat, which makes absolutely no sense. It legitimately makes absolutely no sense. So this, like, his first point is basically to turn off live chat because of reasons that don't make sense. Nobody would be posting. What are they gonna post? His fucking mobile phone, his address? Are they gonna post his fucking wife's name that everybody knows? Come on. Come on. This is ridiculous. So I don't know. Maybe Craig's gonna agree with it. Maybe he doesn't want somebody that toxic, but maybe he wants the fucking views. Maybe they're gonna make out and fucking be boyfriends after that. So who fucking knows? We're gonna see. But he's gonna talk about it today. So we have like 20 minutes away from actually seeing. In other news, he was sleeping on stream yesterday again. Guess what he was playing? He was playing the Japanese type game again, because that's kind of what he does. And I think he had 2 slow streams. So let's see this. Oh, is this for real? Does he have 2 10-minute begging segments? Are we serious? Dude. Okay, let's check this out. Let's check out the first one from Hogwarts, and I'm gonna pour up the shot.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Dude, I didn't even know we had a Streamlabs bot on this stream. I legitimately don't know. If you didn't hit the points command, I would legitimately not have any idea. I must have set it up like a year ago. Haven't touched it since then. So yeah, again, every 50 likes, a shot of Beef Eater, gout-inducing gin. So let's get it going. I don't necessarily care about the likes. I just wanted to do it for something, and I didn't want to paywall it, so I'm gonna do it for like free stuff, I guess.
I got the drip.
So now what I'd like to do, let's actually see how this is gonna look. Now that I make it 480p, I think we should actually be able to see.
All right, this is the shot.
Behind me now than we did last month, because last month we had the long.
Hold on. This is the shot. I'm not bullshitting like DSP. Look at this. This whole thing is full. This is a whole full shot. No half shots.
That was blocked.
There you go. Big ups.
So now when I'm
Oh, this fucking smells nice, man. Hey, we got something going on. This smells nice. Okay, let's go get it. Whale tail gin. Beef Eater gin.
Actually see some nice green behind me now for that. Reminder, whenever we play
robust.
we happen to hit our
That's good, man. Start hitting the like. Oh, holy shit.
at $100.
Oh, time release of botanical flavors. I fucking need it. Smash that like some more.
I will wear the Slytherin hat. I bought specifically for this.
In this space, I'm gonna be passed out by the time we get to Cyrax. I'm gonna be dreaming of fucking Cyrax.
150. It will be the Slytherin scar. All right. Now here's the thing. I gotta use the bathroom. I know that sucks, but I really have to. So please give me like a short break. Yes, I am going to run some ads right now, and I know I'm probably going to lose hundreds of people. The podcast is over, but I got to use the bathroom. All right, so give me a minute here to go use it.
Also, this was yesterday, right after the podcast.
Then I'll be back, and we're going to jump back into Hogwarts chill.
So yeah, the Cyrax shit is getting crazy.
I'll be back shortly.
Like the trolling is actually getting crazy. Music Biz Marty is in Akron. Somebody sent him a suspicious package or something. It was like, dude, like this dude is like up there. He is up there. It's very engaging. So I'm gonna watch like a very basic kind of surface level documentary because I want to get the general idea. Because I've been watching some of Marty's streams, and they've been fun, but I don't get all the references, dude. This like watching a DSP stream and not getting all the references. That shit sucks.
All right, so I got another $1 tip from an anonymous tipper, again asking about the topic I don't want to talk about today. Like I said, some things, if and when I'm ready to talk about them, I will. Right now, I don't want to talk about them on my Hogwarts stream. So there you go. Thank you for the $1 tip. All right, good time to split the part. Let's do that. If you are continuing to watch this playthrough on demand on YouTube, thank you for that. Remember, liking the video, leaving comments on the video.
Yeah, like the video. Make me drink. Come on, let's play.
All great ways to support this channel. Thank you so very much.
And I want to party this weekend because I got a very big project assigned to me at work, and I'll have to work a lot. So I'm probably not going to be streaming much for the next like 4 weeks. So I want to get messed up these like next 2 days. So basically today, tomorrow, and possibly Sunday. So smash that like, smash it.
Okay, splitting the part here, everyone. Real quick, my nose is itching me a little bit, so I want to grab a tissue quickly, and then we're going to resume. We're going to do another hour before I go on a break here, but let me just grab a tissue quickly, okay? All right. Hey, I have some bad news for you about Rookwood. Bloom Kid just did a super chat. Did you decide on the new members goal? There is none. We're not doing one this month. Because
No goal. Goals are canceled.
Number one, we're already doing a long-form React later on in March, and we need to figure out what that's going to be for DSP Reacts. That's a lock happening no matter what. And the first week of April is my birthday, and we already want to do a special event, like a marathon or something on my birthday. Therefore, there's no reason to do a members goal to build those up, and because we didn't hit the members goal.
All right, one more like.
A lot of people said,
one more like. We're locking it in, you guys. I need your buy-in. There we go. Yay, we go. There we go. We're getting fun. I need to get some background music going because otherwise, just like drinking on like no background is next level depressing. It's like watching a DSP stream. It's like watching that Christmas stream from like 2017 when he was making apology videos after the fact for like feeling bummed out and depressed. That was a classic DSP stream.
Can we do it so that maybe every day there's a little bit of a goal?
Okay, another one going in.
On the podcast, I said what we can do is do a very small goal, like every day. Maybe I try to get 5 new members. So
running on empty. Food reviews. Oh, holy shit! Yeah, this shit is good, man.
369 out of 375. Let's see how I do.
And I got
6 memberships.
I got a whatever the fuck this is, green Fanta. In shout out Chris Chan.
I was like, oh, okay. So, you know, when you put it like that, you're gonna do it little by little, rather than it being, oh, let's try to hit this giant goal for the month. It's like little steps versus a giant step that feels insurmountable. So, you know, maybe we could have some growth if
timed
I do it
release
slowly.
likes for
And
timed
we already
release
have, that's the
flavor
thing, we already
time.
have big events coming up. There's no reason to have another giant event as a goal at the end of the rainbow per se, because we're going to be doing one. Actually,
Yeah, we're going to Flavor Town today.
So no major monthly goal this month at all. We're not doing it this month.
Because like a stream ago or 2 streams ago, we went to Flavor Town again. We went to Feast City. Today we're going to Flavor Town. We're going to London basically with this beef eater. It's gonna take me to London. You're gonna get gout.
No monthly goal for March. And I hope it works out, because, you know, yes, that means that there will not be people coming in and probably doing giant member bombs for a monthly goal. At the same time, if people just do daily support, then it's going to be fine anyway. It's going to work out, you see? Speaking of which, guys, we are more than halfway through. We got about 15 minutes left before we do our major break of the stream. It would be great if you could support today's stream. Right now, we've been locked at this tips amount for quite some time. I would like to hit at least a tier 1 tips goal today if we can. You can become a member. You can like the stream. You can do a super chat, whatever it may be. It all helps. Thank you in advance to anyone who supports DSP Gaming. Okay.
There we go. This is the regular one.
You know, maybe we should go break here.
Did he say Frozen?
super chat, whatever it may be. It all helps.
You say
Thank you to
Frozen?
anyone who supports.
Oh, there's no
DSP Gaming.
transcript
Okay.
on this one.
With a friend.
Brookwood Castle. You know, maybe we should go on break here, only so that way when we come back. In fact, I think that's what we will do. Let's save and let's break, and then I come back in about 10-15 minutes, and then we can do this whole thing for the end of the stream, whole hour. We'll finish this level of the story. Makes sense to do it that way because otherwise I'm just going to start and I'm going to have to stop in like 5 minutes anyway. So, all right, so guys, thank you. Great stream so far. Thank you to everyone chilling. Hope you're having a good. Thank you so much. Let's take a break. Like I said, all right, today we actually had a really big super chat earlier and a few gifted memberships. Tips are a little on the slower side. I was hoping at least to hit, you know, the tier 1 goal. I mean, we have the whole Slytherin set and we don't really wear it that much, but you know, you guys overall are very supportive. I'm not complaining. Just saying those options are available if you like the stuff. Okay? All right, I'll be back shortly, guys.
Oh, this dude's such a scumbag. But there's a lot of padding in this clip as well. There's a lot of shit that is just like
boy,
nothing.
The Gunner glasses. All right, that's a $50, and I would love to do that.
Oh yeah, we would love to hit the goal.
Obviously,
There we
that
go.
would help me out too with my eyes.
There we go.
But it would help.
We get the classic DSP meme. I would love to hit the fucking glasses goal because of the glasses, dude. They would help my eyes. My eyes, they kind of are hurting right now. I would really like to be wearing them.
This stream. Okay, remember later tonight.
That'll be great. I mean,
45
you know,
minutes.
I'm not asking for it. I'm not complaining. I'm not pointing it out. I'm just saying that I would really enjoy it, man.
I think it'll do better as a late stream. In fact, I can tell you right now, it did do better as a late stream. Last time
this
that we
trash.
played it
Okay,
as a
go
late night
get
stream
fucked.
will work, and we'll have. How was my day off as Fallen Devil? It was all right. It was a more relaxed
It was
day.
mid.
Just running errands. Really not much to speak of note. Not a super, you know, big day where I had like a bunch of stuff to talk about in my day off segment. So, okay. Yes, this is, oh, you have a Slytherin hoodie, Jade? Oh, cool. I didn't know you had a Slytherin
You
hoodie.
put it on
I
yourself?
have a hat and
Do
scarf.
you need help putting it on? By the way, I think this stream ended at 36, and 20 of it is from 1 minute, man. So there you go. I'm not sure though.
But, you know, let's be honest. The last few times I've played this game, we got a chill crowd for it.
Support.
But sadly, the hype for the game has died out. The game is incredibly long. It's a drawn-out RPG. Much like most drawn-out RPGs that I play, you don't retain audience. This game was really hot the first 2 weeks. Now, as you can see, it's probably one of the deader games I actually have. It's a main game, and right now we have 242 viewers. Thing is, if I don't play this as a daytime stream, I'll never finish it. It's
Breaking
that
news.
long of a
DSP
game.
showed in his chat.
And it is a good
So
game.
we're gonna start in the
A lot of
next
people
20
probably start
minutes.
playing it themselves. Maybe they already have played past me.
What's the time in Renton?
Right?
What is the time?
It is what it is. You know,
time
but
in
it sucks 'cause, you
Renton.
know, I bought the hat and the scarf.
10:54, bro. This bum sleeps until like 10:30 every fucking day. Yo, give me a fucking break. I didn't know about this. He sleeps until like 10:30 every day. What?
In the entire
And he stays up until like 3 o'clock fucking making stupid tweets.
the playthrough, I've worn them maybe twice.
Dude.
The scarf I wore once ever.
Imagine if he woke up at like 8. Well, let's not say 7 or fucking 6:30 or whatever the people with jobs wake up. But let's say he woke up at 8. He would get up, he would have time to shower, to have like a good breakfast, have a coffee. He would feel fresh if he got like more than 3 hours of fucking sleep and he's not super hungover. He would feel good.
And the hat, I think I wore 2 times, maybe 3.
And now we're talking about hats
It's been
again.
out
Fuck that.
Weeks since I even touched them. It sucks, but what are you gonna do? You know, I still like the game. I'm gonna keep it in the rotation. Luckily, we have a new game tomorrow for a little bit of variety, and hopefully, hopefully we can keep it going. For those of you who are still following along this playthrough, thank you. I realize that in this day and age, these incredibly lengthy RPG style playthroughs, yes, they can be daunting.
Yo, this is just like a begging montage, man. This is so fucking exhausting.
long time.
How doesn't he get tired of just fucking harping on
Right now,
fucking support? This is like those non-begs are more annoying than the actual outright explicit begging. It's more obnoxious. Because this is like, you know that he's begging. I know that he's begging. Everybody in his chat knows he's begging. Everybody in my chat knows he's begging. It's just like we gotta pretend he's not begging. Because he's not explicitly saying, please tip me. But he's very much implying it.
I want to say we're like 30.
Yeah, man, I would really like to put on the hat. My ears are kind of getting cold, you know. I don't wear headphones anymore. And I would really want to put on a vest here. Like, the full sun kind of went down in my office, so I really feel kind of chilly a little bit. We've been chilling so hard that I feel kind of cold right now. So I really could, I could use a vest, man.
Maybe like 35
Please,
hours into
I need it.
longer.
I need my vest.
We just hit a new season. We got the whole winter season to go through. There's going to be another trial. And then I feel like after that trial, there's the finale.
Okay, we don't care.
You know, it's
We do
so
not care.
lengthy that I get it. A lot of people have already kind of forgotten about it or don't really care about it anymore.
We're 30 likes away from the third shot.
Are still
But please don't go too crazy. Don't jump on fucking sock accounts and get me killed until the pre-stream ends.
interacting, engaging, supporting, liking, commenting. Everything is appreciated. All right.
Yeah, tell them. Tell those
What I
dents.
hope is that everything else I'm doing is enough to balance it out. All right, guys. Thank you. Great stream, and I will see you later this weekend for this because we have a new release, a React Day.
Oh yeah, so I guess we were right. Yeah, 36. He ended a stream at 30. So basically fucking $16. And I know the 1 minute man shit counts, but he tips $20 every day. He used to tip 25, but I guess hey, inflation and all. But this is the support. This is the Phil stream.
How about that?
Good thing he's positive. Oh yeah, I wanted to say for yesterday, it was one of those times when we got positive Phil because somebody that he expected to watch him probably watched him, and I mean Craig. So Craig maybe tuned in and was like, hey man, people been saying this dude's stream is trash. I should tune in to see if he's very positive. And he was very positive. Even though he shat on a lot of people playing Sons of the Forest, and he shat on I was gonna say Keemstar, on Snow Carl like 3 times.
All right, guys. So that is it. I'm going to upload now so that people can get caught up on the playthrough. All right, now. Tonight, 6:45 p.m. Our main character, find out which one of them assassins of Like a Dragon Ishin. It plays like Sekiro, supposedly. Dragon. I got to do that.
Okay. And I bet this one is the same, is it?
You know, being in a documentary, all those options.
Oh, wait.
I'm ready to have concrete discussions about if and when I'm ready to talk about stuff, I will talk about that kind of stuff.
He's going to talk about it today because the genie is out of the lamp. So he's going to talk about it today. Genie's out the bottle, I think it was called. Nobody calls it fucking lamp.
You know, already. I said when I'm ready to have concrete discussions about anything like that, about appearing on a show, having an interview, you know, being in a documentary, all those options, I will let you know.
Bro, he wants June the King. That's why he's been sucking his dick so hard. He wants June the King to put him in a documentary about DSP. So he wants June the King to go around and watch like 100 million hours of DSP shit, and then actually sit down with DSP and talk about it, and then make a video that is basically like a debunk piece on the DSP slander. You see, I think he could see that as a pretty viable possibility.
I will 100% let you know when I'm ready for that, but I'm not ready.
So because it works perfectly for DSP, right? June the King knows he's gonna get like a bajillion views, but he needs to sit through a bunch of lore. And DSP knows that he doesn't have to do anything. He just has to suck his dick in the fucking Twitter DMs and tell him how much he loves his documentaries. Because I remember it was probably a year ago when DSP was starting to do his reacts for the first time. And he was asking, oh, you know, I wonder, Sir King, why didn't you do a documentary on me? And he said something. Oh, yeah.
So just because you've heard things through the grapevine, I think you should wait to hear it from the man. So there's no reason to even bring it up because I'm not ready to talk about it yet. So there you go.
He's acting like the fucking Queen of England, though. You know, I'm not ready to talk about it. He's playing hard to get, man, because he wants that attention, that sweet fucking attention bucks. He wants it so much. He's like he is in a way a celebrity, so he's really living up to it and fighting for that status because I mean that's the best he can get. So go get it, cowboy.
If you want to become a member, thanks. It helps the channel. You get benefits.
Yeah, I know. I know. June said he has no interest in doing it, and he replied to. I can actually pull up his community post. He made it explicit to say, "I'm not doing a DSP thing. June the King. There we go. And he does who? The mysterious Mr. Enter. Oh yeah, I've heard about this guy. Apparently he's like a lolcow or something. It's just the June the King stuff is way too boring for me. So okay, here it is. I do still want to hear what you guys want to see next. Not currently willing to cover DSP. And then somebody asked him, I guess. Why not, dude? It would likely come out to a 6-hour video. I see how those large projects are affecting creators like Frederick Knudsen, and I'm not mentally prepared for it. There we go. There we go.
Obviously, but I'm not going to sit here and, you know, I'm not going to sit here and harp on it and worry about it. I'd rather just enjoy games with you guys, all right? So, tonight, ways you can contribute, you know the deal. Liking the stream, interacting with me, because this is a very interactive stream. Super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, tips. In particular, tips right now would help a lot. Yesterday, or earlier today, was a very slow tip stream for Hogwarts. Funny enough, we had those memberships and we had a really big super chat, so it ended up not being a bad stream at all.
Yeah, there we go.
Playthrough has dramatically slowed down on streams, probably because it
was actually
33
positive.
hours into the game, and it looks like it's a 50-hour game.
Yeah, this a big. So I
beat it. It's a really long game, and because of that, the interest has waned. I'm not shocked. It's an overworld RPG. There's a lot of repetition. There's a lot of dialogue that's not the most interesting. If you love the Wizarding World, you probably love the game, but a lot of people have kind of already gotten tired of it, and they're ready to move on to something else. So thankfully, we've got Wo Long tomorrow, okay?
Well, he does count super chats if they're very low or if he gets a massive one. Because then, if he starts begging about stuff, people are going to say, well, Phil, you just got like $100 super chat, dude. Like, why are you crying about stuff? And then he's going to be like, oh, yeah, I know. I'm very appreciative. By the way, we're 1 like away from a shot. So somebody lock it in. I need your buy-in. For number 3.
Yes.
For that, hey, there we go. For that good old beef eater London dry style gout-inducing gin. And I can feel a brief tingle in my legs.
If you could support the stream tonight, I would appreciate
a brief
anything.
One.
Is
you know what that means.
You know, appreciate
gout
it.
is coming.
For anything. Tips would be, gout. If you wanted to help out more, tips would be great. But I'm not going to sit and talk about it all night. All right? Now, you guys know the deal. $50 in tips raised. Gunner glasses. That would be great. We didn't even do that on Hogwarts earlier today. $100 raised, a silly hat, and we got tons of silly hats you guys can vote on, and of course at $150 raised,
Yo, Beefeater is like 40% alcohol, dude. That's pretty strong. But the more likes we get, the less likes we're gonna get. Cause like I don't expect we're gonna have like 500 likes, and if we get 500 likes, then I'll have to take 10 shots. So that is pretty crazy. There we go, number 3. Congrats for liking the stream. I guess I'm gonna have to drink shots every stream, so it's gonna be a massive success. Oh, you guys, engagement is fucking powerful and amazing and great, and support has been great, and engagement's been great. Okay, there we go, number 3, let's go.
But if we even get there, we don't know. I got another $5 tip here. This one is from The Scrub.
Oh,
you put a poll on the chat to see how many people want to
dude.
see you bring back Friday Night Fights, but with Street
Honestly.
Fighter 5. No, because
you guys love this. That is true.
I don't like the game. I'm not going to be playing something I don't enjoy. I hate Street Fighter 5.
Where's my hat and vest? I actually have a mask and no vest, and I'm punching my mic like I'm fucking DSP. You guys wanted this, the Squid Game mask. You guys love the Squid Game mask. Look at this. Look how cool it looks.
Its life cycle, it's about to die with the release of Street Fighter 6.
And I can see everything through it, of course.
Worst decisions I could ever do. Force myself to play a game I hate, and the time investment is a waste of time because the game's about to be dropped anyway. No, thank you. I'll do a strong pass on your suggestion, but I will thank you for your $5 tip to Scrub. Okay, Jade loves our chill time. She says, I'm loving this tonight. I'm glad to hear that, Jade.
Jade is loving it.
Here we go.
Jade doesn't give a shit about contributions. He just loves it. Hey, wait, let me not miss the guy, because he might go live anytime now. DSP space gaming. Press the space on this. Oh no, he's not live. Good thing. Good thing he's not live. You don't want to miss him. You don't want to miss him. You want all the grease. And that great pre-intro intro. That's my favorite thing.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Like a Dragon Ishin. If you're watching this on YouTube on demand and you're enjoying yourself, please consider giving the video a like and or a comment on the video, or if you'd like to possibly contribute in some way, like a super thanks or a tip, please check out the description of the video. Thank you so very much. Yes, we have another installment of the Ija dancing. Oh, brother. Here we go.
Why is he so annoyed? Are there like hot chicks in it?
I have to pee. So if you give me a second here, I would like to mute the mic, run next door, use the restroom, come right back.
Oh, he would like to mute the mic. Since when is he doing that?
Being a great audience so far tonight. Thanks for your support.
Oh, very interesting.
Likes. I'm
And
trying.
yeah, that was a recorded begging for those fucking 20 idiots that are watching this on demand.
Get 100 tonight. We're halfway there. It'd be great
Trying to
if we
hit
hit 100
100
likes. And of course, any other contributions greatly appreciated. Tips would be amazing because we had a very slow day earlier today with the Hogwarts Legacy stream. It would be great to make up for some of that tonight. Thank you to anyone who supports. I'll be right back.
Yo, this new thing where he's shilling YouTube Premium is so fucking obnoxious. I despise it.
Wow. Wait, how much?
What happened? Could this be money? Probably not. Probably not.
I'm just kidding. There's nothing there. I'm just kidding. There's nothing there. Good evening, everyone. Second half of the stream right now. I use the restroom. I'm ready to continue.
Hold on. What was this, like a fake receiving a tip segment? Did he just fake? He fake getting a big tip? Or did he fake losing a bunch of viewers? I don't even know, man. He's so fucking stupid.
Wow. Wait, how much?
And you get a clown face for literally nothing. Like he's just there's just literally nothing. It's like, what? I don't even fucking get it. And I usually get all his clownery and why he's doing it.
There's nothing there.
Or at least I think I get it.
Second half of our stream right now. I use the restroom. I'm ready to continue. Hope that you guys are ready to continue as well. And let's have a good next hour of Yakuza. Excuse me.
This dude is actually he's actually late again. He was supposed to be here like 5 minutes ago.
Oh man.
This dude is not real, man. It's not fucking real. There's no way.
You know, the freaking combat.
And it's like 11 a.m. It's literally 11 a.m. God damn it, man. How lazy are you?
Alright, guys.
I'm gonna drink some Fanta. Fuck this.
Liking the stream would be great.
Could I do the interview? I can interview Pastor Miller. Since I have him here in the studio. He's touching me right now. So, Pastor, what do you think about the DSP interview?
I'll touch him anytime I feel like it.
There you go. That was it. Tune in tomorrow for part 2. Only on Patreon. Behind the special $5 million tier. But I'll give you another sneak peek. Pastor, what do you think about people talking about your wife?
Talk about my wife.
I guess you got permission. Well, there we go. Fantastic.
Let me tell you something, brother.
What do you want to say?
Hey, man, I want you to suck a dog off.
Okay. That's not for the air. That's like R-rated. We can't put this on a PG stream. Come on. This is a Christian stream.
Membership, get the membership tip.
Fucking idiot.
Thank you. Hopefully we get some more support in the second half. I really appreciate everyone who supported so far. Arlo is here tonight. Did a super chat, says Ijanika. Thank you for the Ijanika.
And this, like, the most obnoxious thing is that the audio of the dancing and the singing, it kept looping in the background. So he just left his stream like that, and he went to take a piss while this audio was playing. God damn it.
Super Batcat says, I've been playing Metroid Prime Remastered. Retro Studios did a great job. I'm glad to hear that. That is the game that I am likely playing next this month once we wrap up one of my current playthroughs. Likely.
Oh, and he has a death counter now. Remember when he hated having a death counter, and now he has one? But it's bad. It's never mind. We're gonna talk about it. He's probably gonna have like a 20-minute segment about it in the origins of a death counter.
10 to 15 hours left, so maybe another 1 to 2 weeks we wrap that up, and then we could jump into Metroid. We'll see. All right, you guys ready? Let's resume. Well, guys, we got another dance craze to put an end to. Cooper saying, what's the best way to support? That's up to you, man. You can do whatever. I mean, a tip would be great with tips today. Overall, we didn't hit any of our level 1 tips goals today, so it'd be great to hit one tonight if we were going to contribute. But it's your call. I can't determine how you want to contribute, man. You don't have to ask me. Go for it and thank you. All right.
He asked which is the best way to support, which is like a DSP meme. Obviously, the best way to support is to tip because he gets the most and he gets it immediately. And he gets to use it on mobile games. So, obviously, that's what we do.
I received a tip.
But now he gotta act like he can't tell you, man, whatever you want. As much as a like helps. Speaking of which, don't like this stream. I don't wanna drink anymore for now. I don't wanna, please. Even though we're like 16 likes away, don't do it.
I received a $2 tip. This tip is from...
And eventually we might make a DSP song. Because I've been getting some very good feedback from you guys on the dance song by the Eric Miller remix. So we might make like a dance club song. And it's going to be very cool.
Love the game, love your content, have a great night.
Yeah, I've been exposed for sneak begging for likes so I could drink. Because I can't drink without getting likes. We got to do it the DSP way. I got to paywall the drinking.
I appreciate that. And that gets us up to $28.
But we need some good DSP sound bites and a good DSP topic. We need to find a good topic that works in a dance song.
All day today, quite frankly.
So I don't know.
In advance, if you do contribute in any way.
But since I don't know, that's why we're gonna do it live.
Our goal
And
is
it's gonna be
100
good.
likes. We have over 200 viewers. It'd be great if we could hit the 100 likes goal tonight, guys. Thank you, Jade. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Sounds good. Okay. I got a $6.66 tip. Thank you so much. This is from doesn't say a name. Seeing you play this game, I'd like to see you pass. You could pass as a Japanese person, looks-wise. If you were in feudal Japan, do you think you'd be a streamer equivalent person? I don't know what you're talking about. What you're saying is complete nonsense.
Did the dude just tell him that he could pass as a Japanese guy? DSP the Japanese dude, man.
Thank you for the tip. Let's get you a nice animation.
Oh, you want to go to Ohio?
Ohio meat cat, I hope you get crunk.
Bro, we're gonna get like toxified from the poison cloud. We're gonna go to like Cyrax. We're gonna hang out with Marty and Cyrax. It's gonna be fun as hell, dude.
Whoever you are, because you didn't put your name in it. I mean, probably rightfully so with the ridiculousness of what you just said. But thank you very much for the tip. And we're at 34. We're close. Guys, we're
close,
so
dude. Come on.
close with about 15 to 20 minutes left on the stream.
Why is he so fucking slow? What is happening to him? He's still not on stream. Music's been going for damn near 20 minutes now.
All right. I received
It's like 18 minutes.
a $16 tip.
16. Hey, there we go. Finally.
Easy peasy 91.
We're one like away from number 4. We got a shot streak going on, you guys. Don't break the streak. Don't break the chain, please. We need that gout.
Sometimes I can sub, sometimes I cannot. I'll do what
There
I
we
can.
go.
Thank you. Very nice.
Thank you. Very nice
so
of
much
you
for
to
the biggest
like this
contribution of
stream.
the night, easy peasy.
The biggest contribution.
Contribution we have hit.
We're about to get a contribution. We're about to get a really good juicy contribution up in here. Herbal style contribution. British style, London style, dry style contribution. Gout inducing contribution. There we go. This is number 4. It's completely full. I'm going to put on the studio mode so you can actually see it. So you see I'm not bullshitting you. Like the other dude that bullshits you. Look, this is full. Full to the brim. Drinking beef eater. Because why? Because beef is red meat. And alcohol gives you gout, and red meat gives you gout. So we're getting gout. There we go.
Get you on the leaderboard.
Oh, get me on the leaderboard, dude.
For some reason, your name is now EasyPX. First time we're seeing the glasses all day because
This
like
is good. I haven't had gin in
Sally
a long
Potter,
time.
or not Potter, but Hogwarts earlier.
Like actually a long
Actually a good day
time.
for
I'm not even mixing it with anything. I'm having gin shots just like fucking DSP.
Day for super chats, but tips were very, very slow earlier today.
Oh, he's crying
so
about
it's nice
tips.
to have the glasses tonight. Thank you guys for
Hey, there we go. We got him live.
even though we are nearing the end of the stream.
Raw.
Here. I
You get a
appreciate
spray
that very
bottle if the
much.
pet's about to do something that puts itself in immediate harm. You don't spray your pet.
Why is his layout dog shit? What is happening?
Remember here briefly. You'll only get a spray bottle if the pet's about to do something that puts itself in immediate harm. You don't spray your pet and give it negative reinforcement if it's just being silly or doing something loving.
And he's also too quiet.
No, you don't want the pet to think that doing something nice or just in its normal behavior is wrong. But if the pet is about to do something that is going to harm itself, like let's say he's about to chew my headphone wire, which is electrified, that's when you got to do that negative reinforcement, but only in those situations. If you do negative reinforcement all the time to a pet, that pet now is afraid of everything. Thinks, why am I constantly doing the wrong thing? And he gets paranoid, and he actually mental issue. If you treat it like that, you should not be doing that. Same if you yell at your pet all the time. Don't yell at your pet all the time. Be nice to it. Oh!
Perfect ASP song is Sounds Good his favorite.
This game feels like
Sounds good. I could do sounds good. I could do correct. We should do some of those like stupid phrases.
soon. A lot to talk about. Today I'm going to be addressing.
Cause I got this cool soundbite, and I think that could work perfectly with the correct. And it could be like wait, I think I can find it here. Oh, this one.
I think I'm an obnoxious jerk. I don't think anyone should like what I have to say. I'm a moron. I'm a dunce, right? I'm a stupid idiot. I look hideous. I act like an ass, and I smell.
Right? So he says all these things, and in the end, it's like correct, and then we just do it over and over again because it's like a dance song.
Goodness. All right.
Then the song is just gonna be called correct. So he's back now. He was abusing Jasper or something.
Okay, can we get started now? Sorry about the delay. Sometimes you just gotta deal with your little furry loved ones, right? Let me make sure. Oh, I should plug in my phone before we begin.
We got the squeaky chair.
No, I've not seen anything about performance of this game or
He
anything.
looks super hungover. This is fucking depressing already, dude.
Okay.
I'm too drunk for this boring shit, man. Come on. I wouldn't even say I'm drunk, but I'm at least turned up. I'm lit. I'm having fun.
I
hope you guys are having fun. And if you guys are having fun, you can drop a like on the video. It's free. And I get to drink more. He's gone again. Oh no, we get the cool ass intro. Yeah. I didn't guilty, yeah. Just get a load of this. This fucking Cobra is playing this. Yeah! Yeah! This shit is way too loud, man. What the fuck? But he is shredding. Dudes be shredding, man. What'd I tell you? That's robust. I hate this intro. It's the worst.
Good morning, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast, where we're busy having fun down here on Level 1. Welcome to the show. Today... Is that... Hold on a second.
Yo!
Right?
We just fucking started, dude.
No, that's correct. It just looks weird with that coloring. Because I have purple. It was blending in weird. Anyway, it's fine. Welcome to the show. Today is Friday, the 3rd of March, 2023. Today is a big new release day. Ladies and gentlemen, today is the release of Wolong Fallen Dynasty, which we're going to talk about. The new Soulsborne Sekiro-esque game, but not from Software. It's from Team Ninja, the makers of Nioh 1 and 2.
This probably a speedrun in being obnoxious. He's already fucking obnoxious, dude. It's impossible. He's been live for less than a minute. He's already fucking trash.
People have been talking about this game a lot this
Dude,
week.
I need a cigarette.
It's a Game Pass game. I have not played a challenging game like this in many years, except for Elden Ring. It's kind of weird to say that, because when I was thinking back recently about, gee, when was the last time I played like an ultra tough game? And I'm like, well, it was Sekiro.
Sifu.
But then I was like, well, Elden Ring. You know, I don't know. Like,
Sifu.
Elden Ring, when I really think about it.
Kirby Souls.
Maybe
Kirby.
outside of a couple tough bosses, I don't really know if I even think of Elden Ring as an ultra hard game. I don't know. Maybe it's because it was so long that you could gradually build your character to be in line with everything. And it wasn't like there was any particular, besides, of course, Millennia. There wasn't any particular point in the game that I felt was like a giant roadblock that held up.
Hey, big ups, by the way, to Eisenhorn for the gifted membership, dude. Sorry, I forgot.
I think, man, there's that really hard part, that stage that keep killing me. I had to go through it 40 times.
No, dude. Dude, I'm gonna start banning people for pointing out what shirt he's wearing. Because every time it goes over my head, and then at some point I notice.
Suffocating in that shirt triple XS.
Yes, look at this shirt. Look at this shirt. It's almost a tank top. That's how fucking small it is. It's from like 2003.
A boss that's just
God damn it.
the skill check of the game, right? But I don't know if I really felt that.
Big ups are
More, it was like the toughest stuff.
93
stuff I
dog.
imposed on myself. Fighting that night at the beginning of the game that most people skipped because it was optional, but I challenged to win it at the very beginning, or beat it at the very beginning, with the optional dungeon, the optional bosses in those challenge stages where they were really hard to do unless you came back later with a better build or whatever. And you know, I died a million times.
Hey, big ups Mr. Extravagant, dude. Big ups to you.
Like it wasn't as bad.
Big ups
as
at
previous
Meerkat
FromSoft
Mob and
games.
chat.
In this case,
Big ups chat too.
Long Fallen Dynasty, it's a game that
For all the quality likes.
It's about parrying and getting a perfect parry and then countering that and getting maximum.
And shout out to Perry.
But also there's a lot
Perry
of
Caravello, dude.
you know, I've skimmed
Best Italian
and
since
so
DSP.
I've been talking about it. So you know, because of that, I kind of know what to expect, but at the same time, I don't, because it's definitely not FromSoft. It's Team Ninja's take. So I'm interested to see how this goes. Today is the exciting return of the death counter for as long as it lasts, because I've had the death counter on many of these kinds of playthroughs before, and a lot of the times they don't last because, number one, it's very obnoxious for me every time I die, especially if I'm in a situation where I want to just run right back in and reapply myself to what I just did, to now disconnect myself from the game, come over here, update the death counter manually, and get the right number and everything, and then go back in. It almost like pulls me out of the action. But a lot of the times as well, I am so engrossed in the action that I forget to do it. And then it's like 20 minutes later, people are like, yeah, you're off by like 10 deaths. Oh, okay, and I do it, people are like, ha, we fooled them. Like, to me, death counter doesn't really matter. It's kind of silly. But if you guys want it, I'll do it. You know,
He needs a
like,
death
if
counter
something you guys desire
for the next
I
bankruptcy.
will do it for the playthrough. It seems like in general people want it. We'll start.
Or maybe a dent counter so he can keep in check all the whales. He can still track them.
Doing it.
See how many whales we got
after
left.
This game, if I could get someone maybe or two people who I trust, who are regulars in the chat, who will count the deaths, okay, to let me know.
Oh, we gotta delegate the debts to somebody else.
By the way, my dog is on
We gotta delegate them. I delegate the likes to somebody else. Somebody else track the likes. Tell me if we get to 250 and another shot.
Right? Like maybe I should lower the camera slightly, but then again, I look centered, don't I?
Andrew Tate has
I don't think I've ever seen
cancer?
a seltzer on camera.
What? Are you clickbaiting?
So how? If I just move it, nah. See, it's still in the frame.
What?
Like no matter where I move it.
I need to check Twitter, you guys. Breaking news.
But it didn't used to be. I mean, I don't care about
First,
the
Phil, we don't have 250, dude.
distracting. You might see like bubbles move. So you can see the bubbles.
You scamming. I can see.
So you might actually be like distracted by it.
You lying.
Okay.
You fraudulent.
Debating what to do about that, and I'm wondering why it's on camera. Like I said, I didn't change the frame of the camera or anything, so I have no idea why that's like that. I don't know. I guess I'll leave it here for now, and we'll see if it's if it bothering you guys. Let me know. So anyway, I'm excited for today. And by the way, I'm playing, for the record, I'm playing Wolong Fallen Dynasty all day long today, start to finish. That's, you know, entire first stream, entire second stream. I want to basically get a good tear into this game before we step away from it, because tomorrow is my React day, where I'm doing DSP versus the internet over on DSP React. So I'm not playing it tomorrow. So I said, you know, let's do 5 freaking hours here.
Hell yeah. A lot of gaming. All day
I
slay.
think. Likely, yes, I will do like a YouTube short later.
2 premieres. Day premiere, night premiere. And he's doing 2 more premieres this week. Because he's that guy.
Gameplay session of it here. And go from there. All right? So, that's good. We're going to talk about the schedule. We're going to talk a little bit about this game, how I'm going to tackle it and everything in a bit. But also, a big topic we got to talk about today is something that you guys... I say you guys, but it's not.
Yeah, it's the interview. Yeah. There we
We all know
go.
who they are.
We all know who they are. Shout out to us.
With requests yesterday about, Phil, are you going to appear on some show? Phil, what's this about a podcast? Phil, do you like Stuttering Craig? Phil, are you moving to Texas? You know, okay, maybe not that
Phil,
loud.
are you paying your taxes?
Basically, a lot of questions. And yesterday, I wasn't ready to talk about said questions. Today I am. Today I am, indeed. Indeed. And I will talk about it fully and at length here on the show. So now I expect the viewership to go from 314 viewers to 42,723 viewers. Well,
hilarious.
Because if that happens, it means
That's
someone
funny,
bombs
Phil.
heavily, and I'll probably, get some inquisitive emails from you two.
What about the last time somebody bought your channel heavily so you can get paid for gifted membership? What about that, Phil? What about that, Phil? Did you get emails from that? Did you get emails about that? Huh? Question?
So I am going to talk about that on this very podcast. It will be a major topic because the whole thing kind of just happened out of nowhere. Let's put it that way. It kind of happened out of nowhere. Darziak says the colors look desaturated.
Yeah, it looks like ass today. I don't know why.
Okay.
And now we're distracted again.
I think there was a filter on the camera for some...
Hey, big ups to Joseph in chat who randomly got recommended this live stream. That's because of the likes, dude.
Realized this dent doesn't set money aside for his tax payment and does the payment plan each year. Yikes. Happy Gin Day.
Yeah, so Joseph, you probably saw the massive engagement and that's why you thought this stream is amazing. No, I'm just drinking for likes. So you should run now while you're not deep in this hole of trash that we're all in. So yeah, please click away, close the tab, but like the stream so I can drink more.
That on it, I did it by accident. Is that better? Oh yeah, look at that. Woo! That's much better. Holy crap. Okay. Thank you, Darziak, for the...
And big ups K-On Doomer.
He says the colors on the camera were desaturated. For some reason, there was a filter on. I don't know where the filter came from. I must have clicked it by accident. There you go. Good. Now you can actually... Now I look normal. Cool.
He looks normal.
So anyway, I look human now. Before I would look like a vampire, right? Not that I don't look like a vampire on normal days, but... Okay, so...
I'm not a former alcoholic. I'm a future one.
Spill the beans fully and tell you the story of what's going on.
I'm a former stoner and a future alcoholic. And maybe a cokehead at some point. If we get lit enough.
An hour to an hour and a half.
It's the next like goal.
Yeah, so let's jump into the meat of it. So first of all, thank goodness we got a new game today. I'm just going to say that. All right?
Support has been slow.
Like, there's been a lot of stagnation in the month of February. A lot of the games that came out either were underwhelming or, let's be honest, are so lengthy.
Oh, it's the game's fault, yeah. The games have stagnated. It's not the support, it's the games.
I'm absolutely enjoying every moment that I still play it. Although, admittedly, I do feel like some of the dialogue's a little long-winded. There's a lot of the side content that really isn't leading to too much interesting stuff. It does feel like it's a collectathon at this point with the amount of side stuff in the game that I probably will not end up doing all of it just because of that. And now the playthrough's 33 hours, and it's kind of meandering a little bit. I'm not saying that I'm not having fun with it. I'm just saying it's kind of hard for someone to follow a playthrough like that as a main playthrough. And what I mean by that is, usually whatever games I choose to be my mainstream games here, that are my earlier streams, are usually more action-based.
I don't think anybody is following that playthrough, if I have to be completely honest. But let's do a quick take a look at the views.
Prime time.
Yeah.
Wolong is gonna stunt on Philly.
Oh yeah? I don't think it's that hard. I don't think it's gonna be that hard, Infidel. Big ups to Infidel Castro, dude. And shout out to the Discord, where he's a big member. He might be a level, very high level. I need to check his level. Level check for Infidel Castro, please. Pastor Miller, can you do this?
We're around 30.
Damn.
Oh yeah, he just saw his level, dude. It's a big level. He's level 19. That's what we're talking about. He's a OG.
2 part 31s and part 32s. That's pretty remarkable. So I should probably fix that right now that I'm actually seeing that. I must have had a boo-boo there, where maybe some of them I didn't add to the playlist.
He got a boo-boo.
So I have 31, 32, 31, 32. So we're actually 34 hours into Oblivion. Now that's a game where, I'm not even kidding you, I have barely even scratched the surface of the story. We've barely ever did any story for it at all. But that is one where, I'm fixing it on the fly, by the way, if you're wondering what I'm doing. That is one where the side content is so lengthy, it's like it's its own game, right? We're doing all the guilds and everything. So just
we're 2 likes away.
Plus hours, and then
I don't want to take any shots, dude. After 250,
like 80 hours, right? I mean, let's be honest.
Like we're getting serious. Stop liking the stream. I'm not even like pulling a reverse psychology or something. Just stop liking the stream, please.
Really long playthrough. But that's
please.
To be the,
okay, we hit it. All right.
Like a late night
all right.
Stream as opposed to me
all right.
being hyper focused on whatever game I'm playing. The daytime streams very much are supposed to kind of be more where I'm hyper focused on the game. I'm trying to make solid progress on it. That's kind of more of the gist of it, right? And so I think this is correct now. I'm just going to double check that. And so, when you look at Hogwarts Legacy, it was absolutely the biggest game.
You can't even see the fucking model, dude. Because I got that elite. By the way, my green screen, I gotta flex on that a little bit.
Collectathon.
Because he's not talking about anything.
It would be a late night stream.
He can go fuck himself. He's talking about schedule stuff. The green screen that I use, it's an NVIDIA plugin for OBS, and it's fucking amazing. Because I just got this new webcam. It's really fucking good. It's slick. It's not always like perfectly on point, but it's fucking free, and it's just one plugin. It's just one filter in OBS. It's actually very impressive. It's something that this dude can do, but he's too lazy and too stupid to do, so I'm doing it instead. And we're also drinking, so get ready for it.
It's not like it's complex or ultra challenging or anything. No one's watching Hogwarts Legacy to see, oh, let's see the combat challenges. You know what I'm saying? They're watching it for the story. So,
this is number 5.
have a game in the rotation
Number
that
5,
will
shot
be
5.
Different, because February was a month that I feel there was stagnation and everything kind of slowed down because of the style of games that were coming out. Now this month we have Wolong Fallen Dynasty. This will be the action-based game to start. Once I finish a game, whichever game it is that I finish first, and I'm kind of leaning towards it's probably going to be Hogwarts, we're going to probably start Metroid Prime Remake, Remaster, whatever the hell it was called on the Switch.
Fuck me. Shout out to Stavros from Cumtown. He's been doing this for years. I don't know what he's been doing, but it's either the green screen or drinking for likes, which both of it is just impressive. So shout out to Stav. But he also weighs like 3 times the amount that I do, so he can probably take a lot more shots than I can.
We'll have, React content over on DSP Reacts. We are going to talk about that in a moment because I need your feedback on something that I might even start later this week over.
Is DSP on meth? That's a very good question. That's a question that I would like Stuttering Craig to ask him. Can you please hit him up on Twitter and tell him that I really want to know if DSP is on meth and no members goals.
Here's what we'll do. Here's what we're going to do.
And we're going to do a daily goal. Because he saw it. It worked yesterday. Gonna work every day, dog.
What do you mean it's worse?
What is worse?
Channel. You supported everything. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying because I skipped.
And I really, really appreciate that. So.
He appreciates it. That's what truly matters.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean it's worse?
What is worse? Explain yourself, person in
No
chat.
one's saying it's bad. Besides one person who is a fake member.
He's a
should probably be banned.
Wait, he's a fake member?
Mango, I'm gonna say this. You've been very overdramatic the last year.
Wait, you can't even see this.
Stop being
You should tell me stuff about that. When I forgot to change the layout or something, you should let me know. It's not like it's your job, but it's for the betterment of the viewer experience.
Here you go. New things for the month. Instead of it being a monthly goal, every day we try to get
He's a fake member.
Right? Okay.
Mango is getting
For the
fucked,
variety
dude.
stuff. Let's actually talk. Let's go through the schedule for the week.
Big ups for his super chat work the spec. You could have made the TTS say something. Come on. Make it say something next time. Even if it's mean,
Bigger picture stuff. Let's go through all of
even if it's mean, it's gonna cover up all the nasty words. So you can say whatever you want. Except the things that you can't say and are gonna get replaced. But you know what I mean.
That's going to happen on a podcast. Okay?
There we go. We're gonna talk about the
Again, whole
podcast.
story is a weird one because this isn't even what was. It's not even how it was supposed to happen. So I'll explain. Anyway, let's get to that when we get to it. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk today. Wolong Fallen Dynasty on the first stream. Wolong Fallen Dynasty on the late stream, which is 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Yes, death counter is in effect. I already added it to the screen over there. And I'm ready to take on this challenge. Of course, I'm learning a new game from the start. I'm probably going to die 5 zillion times at the start. See, here's the thing. I am not one of these people who cares about the death counter. I'm not challenging myself to beat this game in any kind of a dramatic way where, look,
This is-
Big ups chat medium ups and meerkat mob.
Okay, well, okay. If you're gonna say disrespectful things, you're gonna give chat a big ups and me a medium ups, and I'm the guy doing all the content. You shouldn't be making the TTSA stuff. That's not fair. But big ups anyways. Yeah, he's not the guy who cares about the death counter, but when he beat the Tree Sentinel in Elden Ring, he made it very clear that everybody else who bypassed him and ran past him, even though they weren't actually supposed to fight him right out the gate, their playthroughs are not valid, and his playthrough was valid.
Look at that, I beat it. It's so few deaths or whatever. For some reason, people get pleasure in counting the amount of deaths during a playthrough like this. I don't really know why. And you know what the funny part?
Because it's challenging and it's fun.
How many times will he tease this BS interview?
The viewer request.
He's not even going to tease it. He's going to straight up talk about it today. And he's going to say, Stuttering Craig, the ball is in your park. Is that how it's... The ball is in your court. I'm fucking butchering everything at this point. But anyways, that's what he's going to say. And he's going to say, Craig, I told you my terms, which were no terms except no live chat, so you can't call me out on my bullshit. So you decide, dude.
I was led to believe this is what everyone does. Come to find out, almost nobody does it. I'm serious, because I've done my research on this. Most other streamers don't care, and actually some of them get asked and they outright tell their audience every time, no. It's annoying, it's intrusive, I don't like it, I'm not about it, I'm not some tryhard trying to be, be amazing at this game. I'm just trying to get through it. No, it doesn't make sense. And they just say that once and then never have to deal with the harassment of it again. For me, it's like, if I don't do it, it'll be constant. Where's the death counter? Where's the death counter? Why no death counter? Phil, you suck. Death counter. Death counter. It's just ridiculous how people treat me differently from everybody else.
Oh, this discrimination.
I'm starting.
No! I meant to say dog, and I confused it with bro. So I ended up saying do. Do. You're not like everybody else. You're transcended being like everybody else a long time ago. You're a lol cow. Lol cows are in a different category. I'm sorry to break this to you. The breaking news, lol cows are not equal to normal streamers. I'm sorry. That's just who you are. You can't escape from this. You never will. That's just who you are. That's the essence of DSP. It's a lol cow. Enjoy.
With death counter, but I'll say this right now. If it becomes intrusive, if it becomes a chore, right? If it becomes that, the game, if I'm dying a million times, or the other thing is sometimes you die, but you don't die. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, there was intended deaths. You must die here a million times. It's intended to happen as part of the natural progression of the game. People are like, yeah, but you just died 14 times. Yeah, but that was the tutorial. You were supposed to, right? Like, you were actually supposed to, like, die. Is it considered a full death if you die in the tutorial?
A full death.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Did the death screen appear? Then yes, it's a full death.
This stupid area of contention.
Area of contention.
Argue about. Like, why are we arguing about this?
You're arguing about this, dude.
Nice.
Do.
That is an addition.
That's the new thing. It's somewhere between bro and dog. It's do.
For the community, it's something nice to have, but optional. But then people make it like the big thing about the stream. Oh my god.
This is the big thing.
2 deaths, the whole playthrough's ruined.
He's having a whole segment about it. People are making it the big thing.
So if it becomes that, I'm just going to go, bye-bye, I'm going to unclick it, and we're never going to do it again.
Okay.
But I hope it doesn't become that.
He's going to take it away.
Like I said, what I would like to do is have maybe 1 or 2 people who could be like my go-to people per stream and say, hey, could you guys do me a favor? Could you count the amount of deaths? And let me know if I go on and I accidentally forget to update the death.
What if one of those fucking idiots doesn't show up? And he's going to be, oh, well, Andy Young is not here today, so I don't even know how many deaths we're on. I guess he's going to have to watch the on-demand videos and count all the deaths?
For a couple of times. So
this is so good, man. Delegating it.
Honest,
he has employees.
Hard when you're playing a game like this. If you're really into
this is hot.
I'm focused on progress and I'm focused on all that.
Hey, big ups, Joseph is still here.
Think that,
I'm just saying, man, this rabbit hole is deep and it's very stupid. And it's probably gonna hurt you mentally to sit through all this nonsense because it's something. It's something. So run while you still can. Even if this is like the top stream on trending, run far away from here. This is toxic. And let me play some soundbite that's gonna chase you off.
Hey man, I want you to suck a dog off.
It could take you out of the game, and then you lose track, and the next thing you know, everyone's yelling at you. You know what I'm saying? So I would love to do it. I want to keep doing it for the playthrough. The other thing is, a game like this likely is long, right? Let's be honest. Neo was super long. Neo, for a game like this, Neo was one of the longest I'd ever played. Does anyone even remember how long Neo?
Hey, Joseph is he's the new kid in class. He's the new guy who got recommended this stream out of nowhere. And I'm just giving him some very valid advice, some very solid tips. Please just run far away. Close the tab right now. Drop a like so I can drink some more, and you can bounce. No, I'm not doing the whole stream. After the podcast, I'm gonna watch some Cyrax, and after that, I'm gonna watch the Grease Wizards video on Cyrax, and after that, I'm gonna do some beats. We're gonna make a song if I'm still alive by then, but I probably will be, because after like probably one more shot, and we're not gonna even reach the next one.
Playing it along the lines of how you play a Dark Souls game, and you're doing wise choices with your build and things. It's not that hard. Are there challenging parts to the game? Absolutely there are. A lot of them are self-enforced, but I don't really feel like that game was that difficult as opposed to a game like this. Maybe
no, they did.
Going back to those classic.
They didn't send Cyrax Anthrax. They didn't send him Anthrax. They probably sent him like baking soda or flour. They did not send him Anthrax. They might have sent him an album by Anthrax, but not Anthrax. They did not. They didn't do that. Nobody would do that.
I am excited. And so, by the way, Wolong Fallen Dynasty. It's set in, I believe, like the big dynasty era of China, just like Dynasty Warriors. It's supposed to be set during that time.
Oh, Burnell Dynasty. Let's skip through this bullshit.
They're not. Will not need a death counter. The game will keep track of it in your game stats menu, so that way you won't even be wrong. Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go. We don't even need a death counter.
Who says, "Wow, I thought they were exactly the same games." They're not. No. They're completely different. You didn't know that? No, that Wukong Black Myth is made by a completely different dev studio. So I guess some people got them confused. No.
Dude, you don't know Wukong, like the Monkey King with the big stick? He hits you with a fucking stick on your ass?
Or at least games based on
You don't know Wukong? Come on, dude.
Getting prominent. You get fat.
Look at this, the Monkey King.
I guess we'll see how this one goes.
Is that like from League of Legends? Because I know Dota has one and League of Legends has one. They both have like the same dudes.
Gameplay of this, it should be fun.
So yeah, look at him. He's so fucking badass.
This is actually the
Look at him. Oh, and this is Fortnite. So Fortnite has one too.
DSP React.
Hell yeah.
What I would like, and I don't know if
Look at him. He's fucking badass. He got a stick and everything. He punches you in the fucking face.
every day on DSP Reacts, there was new content.
DSP reacts.
Versus the internet, the big react to the Pro Jared documentary, whether it was the Feasting with the King and the post-game Q&A that we did.
The post-nasal
What I really
Q&A.
noticed was, What did the best? Definitely the Pro Jared documentary did the best over the week.
Of course, because it was drama shit, DSP, because you hate the guy.
Okay. What did second best? The review of The Last of Us Episode 7. Those two seem to get the most views, most engagement, and most people liked them. DSP versus...
What did he have, and I know Chad is biased, but I'm just going to ask Chad anyways. Was his opinion of the episode really stupid and bad and wrong, and that's why it got a lot of views? That's my bet.
The internet is hit or miss.
That's my bet.
Part of it could be great because the subject matter...
We're 20 likes away, you guys. 20 likes from possibly the last one.
One part...
Are we going to do more than 6 shots? I don't know, man. Anything could happen.
20-minute segments make sense because by titling it appropriately, now you know what's in that particular segment and you know what to watch.
That fucking
if I
flex,
didn't do
dude.
that.
Snort Burnell has been titling their videos appropriately since like 2017. Literally, Snort Burnell, a channel that exists to make fun of this dude. And this dude titles his videos appropriately once, and then he has to flex. He has to tell you how good it is. Dude, I titled my videos based on what was in the video. Applause, everybody. Please clap. Thank you, thank you. I didn't expect you guys to clap. You're not even here in the studio with me. It's just me and Pastor Eric, who's just trying to touch me.
I'll touch him anytime I feel like it. Period. I'm touching him now.
Yeah, I know. Thanks.
All right. Then you'd be confused as to what's even in each segment. Why are there like 20, 30 clips in this thing? And now, I think it's better to do that kind of a show in shorter segments and then upload them separately. I think that was a good suggestion you guys gave me. And you know what? Hey, if we end up in a part that no one likes the stuff in that part, that's fine. There's many more coming, right? So there you go. Weirdly, Feasting with the King has barely gotten any views. I think it has like 400 views. Usually when I do a Feasting with the King episode, it gets like 1,000 views or more. Anywhere, no matter where I upload it, whether it's DSP Gaming or my vlogging channel. And I don't know if that's just because it's just burnout. When you're uploading to a channel every single day for 7 days straight, there could definitely be burnout. And maybe that's what it is, because overall, looking at things like...
this sucks, dude. This fucking sucks. This is the ranting segment from me. Because you love those, you guys. You love them because they get a lot of views and a lot of likes. We have a lot of likes today for no reason whatsoever. We have 287 likes. That's so many likes. Ranting segment. We used to have one segment like this because he had one active channel, right? Now we have two of them where he goes through the fucking videos and he tells you how many views they got and why they got that amount of views and why they got less views than he expected. And then he complains about it and he justifies it in his head and he makes like some fantasy about why they got this amount of views. And then he picks his nose and then he picks his ear and then he puts his fingers in his mouth. That's what he does. So enjoy.
A lot of people liked it, but it's just not a lot of viewers.
You're gonna light up a fucking
Like I
cigarette.
said, the whole Pro Jared documentary.
Wait, is Andrew Tate like for real got fucking lung cancer? Let's pull up Twitter.
Pretty much every video has 1,000 or more views. The DSP versus the internet is all over the place. Some videos have way more than 1,000. Others have less than 1,000. But it seems like it depends on the individual subject matter. But the reviews of The Last of Us continue to do well.
Dude, what?
Guys, this is interesting. Because again, this channel is very new.
47.
What's 47, bitch? Read the fucking tweet, dumbass. You're gonna get fired, moron.
Breaking. Andrew Tate's manager confirms he has lung cancer. Doctor warns Andrew Tate's life is at risk if he delays treatment while he is in Romanian pre.
Bro, this is a fucking pre. You're getting fired, bitch. Get the fuck out of my face. Bro, this is just a scam to get him out of prison. This is just a scam to get him out of jail. Come on. Come on. Come on. Like, fucking come on.
Ladies and gentlemen!
Damn.
Is something that's experimental.
Come on.
That I'm trying.
Come on. Like, come on.
Things, and I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it. So today's the first day. There is nothing new over there. You gotta get a breath.
This is a fucking scam.
Next week certainly will not be like that. Next week there's not going to be as much ongoing content. However, I would like to have your feedback on something. But if you give me a second, because I'm about to sneeze. Like, I'm literally about
Go fuck yourself. Yes, I did read the Craig email right at the beginning. It was very funny, but also pretty corny. And big ups to El Oso for becoming a member, dude. Big ups. Welcome to the membership thing, where you get an icon in chat to flex on all the other people who don't have an icon. And you get a bunch of emotes that are pretty outdated at this point. I should make some new ones. I should make a beef eater icon. Speaking of beef eater, we are only insert amount of likes here. Literally 2 likes away. But I'm feeling perfectly lit right now. I would love to not take a shot. And people are started to take their likes away because they're assholes. But yeah.
Maybe Jenna can use the same excuse?
Oh yeah, definitely. She of course, it always works.
ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Well, let's talk. So here's the deal. Let's talk about tomorrow.
Did we hit 300?
Going to feed into what's going to happen over there.
Oh
So
yeah,
tomorrow-
307, dude. You guys are great.
Tomorrow, Gamerman is saying the Feasting with the King had an unintuitive thumbnail. Yeah,
Unintuitive.
have any good thumbnails? I was hoping they'd grab me holding up food, but they didn't. So it just there's no food really in the thumbnail.
You can't make a thumbnail? Yo! Are we really doing this? We go into the studio. Are we really doing this? We're crying about YouTube not figuring out a good fucking thumbnail for his feasting fucking videos. Dude, give me a fucking break. I need a drink. I need a whole shot, actually, because you guys deserved it with your likes. And this makes me think, why does this stream has more likes than the usual? Like, I gotta be thinking. I don't know why. Probably this shot's gonna help me figure out why. Yo, that's robust.
Excuse me. So, tomorrow, we're going to do a Level 1 podcast right here, and then we're jumping over to DSP Reacts for my React Day. It's going to be DSP versus the Internet, the weekly episode. So I will say this. If you are a channel member over on DSP Reacts, all 60 of you, this is your last chance to nominate videos for tomorrow's show. If you're not a member over there, but you are like, oh, I can nominate videos, yes, you can. You can nominate videos.
Big ups Joseph for liking the video. And if you're still here with this dude fucking burping on stream and just meandering and not saying anything, that you're way in too deep at this point. So I'm sorry for your soul. I have to take away your soul. I have to steal it.
Got the bag, got the bag, got the bag.
And I got the bag. And your soul is in that bag. So I'm sorry, but your soul has been taken.
I'm trying to away from the mic for that one. It's disgusting. Sorry about that. You can still become a member.
You have no soul
today.
now. You're one of us.
You are eligible. What it is there's a community post that's for members only, and it's for standard members and ultra members. Ultra members are guaranteed to get a video watched. I think we have like maybe 3 or 4 of them who are going to get their video watched for sure. And then everyone else posts up in the general thread, and I go through there and I pick either the best ones or, I put them in order of submission, but also ones that I'm sure that we can watch, because a lot of them, people post up stuff that's like risque or, music video. I can't watch a music video. We're going to get claimed. We're gonna get blocked. Can't do that
Meerkat
stuff.
is gonna start charging
that,
100 for a shot, lol.
But look, I think I did the gimmick pretty well, because I didn't want to paywall it, because like paywalling for drinks is not a thing that I want to do. So I just like-walled it. So you get to like the stream. So people like Joseph can swing by from a random algorithm somewhere that recommended this stream because it was super positive. But it was a scam. Because we got like 450 viewers and we got 315 likes. So this might be the most amazing stream that exists right now.
It's going back, I would say, every week that we've been doing this show.
People are loving this stream.
So I hope this week, even better.
They are loving it in droves.
Even better submissions, and hopefully it ends up being an even better show. We shall see. Last week I was blown away by some of the videos. The freaking bike delivery video. I never even knew that existed. I watch it. I'm like fascinated.
Yeah, this bike delivery video.
So maybe we'll have
this is an explanation for Joseph. So this dude watched a dude on a bike deliver food, and it was the best thing he's ever seen in his whole life. He talked about it for like 10 minutes of how amazing it was, how fun it was for some dude to deliver food on a bicycle. Amazing.
something like that this week. We'll see. So that's the first stream tomorrow, and then tomorrow night we're gonna.
Oh, this is the schedule segment. I can skip it actually.
Excuse me, the patrons private react video.
And he's doing a private react videos, which I'm not gonna explain to you, Joseph. You better not know what this is about, okay?
I think
it's a stupid thing.
Last few months more to cover at launch, so I'm probably not going to. Okay. Now, some quick things I need your advice on. I'm waiting to hear feedback. I got a little bit yesterday. I'd like
more feedback.
Number one, this week on DSP Reacts, literally the only things I'm uploading are DSP versus the internet, and then my review of.
At this point, his stream is completely exclusively ran by other people. All he does is just collect the money.
And what you guys have been recommending is, why don't I do more review style stuff? Because you guys apparently are really enjoying The Last of Us style reviews that I'm doing. The Last of Us style reviews. No, The Last of Us reviews. The Last of Us, the style of review that I'm doing for The Last of Us show. There's like a word jumble in my head. The words came out in the wrong order. So, since you guys seem to like those reviews, okay, why not do it with more content?
The Last of Us style.
Now, the thing
stylish
is, I'm not going to commit to watching a ridiculous amount of content every week, and every day I'm going to pump out a new video. That's ridiculous. But maybe, you know, maybe a couple times a week, I could watch something on HBO Max, and then I could do a spoken word review, like a 10-minute. And there's the Batman movie starring Robert Pattinson.
Slam poetry.
Of the Justice League parts, maybe individually.
This dude is gonna watch the Snyder cut that is like 4 hours long, and he's gonna review it. He can't even fucking watch like 5-minute videos. Wait, what is the F in chat for? What? We're back. Refresh the page. No Fs. No Fs. Fs are banned. Nightbot, please ban all the Fs in chat. Everybody who says an F, ban them right now.
I think they're each, like you guys said, like maybe like 45 minutes long, because it's like a 4-hour.
Hit that F5 like it's Brock Lesnar.
5 hours.
We're back, like I guess.
You know, maybe someone said the show Chernobyl, which I've never heard of. What was the other one? Oh, people are basically like, we're making.
He's never heard of Chernobyl.
Patrol and stuff like that. I'd be okay with that. I would be okay with that stuff. That sounds interesting to me, because that stuff I've literally missed out on most of the.
And Black Doom is trolling Nightbot at this point. Because yeah, there's this thing where if you say night in chat, you're gonna get your message deleted, because it's not allowed to say night in chat, and you can't even turn this off in any point. You can't turn this off at all. So don't say night. Don't do it.
I'd be interested in that, but I'm not committing to a time frame.
Don't say night.
What I was thinking is, you know,
you can say fortnight. That's allowed.
Monday, maybe like Monday night, Tuesday night, I could watch something else.
And of course, people are saying night because they're rebels.
Review of it during the week.
But they're gonna suffer the consequences.
You know, some nights.
You see, their messages are all deleted.
man. I just want to.
Everyone gets deleted. They get wiped away from existence.
A few nights, like a half an hour a night or something. You know what I mean? Like, it all depends on time and stuff. We'll see. But, you know, I'll let you know. But I'm thinking, if you could give me suggestions, what on HBO Max, because that's the on-demand service I have right now, would you enjoy watching? You know what also fascinates me? That Godzilla vs. Kong movie.
Now you need to tell them what to watch on HBO, dude.
Bad schlock. I can't imagine.
You need to tell them what to watch.
Apparently people watched it and liked it.
What do I watch? You still haven't told me.
4 Godzilla movies, right? So obviously there's a demand for it. I don't know why, but apparently there's a demand for that stuff. So, you know, a lot of that stuff, right? So, there you go. So let me know what you think. Whether it's here in the chat or, you know, comments on this video on demand. Very useful because I can approve those and read them later when I'm kind of relaxing and it sinks in better then. What kind of stuff would you like to see me do from HBO Max that maybe I could do a React series to it, or maybe just a React video, 1 or 2? Because the thing is, I know content's going to dry out on DSP Reacts this week relatively fast. By Tuesday, there's nothing. So maybe I could have another video out Wednesday or Thursday of me reviewing something else. And then if we choose...
Send some prayer hands to Westside in chat. He has joined us despite having a tornado watch, not even having any electricity. And he's watching this on his phone. So that demands a prayer hands. Super dedicated viewer. I respect you a lot, Westside. And you're also a member, so big ups for that. I appreciate your support and positivity that you bring to these streams. And I hope you do well in the tornado.
Still talking about what should be...
And it's not full of sharks. I really hope there are no sharks in that tornado.
Later on in the month, pretty much the last weekend of the month, on DSP React.
Sharks would only make it worse.
I'm open to suggestions on this. I want your feedback, but so far I really haven't gotten many. You know, I told you I got permission from the No Clip channel, No Clip Films. Is it
That's
called?
gonna be boring.
They gave me permission to react.
I mean, their videos are good, but DSP watching them and adding his insight, boring.
By the way, you guys have been giving me suggestions, and I did reach out to a few other YouTube channels that never responded. So I'm not saying, oh, I can't react to them. It's just that if I'm going to do a long form react, I kind of feel like I should get that buy-in from the channel so they at least know I'm doing it, rather than, oh, someone's reviewing my entire video and kind of putting the entirety of the video on their channel. You know, I don't know. Again, a judge ruled that React content is legal, so...
React.
In that regard, I guess, you know...
I need the pastor's take on this. What do you think about this fucking take, Pastor?
Let me tell you something, brother. When I hold a man's penis, I tell you what I do. I hold on to it tight, brother.
Okay, this had nothing to do with his take, but his take was that a judge ruled that React content was legal, so he's okay with doing it. But thanks anyways for your input, Pastor. I enjoy you joining me here in our tiny little studio where you can touch me all the time.
I'll touch him anytime I feel like it.
Yeah, I know. But that's only because I let you. It's consensual.
I'm covered. That really doesn't prevent me from being able to being liable for a claim or something. You know what I'm saying? There's still problems there. So okay, Mango, so now I'm timing you out.
Oh, Mango is getting timed out. What did he say?
One more time, you're just gone for good. Because
Oh, that's in the past. I can't find this. Fuck that. We're not even on the... What? You guys didn't told me. Yeah, I didn't get the feedback. We're not even on the proper layout. You couldn't even see us chat. And that's the restreaming 101 is you can see DSP's chat. What happened?
Distract me.
You guys, you didn't do your job. Support today has been terrible, but you all like the stream, so I guess you're having a great time. We're like 20 likes away from another intoxicating shot.
Distract my chat. It's obvious you're here for bad reasons at this point. I don't know why.
Here for bad reasons.
But I'm not going to have people just stand here looking at your nonsense. All right?
He used to be a good guy. He made a heel turn.
You're gone for good. I hate taking time out, guys. I'm sorry. But, you know, you got some acting a fool in there. Okay.
They're acting a fool like ludicrous.
So, please let me know. Long form react. I need suggestions. I need feedback. I'd like to know your thoughts on this.
Run my channel for me.
So
please.
All right, there you go. So that's everything going on. New game releases this week. Exciting stuff, right? Finally, an interesting game with Wolong that's very different from the other stuff I'm playing. You know, React stuff tomorrow. Potential for new React stuff, or I should say new, you know, reviews later this week. All this stuff. We'll see, okay? But let me know. I need your feedback. This channel and DSP Reacts, their success is key on your feedback, right? It really is. Okay. All right. So before, really, I have a couple quick news stories to cover, very fast.
This
Then I wanna
fucking
talk
rat
about the whole-
bastard. He knows everybody is here to listen to him talk about the fucking interview. And he knows that after he talks about it, people are just gonna close the tab and go like fucking jerk off to like anime porn or whatever they're into. So he's gonna stall as long as humanly possible.
The whole thing that you guys have been asking for days. All right?
For days. Even though it's been like one day. It's been since Wednesday, basically.
Okay. Let's see here.
So 2 days. There you go. I was
I
wrong.
did 1 or 2 screen caps of news.
Yeah, he needs feedback on what to watch for DSP Reacts. That's
Yosuke
correct.
Matsuda is stepping down as the president of Square Enix.
There you go. Congrats, Yosuke. Sir, Yosuda-san. Because my girlfriend is Japanese. Come on, we gotta be appropriate here.
And
Not gonna embarrass my kind,
in the
my people, in front of the
he
Japanese
basically
people.
said the direction he's taking the company is NFTs, the metaverse, and blockchain gaming.
Wait, what?
Matsuda. And in the letter, he basically said the direction he's taking the company is NFTs, the metaverse, and blockchain gaming, and how there's potential to enable self-sustaining game growth through these. A little over 1 year later, he's stepping down as CEO and leaving the company.
There we go. This is the Twitter report.
He makes that announcement. This is what he wants to do with the company, and then in a little over a year, he's gone. Right? Square Enix is...
Oh, wait. So Mango got banned for saying, how do I turn off auto-renew on memberships? Big ups the cat ballyhoo in chat for letting me know about this. Because I don't keep track of DSP's chat. It's just too stupid. And I'm feeling already way too stupid today. So there you go. So there you go.
It's had its ups and downs.
He's super
There's a lot
toxic.
of confusion because a lot of Square Enix properties have been sold off. Like, remember Tomb Raider? That was Square Enix. Apparently, they sell it off. And now people might get the whole franchise for, like, on the cheap. But if they make a good Tomb Raider game, they'll probably make a ridiculous amount of money. So there's been a lot of weird, questionable decisions
Breaking news.
that Square Enix has been making.
If Game Company makes a good game, they're going to make a lot of money.
Will there be a new direction?
Breaking news.
Don't know.
Breaking hot take from Phil.
I guess we'll see. You know, HoboX made a good
Yeah, I'm sorry, Zach. I didn't see your message, man.
spoken with Square Enix. He's saying it was...
Oh, yeah, I see it now.
They shut down the
Well,
studio.
credit goes to both Zach and the cat.
You could be right. Yeah, Zebra says Amazon bought Tomb Raider for like double the price. Square Enix sold it right after. That CEO was so dumb. Man, what a slap in the face. I'll sell Tomb Raider for pennies, and then someone out there, you know, buys it for a fortune, right?
Like the condo?
Amazon's Tomb Raider. You know, Amazon, that I could see. Because what Amazon would probably do is a full blitz. They do a game. They would do a show. You know what I'm saying? Like, they would do everything together to try to like, attack all directions of media.
What's my favorite console brand? Asks Joseph, the new member of chat. I have a PlayStation. That's the only console I have, so I guess PlayStation. There you go. And I also had a PSP before. PSP is godlike, man. I fucking loved my PSP.
Being added to Xbox Game Pass.
What's that?
Take it as you will. Another news story is that apparently Guilty Gear Strive,
There you go. Guilty Gear Strive on Game Pass. Go play it. It's amazing.
mechanics that are very sound and competitive. It's got a really thriving competitive community. I tried, and I was learning basics. I remember Mortal Kombat, everything that either Capcom fight your game if people play it, but I'm not that into Guilty Gear going on Game Pass. You'll likely double your player base, like literally overnight.
Is
something else.
the phoning it in coming back? You mean the call in? Like when people call in to say stuff? No. But we're still doing the message stuff on Wednesdays. It was just this week we could have Gundam on Wednesdays because that's when he was available, and we have some special, like very special, very fun stuff planned for the future. But that's gonna be under wraps for now because ALT is gonna kill me. So I'm not gonna leak that. No matter how many likes you're gonna give me to drink, I'm not gonna leak that. Speaking of which, we're like 20 likes away from the next shot, which is gonna be terrible. So yeah, we're not gonna do the phone in again in the traditional old classic style. We're gonna do the message thing. But we might have somebody special on at some point for the message thing. So keep your eye out on the That Being Said channel.
And because of that, it doesn't get that mainstream.
Which vest is podcast best?
As those franchises do.
I wonder.
Getting this onto Game Pass will give it a giant boost, and maybe that community will grow. Good for it. It's just not for me. All right, and I hope you respect that. I'm not shit talking. I greatly respect Guilty Gear. I remember being at Evos.
He respects Guilty Gear, but doesn't respect the pack.
Exciting to see the gameplay at a high level. I like that gameplay, but it's just not for me, man. It's not my thing. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna have shout outs. We got some good contributions.
Shout outs
to those who contributed. Remember, that's at the end of the show. However, now it is time.
There we go.
To talk basically about something that has come together out of nowhere. It never really. Okay, allow me to just start from the beginning. Many years ago, before I was ever.
Okay, I'm not gonna pause a lot through this so we can get the full context, but we're getting a time capsule segment. We're getting a back in time segment, so that shit is gonna be trash.
When I was getting into internet culture in the late 2000s, and I was starting to become a gamer again, because remember, I told you guys that I was mostly into competitive Street Fighter, and then around 2007, I stopped being a competitive Street Fighter player, and I wanted to get back into mainstream gaming. So I started playing console games again, and I started immersing myself with gaming culture on the internet. And, you know, the Angry Video Game Nerd was all the rage at the time, and he was partnered with a group of guys called Screw Attack. You know about Screw Attack if you watched my Pro Jared documentary, because they were a big part of it. That whole early years of Pro Jared, he was part of them, okay? So back then, they were a major gaming site on the internet, and I hung out with the guys from Screw Attack. I actually went to MagFest 2007 before I was ever a YouTuber, and I hung out with these guys the whole time, and
they were besties.
Played games with them, did video skits with them.
They were kissing behind the scenes.
Panel as a judge for people doing.
He was in a rock band,
along with one of the main guys of the Screw Attack business called Stuttering Craig. We were both judges on the same panel, and I joined Team Screw Attack for a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1 tournament. Yes, the original Modern Warfare 1, and we got second place in the team tournament. Okay, I think it was 4v4. So, I have history with those guys from way back when. Fast forward to me being a YouTuber. Now I'm prominent on YouTube from the years of like 2010 to like 2013. I'm known as one of the top gaming YouTubers for a while there. And basically in 2013, I was trying to branch out and attend conventions and things. And one of the ones that I attended was Screw Attack Gaming Convention. Back then, they were doing their own annual convention held in Texas. And there was basically open registration if you wanted to try to be a guest at the show. And I reached out to the staff there and I was like, hey, I'm interested in being a guest at your show. I'd like to have a table, which I'll pay for. And actually, did I say no? Because I think the guests got a table for free. It's been a decade. I don't remember the ins and outs of it. But I want a table in the vendor area because at that point we were working on the Project 7 show and I wanted to kind of shield it a little bit, you know, advertise it there. I wanted to do, you know, a panel for my viewers who were going to attend. And also there was an Iron Man of Gaming tournament that they were going to hold, that I was going to be a participant in. And I was like, man, I know I'm pretty good at video games. You know, being a YouTuber, I'm playing all kinds of games. And I know that I could probably do pretty well at this tournament. Okay? So basically, it was a really cool convention I attended. I met Stuttering Pig again, you know, for the second time. He's like, of course I remember hanging out at MagFest with you. You know, all
they're basically best friends at this point. They're more friends than he was with Howard.
And he's like, all right, yeah, it's awesome having you here. And, you know, had some interactions with him. Even I was in the finals of the Iron Man of Gaming tournament. I was on stage playing DuckTales, the remake. Remember 10 years ago they did DuckTales HD remake? I was on stage playing it. And I got my ass beat because it wasn't about surviving. It was about getting gems, which I didn't know where the hell the gems were in the game, so I lost. But
oh, that's a good one, man. He didn't know where the gems were. Shout out WWE champions.
It was fun. It was a fun thing to do, and it was really nice. And I've told you guys over the
didn't know where the gems were. So he became addicted to champions so he could figure it out. That's the goal of his life.
Stuttering Craig was one of the guys that, like, over the years, every interaction I ever had with the guy was a nice one. He seems like the nicest guy, one of the nicest guys I've ever met. Completely cordial, welcoming, you know, didn't care. In 2013, I had haters. I don't know if you guys realize this. In 2013, the This Is How You Don't Play movement had already begun. And the fact
the movement
that had me as I wanted to be a guest, and he accepted me as a guest at his convention. People were like, why are you doing that? Don't you understand? That's Dark Side Phil. He's becoming the joke of the internet. You don't want him. To which he would basically respond, and he'd be like, no, that, you know, you guys are ridiculous. Like, this guy is someone who's a go-getter. He made his own YouTube channel.
Also, he has insane background noise in this one. I don't know if you guys can hear. You probably can because it's real bad, but it's terrible. Anyways, he's framing it. He's really, really giving you a strong framing. Like, those dudes, they were besties. They were really tight back in the day. So, you know, Craig, if you're watching this, I love you, dog. Doe, I love you, Doe.
You know, that's to be respected. The content.
Yeah, he's almost a sir.
Problem.
He is.
He didn't get it back then. You know,
really close.
And, you know, admittedly, back then, that's when the drama was just kind of starting. 10 years ago, right? So after that, I mean, I literally have not talked to this guy for about a decade. Okay, and then about a year and a half ago, I got wind that basically he'd been through the ringer. Apparently, he had sold Screw Attack to Full Screen, this company that was a partnership company on YouTube. And then basically Screw Attack fell completely apart and was disintegrated. Then he started another company called Game Attack. That was successful for a couple of years, but then he ended up leaving that for various reasons. Then he tried to do his own thing on the internet, started his own channel with podcasts and shows. But basically after like 15 years of being someone in the game space, he decided that it was time to move on and do something different with his life. And that was like a year and a half ago when he made that announcement. I talked about it on this show, only it wasn't this show at the point. It was different. I think it was still the pre-stream. And I was like, it's sad to see people like that go, because this is a guy who's been a mainstay. And, I'm sure today he's, you don't think, who says, what's Screw Attack, right? No one even remembers what it is. But, for him to...
Actually, we had Gundam on the last, that being said, and all of us except ALT were like, what's Screw Attack? Who is Stuttering Craig?
I've been in the game space for so
ALT knows, because he's a veteran. He's also old.
long. And basically been so prominent, and now he was kind
Shout
of
out ALT
from games. I was very sad, genuinely very sad.
Or dude, no way. Dude in chat is called ALT is old. Big ups, dude. That's some dedicated detracting. I fucking love that shit. I better see you at the next That Being Said. You better show up.
To see him go, even though I hadn't followed him for a decade, like, dude, I don't like hearing that news. I want people to stay doing what they love, and it sounded to me really weird. Well, anyway, to make a long story short, he came back earlier this year, last year, and started doing full-time gaming stuff again. And I've been following him a little bit. Like, I've been watching some of the stuff he puts out. He was doing a gaming news show, not a gaming news show, just a general news show for a while and stuff like that. And there was this big announcement. So
you better show up, because I'm gonna set you up for a chat comment, and you better comment. And if you're not there, you're not my dog. I'm gonna find you, and I'm gonna get you banned from this stream, low key. You're not even gonna know.
I'm gonna say, guys, as of this point, so me recording, this is the 50-minute mark. All right, timestamp the 50-minute mark of the Level 1 podcast from March 3rd, 2023, because this is basically me addressing the whole situation about me appearing on the Side Scrollers podcast. My official response, and actually I would appreciate it if either Craig
timestamp this. The people working
to know my official response. And how
he is literally addressing fucking Craig or someone on his staff. That's fucking ridiculous, dude.
How I'm approaching this, okay? Because I think they should know this up front, everything, okay? So, Craig started up his old podcast again. It used to be called Side Scrollers, and it was a podcast they used to do on ScrewAttack.com, over a decade ago. And it was very popular, and it was very well known among the game space back then, before even the prominence of YouTube and all of that. Okay, so when he announced he was reviving the show, it was very exciting. All the long-standing fans of Screw Attack, they used to be called the G1s. Now they call themselves the G2s. Wow, we're excited. The podcast is coming back, and it wasn't just, it's just me talking. Like, my podcast is me gabbing, right? This podcast is a panel of people, different kinds of people, guests coming in.
So DSP's podcast is fake, confirmed.
Covering news, covering other topics. It's
just a fake podcast. It's not a legit podcast.
I'm really enjoying the show. I recommend you look at it. If you're looking for a fun, variety-style gaming podcast with other topics addressed as well. Yes, occasionally a little bit of politics gets thrown in there, but not too much. Give it a look. Side Scrollers. Okay? That's the name of the show.
Giving him a shout-out.
So, I've been watching the show or whatever. Out of the blue, I haven't mentioned this at all on stream. I'm not talking about Craig or anything on stream or anything like that, right? Out of the blue, Stuttering Craig emails me. Says, hey, Phil, so we're relaunching. This is before they relaunched the show, by the way. We're relaunching the show, and we'd like to have you on as a guest. You're actually one of the people whose names popped up because we have history from back in the day, and it would be great to have you on as like a guest on the show. We have rotating guests. and we'd like you on for a show to see how it goes. So, you know, so I thought about it, and I watched, I kind of knew what the show was going to be, and I responded, and I was like, well, you know, I guess that sounds interesting. You know, I wish you the luck with the show. I'd like to see how the show goes this coming week and what kind of a show it's going to be. But it sounds interesting to me, something different, you know? I told you guys I like doing different stuff now. I'm venturing out. I very much don't want to be just in my same lane doing the same kind of content forever. I feel like maybe this is an opportunity to go talk to a different audience. They probably have no idea who I am, or if they do, they only know it from the negative memes and the hate, right? They don't know who Darkside Phil really is. So to have me on a show where we're going to be not only talking about me, but addressing other topics and having a fun variety show, it's probably a really interesting idea, right? So I responded to him and I said, well, thanks for reaching out. Yeah, I might be interested. You know, let's talk a little bit more. And so where we basically left it was I was going to be, you know, it was scheduling too, because I told him I was launching my DSP Reacts channel in February. I said, I'm going to be focused on that in February, so I really don't want to take any time away from any of my stuff right now. So what I'd like to do is wait a little bit, and then maybe we could do it late February, March, or whatever. So we talked back and forth, and we kind of established, okay, it's probably going to be sometime in March that I'll probably appear on the show. And that's where we left it for a while, like a week or two, kind of just hung there. And then finally, you know, we started talking again. And, you know, Craig was like, well, let's have you on the show, and let's do kind of an episode where we talk about not only you, because we want to give you time to talk about yourself, and obviously there's going to be questions. Stuff, but also,
Finally,
you know, do a full
Meerkat
show with
enters
John.
the Rax
And we kind of determined
Fire.
roughly it would be around the middle of March. That's what we determined.
Yeah, man, I just wanted to get a load of that guy. And I've been keeping all the lore secret. I don't know much about him. Just been keeping up on the latest stuff. So we're going to catch up.
Okay, I was like, okay, that sounds good to me. That gives me time to mess around with my setup, because the thing is,
Big ups
I'm
to
gonna be on
King.
their show. I got to accommodate the show. I want to mess around with my setup here, make sure that it would work with how they're doing their show and everything. You know, so all sounds good to me. All right. Now, I outright said to him in the email back. All right, and I'm not reading it word for word, but I'm paraphrasing here. I basically said, listen, you got to understand something. I have a giant hate mob following me around the internet. So if I appear on your show, there's going to be drama. I say, you might not even want, I said, to my audience, my plan is, I don't even want to really promote it. I would rather have it be like a surprise where I'm on a show and then I can say, hey guys, by the way, go watch me on the show right now. It's live. And then
There you go. Yeah. He wanted no publicity whatsoever. Because he was hoping that the guy didn't know about him and he didn't know about all the drama. This is how he's gonna frame it. Oh, yeah, it's a spontaneous thing. Go watch it right now. It's live. So, and Craig talked about it publicly, which is something you never do with DSP, because he's such a transparent, outspoken guy about everything that's going on. He tells you everything about it, except things that he wants to keep private, because for the troll's sake, the trolls don't figure out about it. They don't send the guy a bunch of stuff that might turn him off.
Watch it on demand after. This would prevent any kind of hateful drama or build-up around the show.
Hateful drama or build-up, aka you sending a bunch of clips of DSP being a piece of shit, completely in context, to the guy who's gonna do the interview. So he was super hoping on the fact that Stuttering Craig didn't know anything about him. And it was like that until some point, and then Stuttering Craig made the biggest sin you could ever do. He talked about it publicly. And then everything went down. All the trolls showed up. They sent him all the clips. And it went real bad.
Bruh. Because it would be kind of a surprise appearance, and that way it would avoid...
Hey, we hit 354. Holy shit, I gotta drink again.
That's how I was talking about it, going along with it. All right? But, you know, I guess, you know, they wanted to do...
I'm gonna do it after this segment, okay? Let's be fair.
And, you know, unbeknownst to me...
For pacing's sake.
I guess, since they were starting March, what is it? Today's March 3rd, so 2 days ago. You know, they announced that, hey, a potential guest on the show for this month is going to be Darkside Phil. And when they said that, it took a little while, but you know how the internet is. It took, you know, a little bit, but the word started to spread. Like, what? Oh, what? He's going to be on the show? Now, here's the thing, and this is what these guys didn't know. And this is what I feel like I should fully disclose to the internet for full explanation purposes, because I don't want anyone to feel like they're getting hurt here.
This is going to be great.
Months ago, back in, like, the fall. There was a period where there was a bunch of prominent YouTubers who were kind of ragging on me constantly, and it really irked me the wrong way. It rubbed me the wrong way. Because here's the thing. If you want to talk about me in a negative light, that's fine, but then give me a fair shake. No one wants to do that. Everyone wants to name drop me in a very toxic, negative light, referencing all the memes, all the tropes, all the nonsense.
They're all based in reality. They're all based on context. They're all based on stuff that you've done, DSP. Even the most generous ones. The people that don't buy into all the mega super conspiracies, they know you're a piece of shit. You just are, man. I'm sorry. That's just who you are. You at some point you gotta embrace it. Boogie did, Wings did. That's why they're fighting and they're doing a boxing match for money. You gotta be that guy too. You can't still think that you're blameless and you're a fucking positive dude that's just doing his own thing. That's just delusion, man. I'm just giving you advice here, and I don't even like you. And that's what a lot of people been doing for the last, like, 10 years. They don't fucking like your stupid ass, and they give you advice.
Actually wants to talk to me. Instead, they just want to do... We were just watching the Pro Jared documentary, correct? And what did Pro Jared say? For 3 months, everyone just literally crapped on me. But no one ever reached out to me to talk to me about these things.
Look, dude, Pro Jared dressed up as Sailor Moon with his fucking cock out. And he took a picture of that. And he thought that was pretty cool. And he sent that photo to somebody. And somebody leaked that photo to the internet. I'm fucking sorry. If I gotta see you dressed up as Sailor Moon and I have to see your fucking cock, I'm making fun of you. That's just how it is, man. I'm sorry. Maybe the pastor wants to touch you?
I'll touch him anytime I feel like it.
Of course, I know he wants. And he probably needs his boyfriends.
I need my boyfriend.
That's why. He's been really horny recently. I try and, like, keep him in check, but anything. But if I gotta see your dick, you're getting made fun of, dude.
Instead, it was just crap on him. Who cares? He's the whipping boy of the internet.
Oh, yeah.
That was 3 months for Pro Jared. That was 3 months for Pro Jared. For me, it's been 10 years. Okay?
All deserved.
Oh, people constantly...
Most of it deserved. Okay, 90% of it is deserved. There are some people that they make up some insane shit that's not deserved. Some, like, crazy shit. I get it. But, like, 90% of it is deserved, man. Come on. Let's be fucking honest here. Come on, man.
Just dumping. When does anyone reach out to me and say, we would like to give you your fair shake? Let's talk to you.
Because you're delusional.
The perspective of the person who's being...
Like, his DSP's opinion of himself is not objective. Is not, like, real. It's not based on reality. It's based on what he convinced himself is reality. And there's so many people that try to give him a fair shake. Some of them are like the quartering. The dude didn't give a fuck. He just wanted to get some clicks off of a lol cow. He was just sitting there fucking picking his nose and fucking around and not giving a shit. And he got a bunch of likes out of it. He got some fucking engagement, some views. Good job. You got a fucking YouTube channel. Rich did. That's very correct. Review Tech USA did. He did reach out. He was on DSP's side for quite a bit, actually. And he gave him a very fair shake. To the point where he was sending his own viewers to give DSP money. And they did. They sent him a bunch of fucking super chats. And DSP was all giddy up about it. He was very happy about it. And all those people, at some point, they turn on you, man. Because they realize who you are. They realize that this shit that you believe is not true, is not objective, is not based on reality, is based on your reality that you convinced yourself is true. And that's just not fucking true in the reality that everybody else lives in. I'm sorry, that's just how it is. And now you're being made fun of, very rightfully, because you're a caricature of a fucking person. You're a cartoon of a fucking human being. And of course, we got a bunch of people, on that being said, gathering every week, sending in a bunch of amazing, awesome fucking songs and segments and all that stuff to make fun of this caricature of a person. And if he was anything remotely to what he pretends he is, none of this would exist. None of this would ever happen. There we go.
Shit on all the time, right? To get his side. Never has that happened. The one person who reached out to me over the years was the Quartering. I was on his show. I answered literally every question.
Literally every question. The dude didn't know a quarter of a shit about anything. He didn't even give a fuck. He wanted to have DSP on for clicks, and he did. And then everybody else made their fucking stream about it. I did, Tevin did. The Tevin stream is fucking great. I'm sure a bunch of other people did. Gundam did. The Gundam video on the Quartering interview is like 4 hours long. I watched that. It's fantastic because there were a bunch of clips in there. In context, fully describing the contradictions of DSP. The Quartering didn't give a shit, man. That's why you went on his show, because he didn't even know anything about you.
He got crapped on. Oh, that was terrible. Oh, that was an awful interview. Why was
It
it
was.
was a waste of everyone's time.
It
Why?
was.
Because he didn't eviscerate me. He didn't sit there and make fun of me. He didn't sit there and be nasty.
Oh,
to me.
man.
He didn't sit there and essentially make demands of me that were unrealistic. He was just trying to have me as a guest, right? And ask questions, which I answered. My answers, whether they're satisfactory to you or not, are for you to judge. But, you know, basically, I guess to him it was like a waste of time. And he ended up, I almost feel like he feels like he ended up being the worst for having done the interview. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you could get that from him. Someone could ask him, how does he feel about it? But I almost feel like people dumped on him for doing the interview, but not eviscerating me during the interview. Correct. Since then, I have not done a single interview. No one's asked. Until this last fall when I got pissed off about the entire internet dumping on me. And I said, if you want to dump on me, actually talk to me. Do it, and let's have a fair time where we can go back and forth. And if you really have questions or whatever, let's do it. Let's talk. And I'll be honest, yes, there were a lot of people who reached out. YouTubers, prominent YouTubers with millions plus subs. People who have drama shows, all kinds of shit. Okay? And ultimately, after talking with all these people, I kind of narrowed it down to 2 people who I feel would be very trustworthy people to do a full in-depth expose style project with. It wouldn't just be, oh, Phil is interviewed. It would be someone wants to actually cover the entire situation fairly. From
Wait. We went from a normal interview where they wouldn't ask all the hard questions to having a fucking expose style interview? Is this what he wants? That's what he wants now. Holy shit, this is fantastic.
all perspectives. All
He
right?
wants all perspectives. Well, you better be ready for this, because if you believe you're getting away with this with any kind of positive attention, you have deluded yourself to a place where nobody could ever think you could. Because damn, man, you screwed up a lot, and there's nothing you can say. No matter how much confidence you have in that, there's nothing you can say that you can get away with on that shit. People are gonna be on his ass immediately.
Right? But
And it's not gonna be the Craig thing, because Craig doesn't give a fuck. Craig doesn't care one bit.
ultimately, by the time that I got to the point where came to that decision, no one really cared anymore. All that bullshit had died down. The name drops negative, name drops stopped. I stopped addressing.
Oh, and I kind of jumped the gun on this. I jumped the gun on my take on this. I should have heard the whole sentence, because you see how he made it sound like? I wanted to do an expose on me. I wanted people to hit me with the hard-hitting questions. And nobody actually was that interested in it. Nobody really cared all that much about it. So I guess that they don't care, man. But I put myself out there. I put myself out there for the firing squad, and there was no firing squad. Well, I guess I'm pretty cool.
done a good job in the last couple of months or 3 months. I guess it was like November-ish when this happened. So you figure, 3.5, 4 months. I've done my best to stop addressing the bullshit on my streams. When someone tries to bait me with some bullshit, this guy said this about you, what do you think? Or here's a topic that will obviously inadvertently get you to talk about something you weren't intending. What?
By the way, yesterday, Snow Carl, a known baiter, someone who exclusively, every single time, tips him $1, sends a bait. He derailed his stream. He distracted him, to his own words, at least 4 times.
What do you think? I just say, oh, look, it's a troll thing, bye.
Oh, it's a troll thing, bye.
Oh, why doesn't he read it? Because it's just bait. It's just bait. I'm not going to fall for the bait anymore. As I've told you guys, my intention is to make content for my audience.
And the problem is that even when he tries to do that, he flops. And he says something stupid. He says something that gets into a clip. He says something that disses somebody else. And he gets in trouble. That's just the thing with DSP. That's why, like I said, he's a caricature of a person. He's a cartoon of a content creator. He's not a real fucking person.
Created content for a small audience.
He's narcissistic. He is delusional. He's out of his fucking mind.
Aspirations to be a giant.
And yeah, he's not like Cyrax, somebody who fucking looks inbred and who looks like he lives in a fucking hole in the ground. He's not like King Cobra, who is obviously not completely all there. He looks kind of well adjusted, right? He can convince you that he's like a normal guy, and people are trolling him for no reason. Like, why are these people trolling me? For some shit that I said 10 years ago? For some Chicka Chang Wang jokes I made like 15 years ago? What? Those people are fucking stupid.
I'm a YouTuber to be filthy rich, to have millions of views. I don't care about any of that. I just want to be able to make content I enjoy and my viewers enjoy in a space where we can all enjoy each other's company in a social aspect, period. That's it. I don't care about any of the other white noise around it at all. It has nothing to do with me. I don't care about any of it. Okay, I'm not even involved in it. So, since things are going good, why rain on that parade? Why poke a hornet's nest when the hornets have calmed down, right? So, I talked with a couple different people who still are very, very interested in working with me on doing something large scale and having my actual involvement along the way. I'm down for that at some point when I feel it is the right time for that. You will see that. I promise you, because these are people who are good people, nice people who don't necessarily love me. But they're people who I feel like if they wanted to really do a full, people always say, will you do a biography? Like, that's literally what it would be. It would be like covering me and my history as an internet content creator from start to finish. Every rise and every fall, every mistake, but every triumph. You know, being fair, as opposed to, oh, every negative thing and that's it. Both perspectives, you see? So...
That is pretty crazy. I mean, that's pretty outlandish. Even if you take it at face value, it's crazy. Because he's talking about triumphs. What is triumphs? Exploiting the YouTube algorithm in 2012 and making a bunch of money off of it, then making like a shitty video on KO Gaming that gets like 1 million views. Are we serious? That's his triumphs? And his downfalls are, let's see. He exploited his ex-girlfriend Panda Lee in the emergency room segment for just pity bucks and pity clicks, and he made himself seem like a nice guy. And years after the fact, he told everybody that he felt exploited by her in his debunk stream. It wasn't the debunk, it was some other fucking reaction, stupid shit. Then what else? And I'm not even going to talk about the jerking off on camera thing, because jerking off on camera is one of those innocent things that he's done, where it wasn't that big of a fucking deal. Of course it was. For like in the large scale of things, he fucking jerked off. The camera was on, but you know, he could have been better. Anyways, we're begging for money. We're exploiting people on the internet. We're blatantly manipulating them. We're gaslighting them. We're doing all this stupid shit. We're doing all this fucking grandstanding on everybody else. We're grandstanding on Ninja. We're fucking flexing on Kiwi Farms. We're flexing on Keemstar. We're flexing on everybody else. Come on.
I'm down for that.
Come on. It's like he gaslit himself to some... I shouldn't even be telling gaslit. He deluded himself to a whole nother level of narcissism. If he's thinking that thing is going to benefit him in any kind of way. If he did a documentary and he participated in it to give his opinion, that shit wouldn't go over well at all. Because... not only do the troll channels make a good point against him and point out his bullshit every step of the way, they also are more entertaining. So even if you kind of like the guy, if you're on the fence, you're gonna sign with with the trolls. Because they're more fun. They're just more interesting. They're more of a community, which is fucking ridiculous because it's a troll community on the internet. But they come together, they do some fun stuff, they talk to each other, and it's just a fun time. They produce entertainment. And he fucking doesn't. So there you go. Anyway this goes, if he went on Stuttering Craig podcast or on Spurging fucking Steve podcast or on Demented Dave podcast, it never would go over well. And he would still be confused as to why. And he's gonna die knowing, actually not knowing why people are still hating on him. As he's this amazing fucking dude who has done nothing wrong. He just stayed in his own lane and did his own thing. He never did anything bad to anybody. And people are just hating him for no reason. And that's what I think is one of the most beautiful things about DSP. Is that he will never find out why people hate on him. He will die being delusional. And he will die being fucking gaslit by his own self.
It's the right time. Now is not the right time, in my opinion. I'm busy now. I'm starting a new channel. I got all this stuff going on in my life. I'm not doing that right now, okay? So that's basically what's been going on, and that's it. Now I'm focused on my own stuff. So when I got offered to be on this podcast out of the blue, I didn't solicit it or anything. I was like, oh, this could be something neat to do for variety or whatever.
We can do it now.
It's certainly not what I was looking to do with that. It's something completely different. I want to hang out on the show with these guys, talk about news topics, be a little silly. It's a fun show. So on March 1st, 2 days ago, they just casually say, oh, you know, this guy's going to be on our show this month. And that was it. And I knew it. I knew if they did this, this is what would happen. course, all the haters, all the trolls,
All the haters.
come out of the woodwork. They start flooding their show on a daily basis. What are you gonna ask?
They flood. You see this? They flood their show on a daily basis. And the way we all know how this went is that somebody tagged the stuttering Craig dude on Twitter and was like, "Hey, do you actually know who you're having on your show?" And they just sent him a bunch of clips that are just in context. You can just watch the clip. And as long as you're not Jade Rasmussen or Derek, you're gonna figure out why it might be a little bit weird that you're having this guy on your show. A little bit weird, just a little bit.
Are you going to bring up this? Are you going to bring up that? And it's all the same misinformation as always. It's literally the same parroted stuff because these people have not come up with anything new in years. It's always the same shtick now. It's not even,
Nothing new in years, by the way. The Scorn clip was how many months ago was it? It was like 3 months ago, maybe 4 months ago. We've been begging since. We've been back to begging.
Used to be. They used to go through these sagas, right?
The sagas.
First it's this is how you don't play saga. Then it's the DDoS getting swatted, getting false copyright saga. Then it was the taxes saga. Then it was the bankruptcy saga, the escort saga. They think my life is an anime. It's not, but they
think my life is an anime. I'm sorry, Phil. It is. It is. And I think he couldn't have put it better. He's not a cartoon. He's a fucking anime.
They treat it. They think that doing shit like that is somehow like acceptable. It's not. It's very, very messed up. Okay? So to them, this is another saga. To me, I just wanted to be on a show and have fun and kind of hang out and have a good time with a bunch of guys.
If you're having fun and you're just hanging out, where does this anger come from? Why are you lashing out at people constantly? Why are you ranting about stuff on a daily basis? Why are you not the person you claim to be? Why? Because words are very cheap. And now for me are getting kind of expensive because I drank quite a bit of shots, so it's getting kind of hard. But words for DSP are cheap. They're the cheapest thing ever. They're even cheaper than a DoorDash. They're cheaper than a WWE Champions poll. They're cheaper than an anything. But actions are what represent your words. And DSP's actions definitely don't correlate to his words. They definitely don't.
Gals or whatever, whoever they have on the show that day, and have a good time, something different. Instead, within one day, 24 hours, the whole thing gets blown up into drama. What drama questions will you ask Phil? Okay? So, I get wind of this, and I'm like, well, I knew it was going to happen. I knew if they mentioned it, this was going to happen.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's kind of drama. If you pretend like you're barely getting by financially, and then you spend all of your money, or at least a significant chunk of your income, on mobile games, on entertainment, or even on fucking drugs, even though he hasn't done drugs to my knowledge, he might as well have been, because he's been fucking spending his money on fucking mobile games. So better go and take a hit of fucking crack instead of getting pulls and champions. You're gonna get more fun out of it. You fucking moron. How is that drama, or is that his actual life?
I'm not stupid. It's only happened every other time.
He's not stupid.
So, I've been going back and forth with Craig, and this morning Craig read an email on the show, his show, Side Scrollers. You can watch it. It's live right now over on their channel. He read the email. It's word for word the email that I'd sent him. But in a nutshell, here's the deal. Craig feels pressured by the internet that if he's going to have me on as a guest, it can't just be a normal show where we shoot the shit for 5 minutes and then they're on to topics and things. It has to be about me.
Yes, there's no show that DSP, Philip Burnell, can possibly physically go on, and it's going to be a normal show. There's not a single show that exists. All of those shows are going to be about his drama. Because guess what? There's a lot of drama around him. There's just a lot of it. That's just how it rolls.
I don't like that. I'll be honest. I had no intention of this being the DSP show. It's supposed to be Side Scrollers with special guest DSP.
Yeah, that's why you wanted to do it behind the scenes. And you were disappointed that they let the genie out the bottle, that you're coming on.
Because these people completely decide to dominate every aspect of anything to do with me on the internet, it seems like, again, I can't enjoy things other people can enjoy. Anyone else can go on a podcast and be a fun special guest, but not Phil.
No, Phil, you're different. You're a lolcow. I'm sorry. You might be in denial about it. That's your problem. Nobody else is.
Phil other than drama.
There's not much to him. If there was no drama happening, then he would have to be a different person. Because there is no DSP without drama. It physically cannot exist. Because he has realized at this point that drama gets him views and it gets him engagement. So he's going to keep doing drama. even like subconsciously, he's gonna keep doing drama. If the views get too low, he's gonna react to a video about somebody that he hates, so he can talk trash about him. And then drama ensues.
Phil can't have the fun things everyone else has. I can't have a
No, you can't.
because these people go and harass the sponsor. I can't have a fun appearance on a show. It's not fair. It's just not. I'm upset. I am genuinely upset, and I'm not upset.
He is upset that he has made his bed and now he has to lay in it. And he wants a king-size bed for the king of hate, but he gets a pile of thumbtacks because that's what he made for himself. That's what he built for himself. For 15 years, he built a bed out of thumbtacks. And now he's like, dude, I have to lay on this? No, I want a nice bed. Why can't I have what everybody else is having? Come on, dude, it's your fault. It's everybody else's fault. It's not my fault.
Craig or the host of the Side Scroller Show. I'm not. I'm upset with the situation that's created itself on the internet that I try to separate myself from every moment. It's like, oh, here's a chance where I can actually do something that a normal person would do. Oh, that's not allowed for Phil. Phil has to still be the whipping boy. He has to be treated like shit, you know. And I'm tired of it, man. It does. It breaks me down. It makes me feel like shit that I can't just have fun, all right? So now, you know, I wanted to go on the show and just have a good time like everyone else is entitled to. And instead, what's it got to be? It's got to be an interrogation. All right. But here's the thing. There's a difference between you're going in front of an audience that's genuinely curious, likely open-minded, not saying my detractors, because you know that they want to watch this and hear it. But to go in front of people who are essentially just hearing about all this bullshit for the first time, and they have genuine questions about it. Okay. So that's the difference. It's the difference because you can go in with preconceived notions, but
No, DSP. Having questions, you know, when you're in class and you don't even know what you don't know. So you can't ask questions about like a math problem. You're in math class. You don't even know what's happening. So you can't ask questions. But if you know what's happening and you don't understand something, you can ask questions. So they can't ask you questions about things that they don't know about. So people just let them know about those things.
But I feel like if I went and, you know, if Craig's sitting there and asking me questions, or Adam, that's the other co-host, or Travis, or whoever is there and asking me questions, it's more from a curiosity and actually I want to get some facts perspective. It's not, we're going into this with 400 negative preconceived notions about Phil. We've already believed them all. And no matter what he says or does, we hate him anyway. Right? So I don't think that's the case. This is not a trap. This is not me going on Destiny's show where he's outright admitting that he was going to try to set up traps for me to make me look like shit. That's not what this podcast is at all. I feel like it's the actual complete opposite situation. People who are genuinely interested in talking to me and hearing my story, and they can make judgments for themselves. And again, I hope that people are watching from that 50-minute timestamp on here. Craig and the guys on the show.
This is another one of those Sir Moist segments where it's just him pleading his case against those people. It's fantastic, dude. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Because you can go in 20 minutes, in up to an hour, and see a bunch of shit that makes him look like a total piece of dog shit that you never want to have on your show unless you're looking for clicks, like the quartering. Or maybe like Stuttering Craig, dude. I don't know.
Show. Hell, if you want to play this back on your show, I give you permission to. It's up to you.
They don't need permission.
To ask me anything, go ahead. I will answer to the best of my ability. I will answer in a situation, you know, in a way that basically I'm not going to put myself at risk, and allow me to explain what I mean by that, because I will talk about this obviously on the show. Okay, these people are so crazy. They do absolutely anything. They will take any little crumb of any piece of data and find a way to spin it into something that can harm me and my family. And they have. You know, this started off 10 years ago with a stupid thing called This Is How You Don't Play, which I'm sure I'm going to talk about, how this all started. And literally since then, it's just become such a viral meme on YouTube that Phil is a person, a lol cow, who is to be hurt at every moment, and no one ever has to feel bad about it, because we have basically said so many negative things about him. Some of them have to eventually be true, and therefore we're justified in the level of harassment that he's received over the years, and he doesn't deserve any kind of positivity, any kind of success, hell, any even kind of safety. Destroy all that. He should be literally tortured for the rest of his life for the horrible, horrible things that he's done. That's this mentality.
That's actually not correct, because the trolls back in the day, and that's back when he had plenty of fans to also back him up, they gave him valid criticism for years. And at some point, maybe around 2017, 2018, maybe even before that, they realized, hey, this dude, he's not gonna budge. He's just Phil. And then he became the caricature. He became the cartoon. He became Darkside Phil. And from then on, you don't feel bad about him, because he's not gonna get fucking better. Does he need to be 40 years old, 50 years old, 60 years old to get better? Really? Do we need that to happen? Sure, Phil.
On the internet that there is. And, you know, it's painful, man.
Hey, big ups for the 5 gifts, Joseph. Big ups, dude. I appreciate your long-term, consistent support. Congratulations to everybody who got it in chat.
I just want to do my thing. I just want to have fun with an audience, a small audience. I don't have a big audience. I'm not some giant YouTuber, man. I just want to do something with my guys here and my gals and not have to worry about people getting harassed, about all this stuff. It's like, I just want to be on a podcast. Now, here comes the harassment brigade, like within moments of dropping the name, right? So, here's the thing.
That's the thing, though. I did kind of expect a harassment brigade, as in like a bunch of people telling stuttering Craig he's a fucking idiot or something. But the people that I saw on Twitter were just sending him clips. And they were like, hey, Craig, you should watch this video. Let me know what you think about it. Hey, Craig, here's when he made a bunch of racist shit. Hey, Craig, here's when the video, the secret limited video, with all the proof that we've ever gathered against the WWE Champion stuff. Here, you can watch this, man. Just check it out. Figure out if you want that guy on your show. That was all that it was. It wasn't really harassment. People were pretty nice to him.
All right? As long as there is buy-in, that these guys are going to make sure that there is no kind of risk. And what I mean by that is no doxing, right? No discussion of stuff that has absolutely positively nothing to do with me. Because this is the problem, is these people have gone so far down the rabbit hole of information to try to harass people, not only just me directly, but family members and other people on the periphery that have nothing to do. You know what I'm saying? So you know what's going to happen is I'm going to go on the show, and immediately the view count's going to skyrocket 5 times with my detractors, and they're going to come in, they're going to be doing disgusting memes about myself and my wife. They're going to be posting up personal information. They're going to be doing every nasty, disgusting possible
There
thing.
is a reason why pride is the original sin, and that applies to anywhere you go on earth. The hatred I had for this guy is how you explain it. I almost feel sorry for him. Then he pulls another.
That's the thing, man. If he wasn't as proud and as arrogant and smug about himself, people will cut him way more slack than they are currently. If he owned up to a bunch of the shit that he did. But it takes him like 5 years. And then he looks back and he was like, oh, you know what? I did scam my friend fucking Rambo out of a bunch of money because I felt like I should pay him less. I felt like I should pay him more, but he said less. So I was like, you know what, my best friend, I'm going to pay you less. That's okay. And that's the thing that gets people going. When he gets super smug about stuff, when he gets super, like, irritable and annoying and obnoxious and arrogant, that's what gets people going. If he was less than this, then he could just get by. He would live over his mistakes that he made in the past. He would get over them, and he would admit to it, but he can't. That's the thing with him.
I mean, just to give you an example of it, it's already happened, and Craig doesn't even know, so I hope he's going to hear this and he'll kind of understand. This morning on the podcast, he brought up someone who is a regular of these streams, who is a regular victim of harassment from my detractors. This person has literally never done a thing wrong.
Derek?
They are one of the nicest people that comes to my content all the time.
Is it Derek?
Right? But my detractors hate this person.
Is it Derek?
Because he talks a lot. And he likes to get my attention, and he likes to have conversation with me.
Oh my god, it's Derek!
So
oh my god, what?
Online.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, we're having it. What? Are you dick riding Derek? Are we gonna do this right now? The fucking pedophile. The fucking porn star harasser dude. Are we fucking serious?
All right, I'll say his name's Derek. Everyone knows his name is Derek.
Yo, no fucking way, dude. What the fuck?
Now, they basically harass this guy, and they go into all his social media shit and everything.
Dude, do you know what he posts? You know. Are you serious?
This is no one's business. Just because you're an attendee of a stream doesn't mean someone should harass this guy. This guy is not a whale, because Craig had the misconception this guy's a whale. He doesn't contribute. He's just a viewer. He doesn't contribute financially at all. He just sits here and talks nice every day. Right? If you didn't...
No way.
You would never know anything.
Personal life, it's all on fucking Twitter, dude. He literally harasses people. He has an apology video of a fucking porn star. Dude, are you fucking serious? I cannot believe this. He's dick riding Derek to make himself look fucking better. Are you fucking serious, man? Are we that fucking desperate? No fucking way, man. Oh no. Where's the apology video? I can't fucking find it. God damn it. God damn it. Oh yeah.
Hey guys, it's Derek here, and I wanted to apologize to Reese Robbins. I'm extremely sorry, and I wanted to tell Reese that she will always be one of my many favorite porn stars to watch.
Like, the dude is a fucking freak. Are you gonna fucking dick ride him right now? Are you serious? DSP.
Negative about the guy, but these people are sick. So they go into his social media accounts. They look.
These people are sick. They're sick. These people are sick. No, no, no.
Damn.
No. He's fucking sick. And you tolerate him just because he likes you. Just because he likes you, you tolerate him. That's how much of a fucking hypocrite you are, you fucking moron. God damn it. Oh my fucking god. Yo, I cannot believe he went to the extent of protecting Derek explicitly. I cannot fucking believe this.
Look at this stuff and they harass him. So what did they do? They went on the Side Scrollers podcast and they said, "Oh, you got to ask Phil about Derek because he's a whale of Phil's and he has this and that going on in his personal life."
What is this and that? What is this and that, DSP? What is this and that? What is this and that?
Oh!
Don't get me wrong, but as twisted his dents are, I feel bad for how mentally ill they are and he exploits them. They need help, not DSP.
That is true. Of course, he takes advantage of all those people. He knows exactly how Jade is. He knows exactly how fucking Derek is. And he fucking goes on him. He goes on him. I cannot fucking believe, man. I cannot fucking believe.
He's like, wait, what? That's not even true. Like, that's blatant misinformation. Already it's begun.
Blatant misinformation. The dude who has literal playlists of hundreds of videos of underage children on his YouTube account. Underage children that are called, what was it called? Cute kids? Or something like that? Are you serious? You're protecting him to make yourself look like a victim. Are you serious, DSP? God fucking damn it. You're fucking lost the plot.
I mean, we're 2 days out from being announced that I'm on the show, and already Craig and crew have been bombarded with complete misinformation about me, about how I operate, about my viewers. What a shock, right? Because here's the thing.
Misinformation. Craig watched that video. He went on Derek's fucking Twitter. He went on it. He reacted to it. I did it on a stream yesterday or something with ALT and Indrid Cold. You can go watch that. God fucking damn it, dude. The biggest degenerate. The biggest fucking one that he has. He's sitting on his fucking dick firmly just to make himself look like a fucking victim. This what kind of a piece of shit fucking DSP is. I need a fucking shot, man. And I know we hit the shot goal, so I'm gonna do it. Fuck this, man. And we're like 30 away from the next one, so I might have to do like a double take. Fuck me. Oh my god, this fucking pre-stream.
Who has the vested interest?
Like, the dude literally protects a fucking pedophile. He's literally fucking protecting a fucking pedophile. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. Just to make himself look like a nice guy.
In this appearance, the detractors do. Right? My fans. Dude, oh, it's nice that Phil's gonna appear on this show. Yeah, we'll watch it. This will be cool. But they already have a place to be with me every day. My own content, right? So it's not the fans that are going to be jumping on. It's going to be the detractors that are going to go, oh, this is our opportunity to sink our hooks into someone else who hasn't heard about all the crap about DSP and to let them believe it. I mean, I hate to say it because it really is. It's a cultish mentality. It's this weird cult-like mentality.
DSP, let's be honest. Your fans get excited by you dangling a fishing bait in front of the camera. Fishing bait in front of the camera. That's what your fans get excited for. They get excited for blowing bubbles in the camera. So no, they're not gonna get excited for you going on some fucking dude's podcast, talk about video games and shit that happened 20 fucking years ago. You fucking dipshit.
Mentality of hate, and it started 10 years ago with this is how you don't play, and it just continued. It's wave after wave. There's always another reason. When one thing passes, the next thing comes up to continue the system of harassment that's
We're taking a shot right now. This is the shot.
and it has to stop at some point, but at this point I don't see how it ever will, because when you're in a system that promotes it, YouTube promotes harassment, there is no way to protect yourself against it besides being rich and suing people directly for defamation or slander, and I'm not rich, so I can't do that. I can't sue the hundreds to thousands of people who have said these horrible things about me over the years, so I just ignore it. And I like I said, I sit in my lane, I make my own content, and I ignore it. So what happens? It thrives, it propagates, it festers, it becomes worse and worse, right? But what can I do? If I address it, you're giving attention to it, it just gets worse. If you ignore it, it festers, it just gets worse. There's no solution to it.
I still can't believe that he was dick riding Derek. I still can't believe this. This is actually like incredible. I honestly did not expect this. I did not expect him to go hard to bat for fucking Derek. Out of all the fucking people. Derek, the biggest fucking degenerate in chat. And he has plenty of them. There's a lot of competition. Derek, people that even in his chat don't like him. And they complain about, why did this fucking motherfucker keep spamming shit?
So this is not fair that in 2023...
No, please don't say this is the best stream in a long time. It makes me feel bad for the times I'm not fucking drunk on stream. And we're all... We're getting close to the next shot, you guys. We got 17 likes left until the next shot. This was number 7. Are we gonna get 8 shots? I don't know. Fuck me.
3 years removed from some of the horrendous things
Fucking
that I
Derek.
admitted I did a decade ago. You know, that I get this kind
Derek, dude, we have on the That Being Said Discord. I can't pull it up on screen because that would derail everything way too much. We have a specific chat about Derek. And Derek harassing people, straight up harassing people on fucking Twitter. And he uses porn stars literally dying for likes. Literally. And he's like, oh, rest in peace, this porn star. And then somebody replies, and then he's like, can you please like my tweet? Could you please like my tweet?
of harassment, and now I just want to do something fun.
I'm totally on board of doing a high/drunk stream with Gundam. I can find myself some green stuff, and we can collab. If he's up for that, we could do that. We could watch some DSP greatest hits. He's very fun to hang out with.
I can't do it. Phil's not allowed to have fun. Fun on the internet for Phil? No, screw him. We got to ruin it. So they have. You know, effectively, that's what they've done. They've turned this to that. It should have been a fun podcast appearance and turned it into, well, now this has to be an interrogation of Phil because, you know, God forbid that anyone actually just judge something at face value, have him on as a guest, as opposed to, you know, now we must have 400 questions of horrible accusations addressed before we even get to anything fun. You know, I don't know. So here's the thing. I said to Craig, if you can guarantee me the safety of me and my family and everyone around, you know.
Can you guarantee the safety of my family? They need to go to a safe house and stream through like government encrypted internet. So nobody messes with his family. Dude. And I'm going to get really close to the microphone for this one because I need to get this point across. People literally hacked your fucking bank account, you stupid piece of dog shit, and they exposed everything that there was to expose about your stupid ass, you fucking piece of shit moron. They literally did this. What more do you need? What more can happen?
No leaking of any personal information, no allowing people to post nasty, ridiculous things.
Nasty, ridiculous things.
You know what I'm saying? Then
he wants no pushback. No pushback. Nobody in chat bring up something that I forgot to ask Phil, you guys.
I would definitely say I'm in line with it. And by the way, here's the other thing, because this is what the idiot detractors say. Phil would never go on a show and just let anyone ask him anything.
There we go. This is the catch. This is the catch. This is why he accepted to go on in. Because everybody said, we said it on That Being Said. Everybody on Twitter said it. This is it. We killed it, you guys. We did it. We got it. We killed it. It's not happening. And then he was like, you know what? I see what these fucking idiots are saying. I'm gonna do it. If they can ensure the safety of my family.
Hey Meerkat, can you say my name, please?
Do you want me to replace any of the letters with some other letters? But I can do it the way it is. Francisco Ramos Mejia. Oh, I hope you got a good nut out of that. A good bust.
Absolutely not. Why? Why wouldn't I? What's the point?
I could even say it with a hard R. Ramos. Oh, there you go.
Having someone
That was a nice one, wasn't it?
Limit the conversation.
You liked that one, didn't
When I
you?
went on the quartering, all right, his show. People made all this shit up about, oh, Phil told the quartering he can't ask this, he can't ask this, he can't ask this. Oh, by the way, the quartering paid Phil to be on the show. Wrong, 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 and wrong.
Bro, the quartering didn't even know what to ask. That's why he went there, because he didn't even fucking know what to ask.
None of that was true, but they just believed it anyway. And it's actually become, they think it's fact that that interview was staged, it wasn't real, and he paid me to be on the show. It's all lies. But they think it's true because they're stupid. They talk themselves into believing things that aren't true, and then that's their truth that they then post all over the internet and benefit from. Clickbait views, money, ad revenue, contributions to propagate the hate.
Contributions.
Trust me, I'm not a whale. I just really love the detractor community and I'm single now with money. Boss always said a smoker always has money for cig.
Hey, there we go. We got a SIG. I'm going to light up one for Yosef specifically because he's been a long-term supporter of the community. And I appreciate him. But that's the thing, man. I don't like saying... Like, I know the detractor community is just the community of online trolls. That's just how it works, man. That's just what it is in its essence. But it's just... like so much more of a community than anything that this dude could build in 15 fucking years of doing this for a fucking job. Holy shit, man. It's incredible. And it's like the thing that we've seen on that being said, we get like 30 people send us songs made about fucking DSP and his fucking stupid gout and his stupid fat fucking wife and stupid fucking Derek and stupid fucking Jasper and stupid fucking Bills and all that stupid shit. And it's so much fun. It's so much fun. God damn it. DSP, you gotta be like, genuinely, you gotta be trash for not being able to harvest any of that for your own fucking positivity. You gotta be something else, man. And he is something else. And hey, for the Cyrax enjoyers in chat, I'm gonna watch some of his shit after this. And this is probably gonna go for a while because, you know, drinking and stuff.
This very podcast.
I'm low-key feeling offended of people liking this stream more than the other streams that I've done just because I'm drinking. And we're fucking 3 likes away. There we go. We're 3 likes away from another shot. There we go. And I have to go to the bathroom. So we screwed this stream up completely. It's terrible.
Is being rebroadcast by likely a dozen different people, all talking junk over it with their own viewers, where my content gives them content.
There we go.
Look at my content. Is it toxic? And this is what I will say.
Is it toxic?
Because I'm going to stop talking about this.
Is it toxic right now? That's what he actually wants to say. Is it toxic right now?
Second, but I got to get this off my chest. And again, I hope that Craig and the side scrollers people are watching this. If you want to know the truth about me and my content, watch some of it.
If you want to know the truth about DSP and his content, don't fucking believe him. The dude is genuinely delusional. I can't stress this out enough. He is delusional. He is a narcissist with delusions of who he is and who he actually is in reality.
Oh
my god, he's drinking gin.
I literally am. Yeah, that's the classic beef eater. And it's now like halfway full. And I think we're about to take another one. So that's going to be a fun, interactive, chill time. But I closed the likes. How are we on the likes on this stream? It has to be super positive.
And I don't mean watch.
Oh, that's why you guys like it so much. Because it has more likes than all of my other streams, you fucking idiots. Oh, I have such a toxic following.
The detractor montage. Watch this guy who only critiques the negative things or whatever. And it doesn't have to be a long segment. Watch me play a game for, a live stream that I'm doing of a game for an hour. Whether it's I would recommend a late night chill stream.
Oh yeah, fuck me.
I have a lot more interaction with my smaller audience. On the late streams, the daytime streams typically end up being a lot more.
Fuck me, I gotta take another one.
On the earlier streams.
Holy shit.
The late night streams are the best ones, and I'm not saying you have to.
The late night streams are the best ones. No, they're the worst ones. The late night streams when he falls asleep, he literally falls asleep. He fell asleep like 2 days ago. Like yesterday. Not even 2 days ago. He falls asleep.
Sit here and watch it for 2.
They're so good. He sleeps. They're so chill.
Yeah, for straight hours. Sit down for 20 minutes and just watch how the stream goes, watch the interactions, and then judging on that.
I cannot believe this. I genuinely can't believe this. I genuinely can't. I'm sorry that I'm pausing this way too much. It's like, I'm sorry. But it's like, this segment just got me. This segment just got me. And it's also the gym. I'm blaming the alcohol on this. I'm gonna pull a DSP. I'm an alcoholic, you guys. You guys didn't know, but now you do.
Make some judgments for yourself. And
But look, if being an alcoholic makes for amazing fucking streams, I'm gonna do it every day.
you feel that, I'm
Defending Derek is legit one of the Spotify things he's done in a long time.
One of the scummiest things. That's absolutely correct. That shit got me over the line, over the fucking threshold. I cannot fucking believe this. I cannot believe he went so far to defend Derek. And he knows what kind of shit Derek is into. The fucking puke porn. People puking on each other for other people to be jerking off to this. Are you fucking serious?
terrible person. I'm a terrible gamer. I'm a scammer. I'm a loser. I'm this.
He is. He objectively is a loser. He objectively is a fucking scammer. He objectively is a terrible person. Objectively, on every parameter that matters. He's not a rapist. He's not a killer. He's not a fucking sex offender. And he's not a fucking whatever else that could get you literally in jail. But on the other parameters, he is a terrible fucking person. He's a piece of shit. And he deserves all the hate he's got.
Right, I had to make that judgment. It's your right to have your own subjective take on whatever. The problem is there's no objectivity on the internet about me. It's literally all take the selective moments that make him look bad, turn that into what we say about him.
There's no good moments. If there was good moments, there would be DSP positive clips. There you go. That's my counterpoint. If there was DSP positive moments, there would be channels who would be standing up for him. That's it. There would be people who would be going to bat for him. There would be people in the troll channel's comments who would be defending DSP. They used to be. That's how I know why it's like that, because they used to exist. They don't exist anymore. It's just Derek, it's just Jade, it's just other dudes who drool all over themselves and who need help to get dressed up.
Push that out as a dramatic narrative, profit. And this has been for 10 years that I've had to put up with this in my life. I've seen my whole personal life.
You know what? I'm gonna take a shot to 10 more years. I'm gonna leave the cigarette. Taking a shot, 10 more years of fucking DSP being a piece of shit and people calling him out on his bullshit. Here's to that. I might not be here. I might give up. I might get fucking anything. Anything can happen. I might be like Andrew Tate and get cancer. I might be like fucking somebody else and get like a bajillion views. Here's to 10 more years of positivity. Positivity tastes fucking good.
We get turned upside down because of it. You know, things fall apart. Friendships, relationships. I can't even network with people. I can't even do co-streams with other people. I can't have co-op partners. I've tried and people have gotten harassed because of it.
I wonder why that was. I wonder why his fucking trolls can do that. I wonder why people can have people on their fucking podcast talking about DSP. Speaking of that being said, big ups, shout out to ALT and chat. I wonder why we could have Indrid on this show. I wonder why detractors support each other and fucking talk to each other. I fucking wonder why. And DSP can't. I fucking wonder why. It makes me scratch my head real hard.
To a situation where I can't even do normal.
Hey, thanks for telling me to switch the layout. I wouldn't figure it out. I honestly wouldn't. I appreciate that. Unironically.
People say, why don't you have good Patreon goals? I can't even do Patreon goals. If I do them, people threatened to get my Patreon shut down. You know what I mean? Like, it's all this stuff. It's like, this is it's crazy what it's come into. So if I'm gonna show up on the show, I do need the buy-in that everything's gonna be safe. Not that I go on the
He needs the buy-in that everything is gonna be safe.
show and this is the shooting gallery for my haters to come, and they're gonna be posting every disgusting, toxic, personal thing in the chat that's nothing to do with anything of relevance, just to hurt us. You know what I'm saying? That has to not be allowed. Okay, that's number one. All right, and number two, you know, I hate the fact that it's gonna have to be an interrogation of me. I would rather have it be, let's talk about me for an hour. Ask me whatever you want. I'll answer to the best of my ability. No, I'm not going to reveal legal records, financial records. I'm not going to open up my accounts and put myself to public exposure, because that's exactly the reason my detractors want me to go on a show. They want me to say, Phil, open up everything possible. Because here's the thing, because they either win or they win. Here's why they want that. Reason number one, if I open up all my financials and I open...
There we go. I'm sorry to derail this, but I'm being told that Stuttering Craig replied to the that being said thing. So big ups to ALT for posting this on Twitter, and big ups to Craig for actually bothering to respond. The following topics do not have anything to do with the safety of him and his family. Number 1, proven 100K spending on WWE champions. 2, racism. 3, favorable treatment to a pedophile. 4, daily unrelenting begging. Let's see what Craig has to say about this. I'm gonna let the TTS talk because obviously. Let's see the TTS.
1. Proven 100K plus spending on WWE champions. I've seen the video and it's a reasonable question. 2. Racism, seen examples and it's a reasonable question. 3. Favorable treatment to a pedophile. No proof of this has been sent to me about this. Do you have any info on this? 4. A daily unrelenting begging. His streaming strategy will be discussed.
There we go.
Oh!
Poor pig, ever the victim, just what he wants.
Of course, he's always going to be the victim. Unless he can take the higher ground on somebody like Pro Jared and make himself look good, he's going to be the victim. Unrelenting victimness. And here we go. So he finds all of those points to be worthy of talking about. So I'm pretty sure he will. Let's see if DSP is going to get fucking diarrhea. Speaking of diarrhea, what do you have to say about this, Pastor Miller? I haven't heard you talking a little bit. I'm sorry, I'm taking the words out of your mouth a lot of the time. You can have the platform for a little bit.
Hey man, I want you to suck a dog off.
No, that wasn't even what I asked you about, but that's all right.
Punk ass sissified boys, please suck my ass on diarrhea day, dog.
Oh, it's diarrhea day. Okay, so it's gonna be diarrhea day, dog. It's gonna be diarrhea day, dog.
Open up my phone and I open up my accounts and I show you things. Maybe there's evidence, something there, that something they've said, all the horrendous things they've said about me, maybe one of them was true, and if they even get that 1 out of 1 million is correct, they've been right 100% all along. They've been justified in all the hatred and vitriol they've tossed at me during the years. That's what they're looking for, okay? That's what they're looking for. Or, the flip side of this, let's say, for example, nothing happens. There's nothing there because...
Okay, Lotion Up likes the super snort. So here's a super snort for Lotion Up. Everybody, please appreciate it. There we go.
I'm telling the truth.
He's telling the truth.
Is take the information now that I have, and they will harass me with it. And I will tell a story. I would like to tell a story on the show.
There we go.
Times recently, and I'll just say the car repair story.
The car repair. Yeah, there we go. There we fucking go. The car repair story. The ultimate bait. That's what he's going to be using until the end of time. Until he's in a little paper fucking coffin. He's going to be talking about the car repair story. Because he was telling the truth, you guys. But people ran ops against him. Anyways, regardless of whether or not he was telling the truth. And that points that he doesn't even need to tell any facts. From now until the end of time, he doesn't need to say anything that is true. He doesn't have to reveal anything, doesn't have to show any kind of proof, because that one time he told the truth and people still fucking opsed him because they didn't trust him enough based on literally everything he had ever done until that point.
That's all I'll say. And I'll tell that story on the show so people can maybe understand my perspective better on that show.
Oh, there we go. We have clickbait for that show. That's fucking fantastic.
So, as of right now, as long as there is buy-in from the Side Scrollers guys, I would appear on the show probably around mid-March. We're still working out the details. I'm
mid-March.
To see if my setup will work with their streaming stuff that they do. And I guess what it's going to end up being is, yeah, it's going to be like an hour of me just answering questions to a new audience. I mean, yes, all my detractors will be there, but there's a new audience too to kind of learn about.
There is no new audience, DSP. None of those people would give a rat's ass about DSP. And if they did, they would come and show up to a stream and see that you are everything that the trolls claim that you are. And then they would come to Tevin's channel, they would come to Piece of Peace, to Ann Lead, they would come to Shinko, they would probably even watch That Being Said. They might even come to my fucking stream and drop a like so I can take a fucking shot. And they would have way more fun than anything you've ever done. So I hope that keeps you happy.
Me for the first time, and to honestly try to answer these questions to the best of my ability. To
the best of my ability is also like it's a very cheap phrase that you can say, because to the best of my ability doesn't really say much. Because you can just say, you know, this question, I would rather not answer it because, you know, it's threatening my family. I would rather not disclose that. And that's the best of his ability, isn't it? It is. It definitely is.
Oh, and be truthful and honest, but not also be so ridiculous. Like, that's the thing.
He's going to be honest, but not like too honest.
Not Phil's going to open up his personal life to everyone inadvertently revealed stuff, and now people will not stop harassing him.
Phil has revealed his personal life for the last 15 years. But now when people are trying to hold him accountable, they're trying to ask him actual hard-hitting questions, he's going to be cautious with that because that can hurt him. That can hurt him, you guys. Come on. Come on. Be considerate to Phil. Phil, he's just a nice guy. He's just trying to make a living on the internet like everybody else trying to make a living on the internet.
I've been through it.
Come on, you guys. Stop being assholes.
I've been through identity theft already. I can't go through it again. It really hurt. People, dude, I swear, people think I'm making shit up, man. It hurts. 2 years ago, again, I was in a situation, I'm sorry, man, I'm getting emotional, but 2 years ago, I was in a situation where I was...
He's getting emotional, you guys. He's gonna cry again. Is he ready to cry? Did he rub a bottle on his forehead so he's ready to cry? Is he gonna cry? Is he primed to cry? Are we gonna have a crying segment? Emotional side Phil is gonna come out.
I was almost good to go again. I was almost to the point where after all of this stuff going down...
Why is he squinting? Is he, like, actually trying to cry?
I was like, wow, financially, I'm in a good position. If things keep going the way they're going, there's a light at the end of this tunnel.
Dude!
I said that many times on my streams. There's finally, with all these financial problems I've had going through bankruptcy, there's a light at the end of this tunnel. Things are going to go good. What happened? My detractors harassed Twitch to the point where they kicked me out of the partner program for literally doing nothing. I did nothing to warrant it. Then they committed identity theft, hacked accounts, and I lost tons of money.
How? How though? Clarify, please. What about the $9,000 you claimed that was stolen from you? What about that? I would like to hear about that. Can you expand on the $9,000 that people stole from you? Money that you basically didn't have because you were begging for fucking money?
I lost money, thousands of dollars.
How many thousands? On what?
Right? And it's like, oh, but that's fine because it's Phil.
So if he claims he lost money on paying people to lock up his accounts, he might be correct. But then, here's the catch. He is lying about that time he said people stole $9,000 from him. So he lied about something. So at every point, you can trace him back to lying about something. It kind of makes you seem like you're a fucking liar, DSP. Are you a liar? I thought you were honest. I thought you were straight up. I thought you were transparent. Transphil. Can we get that trending on social media? Hashtag transphil.
Oh, that's fine because it's me. Oh, I see. Only because it's me. And then, well, I don't understand.
Shout out to OIC.
Dan, why does Phil have to keep asking for contributions from his audience? That's fucking why. Because you scumbags ruin my life over and over. That's why. If you would leave me alone for 1 year, things would likely level out and be fine. But you guys...
Bro. I can't stress this out enough. He is getting 500 views a fucking video right now. If the trolls were gone, and there were nobody to, like, ask for attention from trolls in his chat, he would be fucking eviscerated. And it's so, like, it's so good where it happens that people are engaged enough on shitting on him that they just keep shitting on him, so he keeps existing. Otherwise, it would be incredible. But, you know, it's kind of a vicious cycle. Let's say people left him for, like, a month, right? He would be begging again. And when he's begging again, and when he's super pathetic, he would get a whole new wave of people making clips about him because he's pathetic and he's fucking desperate and it's DSP. So this would never end. So to the people that say that, hey, you guys, if you guys just stopped, like, making fun of him, he would just go away. That would never happen. The cycle is locked in. We're locked in. So just strap in, put on your seatbelt, put on your snort strap. You can even put on your mask. Like I'm gonna do right now.
Back-to-back Life Ruiner Champions, trophy, gold medal, flexed biceps.
There we go, a flex biceps emoji in chat. Everybody, let's just flex on the fucking haters. So yes, the loop will spin again. The loop has already been set up.
Keep creating the problem. Why? So that you can then make more content about it. That's why. It's this endless cycle. Create the problems for Phil, see the misery, cover the misery, profit. It's an endless cycle. And I've had enough of it, man. It has to end at some point.
How?
You know, for now, I try to do my best.
Are you gonna kill yourself?
Ignore it.
How is it gonna end? The cycle only ends when Phil is gone. That's how the cycle ends. It's never gonna end.
I try.
Because if there's one quality that he has, it's making people talk about him. That's the one quality that he has that is somewhat redeeming. He hasn't understood it yet, but one day he might. If the trolls all get bored because his streams are just so boring that nobody could sit through them, even if they're fucking drunk off their ass or they're high as fuck or they're on fucking, I don't know, on some like next level of fucking drugs, that's when the cycle's gonna end. Until then, you gotta strap in, dude. People are gonna clap your cheeks on the daily. 24/7 coverage of Darkside fucking Phil. That's how it's gonna be. Because you're a 24/7 clown show. And people love that. It's great.
Try to do my best to just push forward positively here on my own channels and make content for my audience.
We push positively.
And what I do. And they, you know, again, everyone can make their own subjective choices and their own subjective judgments about me. But, you know, at the end of the day, I have a fan base who likes me and likes my content and want to support it, and I'm happy for that. I'm happy that I have a very good home life, okay, outside of this that I don't share with you guys. So,
all right, yeah, you do share it with us, because all we know of Kat is that she sits on the couch and plays video games, and that's all we need to know, because now we know who Kat is. We got a pretty good picture. That's a big ups to Detractopus in chat, who says there's at least four brand new detractor channels that I can think of this year. It goes to show that even if the detractors he's referenced stop like making stuff, new ones would come. And that's just how it is. And that's how he hasn't bothered to like take all of them down like he's LTG or something, because he knows how the Hydra works. The Hydra works like that. You chop off one head, two more are gonna come up in its place. They don't necessarily care about fucking super chats or views or fucking memberships or any of that. They care about making fun shit about DSP and roasting his fucking ass on the daily. And they're gonna do that regardless. And he has to embrace that, or else he just is fucking DSP. There we go.
that's the point, is that if I appear on the show, I want it to be a fair and honest discussion. Ask me whatever the hell you want. I don't care. Ask me any question. I will answer to the best of my ability, but at the same time, I can't do what they want. They want me to put myself in giant situations of risk that will ruin my life.
Like what?
I've already had parts of my life messed up and ruined.
That is absolutely incorrect. That is absolutely incorrect. And all you need to do to prove this is have a detractor on that stream. Have somebody who actually knows about that stuff, who can call him out on his bullshit. That's what you need.
Because of them. They want that again, or they want it even worse. That's their aim here. If everything was proven that I was innocent of every single thing, which, by the way, that's never going to happen. Of course.
What was proven? Wait. What was proven that he was innocent of everything? What was proven? How was it proven? DSP doing a debunk stream 3 years ago? Was that proven? Are we serious? Him declining to talk about fucking the WWE champion stuff and saying that it's a fucking meme, a detractor meme? Was that proven? What was proven to be false, DSP? When was it proven? The escort saga, I guess the escort, that his own trolls proved to be false. His own trolls. People who literally do not like him made him out to be innocent of a thing that he was innocent to be. So that kind of shows that the trolls can be objective sometimes, doesn't it? The trolls can be objective, can't they?
Little white lies. Of course, there's been these things over the years that have happened. It's called human nature, right?
Human nature.
I'm flawless. I've made mistakes and done horrible things. But at the same time, is it grounds to try to ruin me constantly? That I have to hide here on my channel and I can't even appear on a podcast because here comes the harassment to them. You know what I'm saying? So,
bro, you got shit to answer for. And there's 90%. Probably the percentage is bigger, but I haven't actually done the research. Honestly, you guys, I'm pulling this out of my ass. 90% of people streaming on the internet.
Thanks for making Phil watchable. There's no way I could watch his streams and want to live.
Hey, big ups, I'm Groot. I thought I was talking way too much over this one, but anyways, I'm fucking drunk, so fuck that shit. If you want to see me more drunk, you can drop a fucking like. I don't know how the likes are, but That's the gimmick today. You're not gonna see me doing that shit very often, so you can drop a like. But big ups, I am Groot. Anyways, I forgot what I was saying, so I'm just gonna play him. Thanks, I'm Groot, for interrupting me. You should feel very bad about this.
How it goes right now. Again, we're hashing out the details. Again, I give them permission if they wanted to play this clip, 30-minute clip, or even highlight it. It's up to them if they want to play it on the show or not.
Yeah, they're gonna play a 30-minute clip of DSP. They're gonna play a 30-minute clip of DSP on their fucking podcast.
Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to it.
Oh, dude, give me a fucking break.
2 people who I've been talking with over the last 4 months about possibly doing like a full-length kind of documentary style thing about me and having my input. This is not what this is, nor was this ever intending to be this. I never thought being invited on a Side Scrollers podcast, and then all of a sudden, now it's an interview. I didn't even expect that. I didn't think that's what it was going to be. And I kind of feel bad because these are 2 people who I've talked with for months. I feel like they're really good people who wanted to cover me fairly, not to say that they were ever going to pull any punches. And I think one day we are going to do that. There's going to be that kind of a thing on the internet that will be a fair shake of Phil. Right now, I'm not ready for that. But at least this interview will be something where they want to ask questions, go for it, man. You know, ask me those questions and go from there. But again, yeah, some people might say, well, that's kind of messed up, Phil. You talking for months, you were going to do it. You said you were talking with people. Now you're doing it with Side Scrollers. It wasn't supposed to be this way. It wasn't supposed to happen like this. It was supposed to be, if I was going to do it, I was going to do it with someone who was going to do a bigger style project. And now it's kind of just turned into, well, it's too quick interview, right? So I guess we'll see how it goes. All right,
I would just like to point this out. For the quality of DSP content, we are now 45 minutes away from the live point. The point where the stream is actually live. You know what I mean? He hasn't started playing the video game. The video game is not even booted yet. It hasn't even started yet. So yes, that's some fantastic fucking content. I agree with you, Phil. You know what? I'm actually gonna delete my channel right after this stream. I'm gonna delete everything because you're right. I'm hating on you for no reason. And you're actually a very good fucking content creator. And I really enjoy that podcast. I think it was amazing, actually.
So anyway, that's where it is as of now. I'm sure
that's because I'm drunk.
Now there's going to be a million questions. People are going to, people contributing. They're going to ask me questions about it. That's fine. I'll answer questions. Now, that's the end of this segment. Thanks for watching. Crew of Side, or if it's just Craig watching this, or Crew of Side Scrollers, whoever watched. Thanks, and we'll see what happens. There you go. Okay. So
we're like 6 likes away. So make some sock accounts.
That's that.
Or some fucking bots or whatever. But I'm gonna take some shots anyways. This is the gimmick now. I'm gonna do it without fucking likes. This is like the you know. I have like 470 concurrent viewers and 444 likes, dude. This is some crazy shit. So yeah, you know what this is about. But it's a fucking Friday. I'm gonna drink this. This is now like halfway done. What is this? Like, it's like 0.7? I don't know. It's a big fucking bottle. I don't know. It's big and it's made out of glass, and I'm gonna be drinking it, and I enjoy it, and it's fun enough. And I'm having fun with you guys, so that's all right. But we gotta watch some Cyrax later. Come on, there's some Cyrax fans waiting to see what I'm gonna say about him.
That is that, okay?
No, that's not true. That is that.
Again, I'll let you guys know when I have more details about this.
But that's the thing. Now, no Zaku Boy is pointing out in chat, the Detractive Sphere is infinitely more creative and entertaining than DSP. That's just kind of how it fucking works, man. That's just... It's the whole paradox about this. How a dude so fucking boring, so fucking bland, so fucking stupid can make all these people who are creative in all kinds of different ways like revolve around him and make shit about him and build this whole universe of characters, this whole universe of fucking content about him.
You know, to actually concretely announce. I'm sure I'll be talking with Craig and crew in the next week or two to hammer it in. Their show is early, just so you guys know. Their show is early because they're broadcasting 9 to 11 a.m. Central Time.
Oh yeah, he has to get up extra early.
So that's like, no, that's not true.
You're a fucking retard, DSP.
It's 9 to 11 a.m. my time. It's
go fuck yourself. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So listen to Darkside fucking Phil for once.
11 to 1 p.m. Central Time. It's a 2-hour time difference. So they start their show 9 in the morning my time. So the way that I was approaching it was that I was going to have a day where I get up early. I'm on their show for a couple of hours. Then we come over to my stream and we do a decompression stream where basically you guys, we just talk for a couple hours. And then if we want to do some gameplay, we can. But I figured it would be more, you know, I'm off the show now. Let's talk about how it went and everything. You know what I mean? That's what I was thinking. But, you know, we'll see. It would have to be a little different shuffling around on my own schedule and everything, too. Okay? So, all right, guys, that's it. That's what I have. So now we're going to do shout-outs. I know this podcast is going to go long because I have to talk about it. All right? Let's go ahead and let's do some shout-outs. All right? So we start off with let's do the YouTube side of stuff first. We've got Habib Gaming, who did re-upped his membership. Thank you, Habib Gaming, for re-upping your membership. We've got B-Boy Cyclone, who's been a member for now 21 months and re-upped their membership. Where the hell is 672 at? He's here. I swear I saw him in the chat. Gamer Guy gifted a membership. Congratulations to Robertonio, and thank you, Gamer Guy, very much for the gifted membership, and thanks for supporting the community. Appreciate that. Oh, excuse me. Blue Phoenix re-upped their membership for 3 months. Says, I'm really pleased to support you as a creator. Thank you, Blue Phoenix. Amrit did a super chat. Says, hashtag justice for Mango. Mango is very much still here. I just told him to calm the hell down.
Yeah, we're back.
And I hope he stops. Because I like Mango. I do.
Hey, he likes Mango. Big ups.
Today saying, I can't even talk on this channel. I was like, dude, it's DSP Reacts. It's sub only, just like DSP Gaming. You've been through this. Just subbing.
Sub only.
For hours. Like, he's freaking out. Like, I personally maybe he can't talk or something. I don't know what's going on with this guy. Hope he's all right, honestly. 2 last names. Became a 3-month member. He says, why not just ask Craig not to do that? I assume what you're saying is why not ask Craig to not ask me questions? Because...
All right. Before that happens, I need to take another shot. Okay? Because you guys hit the 4... Dude, at this point, we literally have more likes than viewers, which is incredible. It's a little bit of a social experiment I'm making. So, it was successful, you guys. Anyways, I gotta take another fucking shot. Man, this Cyrax viewing thing is gonna be like the dumbest shit I've ever done in my life. And it's a good thing it's not a DSP shit. Because all I gotta do is just sit here and watch some Cyrax shit, and then I'm gonna go to bed. But I actually promised that I was gonna make a fucking DSP beat. So we're gonna do that, I guess.
I don't think it's possible. Imagine this. I'm gonna do a podcast.
Imagine this. I'm gonna do a fucking stream, and I'm gonna take shots for fucking likes, and then people are gonna actually come through and like the fucking stream for some reason. And then I gotta fucking drink a lot. Hold on, I messed up my fucking shit. God damn it. I don't even know. What is 450 divided by 50? What is that? That's 9? Is this the 9th shot? I think so.
I'm gonna get a controversial person. Who will be considered controversial?
He is a controversial person anyways, man. Come on.
Andrew Tate, which I don't even know the guy from...
Andrew Tate! Because the Andrew Tate. Okay, this shot goes out to all the hoes that Andrew Tate has pimped and all their glorified... No, what's the word for that? All their glorious, beautiful, amazing bodies. And actually, I take that back. No shout outs for them. Shout out to the Romanian justice system. Shout out to the Romanians. This one goes out to all the Romanians. If there's any Romanians watching, you should take this, drink some tsuika, drink some rakia, drink some whatever you drink. You can drink some gin as well. I'm drinking fucking gin, dude. This shit is lit. I didn't even know it's that lit. And we're having fun. We're interacting. Shout out all the Romanians watching this. Even if it's like 1 person, 2 person, 3 person. I know there's 1 person for sure who's gonna see this. Big ups to Tran 007. He's a long-term dude. I love him. He's great. Big ups. Shout out all the Romanians.
A dirty shoe. I really don't. I don't know anything about the guy except he's very controversial on the internet with the things he says, and he just got arrested, right? So now imagine he gets out of jail. It's announced he's going to be on a podcast.
And Eisenhorn has been writing chocolate starfish in chat the whole day, so I'm going to play this chocolate starfish. And I'm actually not even just going to play this chocolate starfish for him. I'm going to play the whole thing because I appreciate him. Eisenhorn, you're the OG. Here's a chocolate fucking starfish.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Introducing the chocolate starfish. There we go. You got a chocolate starfish. Enjoy.
All right? So he gets on the podcast, and literally the entire podcast, no one talks about any of that. No one talks about his controversial takes on the internet. No one talks about him being arrested. No one talks about any of it. It's just, let's talk about news, and we're covering news articles with him in it. Like, huh? You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I'm sure it could probably still be a good show, but there's elephants in the room, you know, that won't shut up. They're going, it's just like playing.
He literally compared himself to Andrew Tate. That's phenomenal, dude. He compared himself to Andrew Tate.
Street Fighter 2 Turbo, hyper fighting, the elephant, the India stage, Dalsim stage. It was like, so Andrew Tate's on the podcast. Shut up back there, you stupid elephants. In fact, now that
dude, this okay. I give him this. All right, this is the one time during this stream I'm gonna give him fucking credit, and I'm gonna go into studio mode. We're gonna go back to the SNORTWAVE studio. This shit with the elephant, this made me laugh. And I'm like 9 fucking shots in. This made me laugh. So there you go, DSP. Let's fucking replay it. Let's have some laughs.
there's elephants in the room, you know, that won't shut up. They're going, it's just like playing Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
He's playing Turbo again.
It was like, so Andrew Tate's on the podcast. Shut up.
And somehow he made it about fucking Street Fighter 2, dude. I cannot. What is happening?
You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I'm sure it could probably still be a good show.
Wait. I think we went a lot back.
The India stage, Dalsim stage.
The India stage.
So, on the podcast. Shut up back there, you stupid elephants. In fact, now that would be cool on the Side Scroller show if they had that elephant sound effect and they play that during the show. That would be funny. To play the elephant in the room sound, or the intrusive India elephants won't shut up. That would be great. Okay. Anyway, so you see my point. If anyone's going to even do anything with me, it's kind of like they have to at least make an effort. And the thing is,
bro, you're not a normal person. You're a fucking joke. You're a caricature. You're a cartoon. You're a fucking joke. You're a piece of shit. There's 15 years, not even of fucking videos, 15 years of content of you making yourself look like a piece of shit. You are a piece of shit. You gotta embrace it. Make some fucking money off of it. Get some clicks off of it. Come on, dude. It's not that fucking deep. That's the internet.
Be honest, I don't do interviews.
Andrew Tate. Speaking of Andrew Tate, he literally has a whole course on pimping out girls to make him money on the internet. It's not that fucking deep, my guy. You can be the worst fucking dude ever and make a bunch of fucking money and get a bunch of fucking clout. You can do that shit. Dude, just do it. Fuck me.
I don't. I have answered every question right here on my show. Every question about all of the drama, literally every topic, has been addressed on this podcast, on a stream. It's all been addressed. 1,000,000%. The problem is people don't like the answers because the answers are the truth and people don't want the truth. They want, exposure of Phil to make him look bad so we can continue.
Exposure of Phil.
Negativity and drama. So when someone says, hey, what's going on with this? And I answer honestly, they don't like that. So they ignore it. That's not true. He just, it's not true. It's a lie. So you see what I'm saying? There's no.
We got 22 more likes, you guys, till the next shot. So if you want to see the next shot before fucking Cyrax has even begun, we could do that. And then you're gonna see the most inebriated opinion on Cyrax that exists on the internet. Make a bunch of fucking a trillion sock accounts. I'm joking, not in reality. Make them in Minecraft.
Anyone could ask me. There's literally nothing that anyone could possibly ask me. Okay? Nothing.
Oh, he's so smug. There's nothing.
I've been asked everything. Really?
Yeah, but you answer those things without any kind of pushback. So it kind of makes your answer worthless. It's like R. Kelly being asked. It's like Jeffrey Epstein. No, okay, I'm not gonna make this about Jeffrey fucking Epstein. It's like Harvey Weinstein being asked, "Hey Harvey, did you abuse any women?" I don't know, dude. No. It's my haters are saying this, and they're fucking stupid. That's the address. That's the opinion. That's the take.
I mean, there's nothing. There's literally no risk. There's none. The risk is if I start showing specifics that could hurt me, right? That's
showing
it.
specifics.
As I say, the devil is in the details. Showing you an actual bank account, showing you, transactional history, showing you accounts on my phone.
No.
That's where the risk is.
Show us your fucking Champions account, you piece of fucking dog shit. Show us the Champions account. The Champions account. And we're not all fucking boomers. He might think we're all boomers, but we're not. We can figure out if it's his account or not. So if he's bullshitting, we can call him out on this. And if he's being for real, we can give him credit for this, if we're legit. So just show us the fucking Champions account.
Because that's the end of everything. Because if everyone gets a piece of that information, they will do whatever they can.
Oh, yeah.
To hurt.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. Right. So we can't show any proof, basically. He's basically telling us that he can't show any kind of proof. Any kind of proof.
So, answering questions. I've never been afraid to answer any questions. And then again, it's your own judgment.
He's never been afraid to answer any questions.
Be subjective. Trust me or not. I can't make you trust me.
It's up to you, dude.
All you can do is, all right.
It's up to you, Doe.
Now, and really, when you put it into real perspective. Okay.
I should make this a thing on the streams. It's Doe. It's between dog, and dude.
Bruh.
I don't have a dude thing. So it's a Doe.
What's the big deal if you trust me or not? If you like me, come watch the content. If you don't like me, don't. Right? But that's the problem, is people then take it to this insane level of harassment. It's not, I don't like it.
Insane level of harassment.
Right? Instead, it's, I don't trust him, so I hate him, and now I destroy him and everything around him.
We destroy him.
Come from? I don't know. And only on the internet. You can't do that shit in real life. You can only do that shit on the internet. Just
I'm sure, dude. If you challenge people to fuck with you in real life, they would. Just don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Legit, don't do that.
What happens? My business is on the internet.
In real life. Yeah, they would. If you had a fucking restaurant in real life and you were a piece of shit, people would break your windows. They would leave you a bunch of negative reviews. Come on, give me a fucking break. They would fuck with you enormously in real life. You don't want that, so shut the fuck up.
Okay. Anyway, but yeah, that's what I mean. Like, so why not ask Craig not to do that? Well, Craig, thanks for asking me on your show, but if you're gonna ask me any questions whatsoever about negative stuff, I'm not appearing. Huh? It's almost like you have to get past that. Like, this is the initial hurdle. And once that hurdle has been passed, correct? Then...
Correct?
to normality.
Dude, we're definitely... After the Cyrax thing, we're getting to the correct beat-making ceremony. We're making a song about DSP that is just, like, about the term correct. And it's gonna be like, oh, they're calling me a fucking pedophile, a fucking idiot, a fucking loser. Correct? That's gonna be the whole thing. So I'm pitching you guys up the gimmick. If you stick around long enough, you're gonna see it. If not, then it makes fucking sense. I mean, I'm drunk as fuck. I don't expect you to be watching any of this shit.
So maybe if I appear on the show and it's a whole hour of interrogation.
Yeah, we can collab with Music Biz Marty. We definitely could. And if we could give like a Cyrax, like a record deal for SNORTWAVE Records, which is definitely a legitimate record label. Come on, we have people like let me check who we have. This stream is completely derailed, by the way. If you're here for like DSP shit, you're gone at this point. So it's just freestyling. SNORTWAVE Records. Even SNORTWAVE works. You see, we got Young Cat. Young Cat is like an up-and-coming artist. You never heard of him. We got Big Dog. Big Dog is fantastic. He got all the bars, but he kind of appeals to like a little bit of like a diverse audience. Maybe like sissified boys, perhaps.
Punk ass sissified boys.
Yeah, that you're right, Pastor. That's who Big Dog appeals to. We got Lil Piggy, of course. Lil Piggy is our flagship artist. We pitch Lil Piggy out a lot to like other labels, but none of them want him because all his songs are kind of niche. We don't really know what his songs are about. He just kind of like keeps talking about like snorts and Hogan's, and it's kind of weird. So we can't really get him like outsourced to somebody else. We got Johnny Tips with the song Gout, which all these songs are kind of cover songs of other songs, so they get like copyright claim and stuff. It's kind of weird. But if we could get Rax on, and you know, we could call him Rax, we can brand it as our brand new artist, that would be fantastic. I would love that. I mean, SNORTWAVE Records would love that. I'm just there, I kind of have some, like, you know, again, not to flex, but I have some ties to SNORTWAVE Records. I know some guys in the company. I know some guys on the label. If I could talk to them enough, maybe we can get Rax to have, like, a real song that would get, like, mainstream appeal. Maybe something about his parents being siblings. Maybe something about Music Biz Marty. We could get, like, a diss to Marty. And Marty would get destroyed, of course. So there we go. You know, I'm not saying that it will happen. I could talk to the people at SNORTWAVE Records. I'm not sure it's going to happen, but it could.
For an hour of asking me questions about every stupid thing that I've already answered, and I just got to give the answers again, so it's all in one consolidated spot, and the haters will never be satisfied, and they'll always say
we are 9 likes away from the 10th shot of the day. 10. We've never done that many shots in a fucking stream. So make sure to like this stream from 1 million accounts on YouTube somehow. I don't know how you would have 1 million accounts. You should have just one. But if you have 1 million, then that would be 1 million likes. So that would be good for me. You know, it would be a lot of, you know what I'm talking about. We're watching DSP right now.
hate his answers, and then, you know, my fans will be like, we really didn't care about this anyway. We're going to watch his streams regardless. You know, and then maybe, if things go well, then things can maybe get back to normality. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Maybe eventually.
Normality.
Can be a normal.
I didn't kill T, yeah!
On some show, like a normal human. I don't have to be treated like, you know, I'm a scumbag spy for some kind of a...
I'm sorry, DSP, you're not a normal human. And I'm not a normal human either, because I talk about DSP. And, like, it doesn't make sense. Even though my girlfriend understands it, she gets where I'm coming from. But if I had to explain it to somebody else, I would just say, you know, I'm just, like, making streams on the internet. I'm making some songs about stuff. You know, it's like some, like, goofy stuff. I wouldn't get really into that. But, yeah. Yeah, F's in chat for T. Big ups, T. I know we kind of make him the punchline of a joke, but he really isn't. He did nothing wrong. He did everything correct. Rest in peace, T. I feel bad for T.
Country who now has to be thrown in the gulag and tortured.
Yeah, T definitely shouldn't be thrown in the gulag. I hope he's up there in heaven. We're all going to hell. We're going to be watching DSP pre-streams in hell right next to Pastor Miller, because he's definitely going to hell for cheating on his wife. Am I right, Pastor Miller?
Damn.
Yeah, he's really sorry about that. I'm sorry. But, you know, he's my co-host. What can I do with it? I gotta roll with it. He's just like a you know, he really wanted to be a part of the show because he wanted, you know, a piece of the action. He just wanted to touch me and everything.
I'll touch him anytime I feel like it.
Yeah, I know, dude. You can touch me later. Okay, let's keep going.
To get answers. You know what I'm saying? So I guess we'll see what happens. And by the way, no, I'm not getting paid for the show. That was never a discussion. I don't think anyone gets paid as a guest on that show. I don't want money for the show. And that was never an intention at all. I wasn't paid for the quartering appearance. I'm not paid for this stuff. It's ridiculous. That's what people say when they're assholes who lie and make shit up. Okay? All right. Let's get to the tip side of things, because there's a lot of tips to shout out.
Oh, there's a lot of tips to shout out. And speaking of which, we got 2 more likes to go. 2 more likes, you guys. Come on, make this the most liked stream on YouTube. Come on, do it somehow. I don't even know how we're gonna do it. We have 400 people watching. We have 498 likes. This is a fucking stream, man.
Okay.
Okay, so we broke it. I gotta drink again. Well, that's it. But we're probably not making it past, like, 5:30. We're probably not. And I'm not even, like, pulling a DSP gimmick here. I'm like, legit. There's not enough people that exist that are gonna fucking like the stream. So I have to take another fucking shot. God damn it.
So, I received a $30 tip from Game Tracker this morning.
Okay, Game Cucker.
Actually, it was overnight. My bad. It was actually an overnight tip.
An overnight tip. People are sending him tips while he's fucking sleeping. That's called passive income. If you didn't know about that, that's something that Andrew Tate really prides himself on. Build yourself some passive income so he can pimp out some hoes and they make all the money for you while you're chilling, eating some pizza, hanging out, and shit posting on Twitter. That's what a fucking grind is.
He done, I guess, this morning. Thank you, Game Tracker. Let's get your animation. Let's get you up on the leaderboards. The first contribution. Sorry this podcast is so long, guys, but you knew this was going to happen. Don't worry, we're playing Wolong all day long, okay?
Playing Wolong all day long. Yeah, he is playing the game now. And I'm not going to sit through this. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm just fucking bored. I'm bored. And I got to fucking drink again. What is this? When Derek opens up Twitter. I accidentally clicked on this, but we're watching this. What happens when Derek accidentally clicks Twitter, you guys? What do you guys think happens?
I mean, it's time to move the meat again. Look at the meat. You're gonna take the meat. And you get a little left-handed action if you're right-handed like me and your hand gets tired. You switch it up.
Oh!
Meerkat last shot. Look like it's enough for you. Don't make clown of yourself.
No, rules are rules. We're going by the rules. Rules are every 50 likes, we take a shot. We take a shot. So if you're watching this at home or at work, you have to take a shot. If you're not, if you don't, you're breaking the rules. You're getting banned. So send me an email at meerkat@hotmail.com and you're getting banned from my chat. So we're taking a fucking shot. And now we're watching fucking Cyrax. And we're watching the Grease. Wait, the Grease Wizard. Because he's hot as fuck. And I like his stuff. Grease Wizard. Dude, I can't even spell stuff. Cyrax. Okay, I forgot to specify which kind of thing I want. Cyrax. So let's watch some Rax, okay? A Life of Lies. And this is only... Holy shit, this is 50 minutes long. How about... Okay, let me run a poll in chat. Because I haven't even taken the next shot, and I'm already... good? I'm good. So, let's say... Cyrax... or live SNORTWAVE. Beat making ceremony. Cyrax. And we got beats. Okay. Beats. I'm posting this in chat. And now if you're a fan of Phil, then you can tune out right now. And if you're a fan of Cyrax, you can tune in right now.
Patrick Tomlinson.
Patrick Tomlinson. I haven't heard of him, but I can look it up. Patrick Tomlinson. Who the fuck is this dude? Twitter's biggest loser. Oh, is he? Is he? And he's also Patrick Tomlinson, the problem child. This is by Porcelain. And I think the Porcelain stuff is pretty good. The Twitter's biggest loser, dude. I can check him out. Anyways, vote right now. Do you want to do a Cyrax thing or you want to do a SNORTWAVE live beat making type of situation? And I still have to drink another shot. I don't really feel good about it because then this stream is going to go super crazy. Shout out super crazy. But yeah, it's going to go super crazy because I don't even know what's happening. But we could always watch some Cyrax. Always. Because the following content may contain suicide. Wow, suicide. We're getting super extreme.
Oh!
Andrew Tate admitted he would talk to John so that the girls would need him to access their fans. Truest alpha male. Get all the GOADs off.
Oh, bro. Like, dude, I don't even know what my opinion on this is. This is just crazy. Fucking Andrew Tate. Now, there's so much things that I found about Andrew Tate during this stream. Number one, he has cancer, apparently. He somehow has cancer. Lung cancer, even though. Because he was smoking on that pack. And he has admitted he would talk to the Johns. So the girls would need him to access their fans. And by fans, I mean like OnlyFans, probably, right? Truest alpha male. Well, he is on that grind, you know? He's he's on that grind. He's sticking to that grind. He's doing that shit. And he, you know, he's doing it. Anyways, do we have a Cyrax? It's pretty tight right now. It's like 61 to 39. I guess people want to see Cyrax. If you want to see Cyrax, let's go. In a way, I thank you because otherwise I couldn't make a fucking beat right now because I'm too messed up, and I still have to take a shot. I'm like DSP. I'm in debt for actually drinking. But yeah, we're probably not gonna hit like 550 likes anytime soon, so that's pretty good. We don't get to do any of that shit, so that's probably gonna be the final beef eater of the night, and I'm gonna take it now. And now is like, it's not even 11 p.m., dude, so that's pretty good. Anyways, Cyrax, A Life of Lies. Let's get into it.
As a follower of King Caribou JFS, I've heard a lot about a certain specific individual, with there being a surprising amount of overlap between these two internet figures, with this person being known as Cyrax. Cyrax, who for the most part I will address as Chance from now on, has been on YouTube for such a long time, with this being over 10 years now, with possibly dozens of channels and monikers. However, his antics always make sure he is known. So, who is Chance?
Who is Chance? Number one, his mommy and his daddy are actually siblings. Cause, like, how can you turn up like this? How can you look like this?
Yeah, yes, I use the same company that flies what I kind of ironic was always flying the tiger as it attack you.
Movie me.
How do you turn out like this? Dude, okay, shot goes in. This is, wait, hold on. What is this? This is the 516 likes. This is for you. You fucking idiots. I love you guys. This is so much fun. But after this shot, it's probably not going to be that much fun. Might fall asleep. You never know. DSP falls asleep without even drinking 10 fucking shots. I don't know. This is number... it's number 10? Is this number 10? I don't know. Taking a shot. This one is for... Who is this for? Chat, before I take this shot. Who is this for? What am I drinking for? I need to drink for a cause. Otherwise, we don't do it. It needs to be for somebody. For something. For some cause. Do we drink for Jenna? Do we drink for the big dog? Who is here? He's still fucking touching me. I don't know why. He should stop touching me because I'm getting drunk, man. I'm kind of getting aroused.
I'll touch him anytime I feel like it.
Okay. Okay, let's have this one for Jenna. Okay? How about this one is for Jenna? And we gotta play the chocolate starfish for Eisenhorn. He loves that shit.
Damn.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Introducing the chocolate starfish! Fuck. Yeah, this one goes out for... No, I'm not drinking for Andrew Tate. No. For Agent DeClaude. For Hate Army Watch. For Cat Escape. For My Liver. And for Jenna. This is for all of them. All of them fucking motherfuckers. Let's watch some fucking racks, okay? Racks? Sound good? One in chat if it sound good. And nothing in chat if it doesn't sound good. Because we're fucking watching racks. And then we're doing beats. Dude, we're gonna do beats like 3 hours from now. But I don't anticipate getting any more likes from now on. So this is probably gonna be the last shot. And I'm not even pulling some like DSP fucking mind games on you. There's no way we're taking any more shots from now on. It's not like I'm shutting it down, but we're not hitting that likes goal. We need more, like 30 more likes. We're not hitting that shit. So let's dive into Cyrax, A Lie. Okay, let's do a repeat. We're gonna cut this one out. Cyrax, A Life of Lies.
King.
It's already off to a fantastic fucking start.
And being a special effects specialist. So, let's start at the beginning of Chance's online career. Chance has stated that he began pursuing music in 2010. Whether he started YouTube around this time, I cannot tell, although the earliest videos I can find from Chance are from around 2012.
Have you guys watched I'm sorry that I have to pause this way too early, but have you guys watched Wrong Turn? Wrong Turn? And let's go on to the images, because yeah, this dude kind of looks like Cyrax, right? And some of the other dudes, like this dude kind of looks like Cyrax, or like The Hills Have Eyes. And now I'm using Microsoft Bing because it's I'm way too fucked up. The Hills Have Eyes. Let's check this one out. He kind of looks like this dude, isn't he? It's like his mommy and his daddy used to share a bedroom when they were kids because they were, you know, related.
This was with the moniker DJ Shadowblade, a name that he struggles to spell, ranging from DJ Shadowblad to Shadowblade without the Y. Chance was allegedly with a label called Killer Clown Records, which he owned and was the CEO of.
Bro, this dude is just like me. This dude is just like me. I have my own label as well. I have SNORTWAVE Records. Except we actually put out music that is half decent. It's not full on decent, but it's half decent. Come on, let's be honest.
This claim is hard to understand, due to Chance stating multiple different contradicting stories regarding Killer Clown Records. The biggest thing to happen was in 2012, with Chance's anger towards Juggalos, his supposed family. His anger was directed towards the amount of rules that Juggalos have, which left him annoyed as these rules weren't important for Juggalo life in his opinion.
He was pissed off at Juggalos, literally the insane clown posse dudes. Fucking magnets, how do they work, am I right? I don't even know, dude. Who fucking knows how magnets work? That's some obscure esoteric knowledge.
This was the first in what seems to be a vlog-type series, where Chance talks to the camera about different topics called Inside the Shadows. It appears only 2 of these videos have been made or at least archived, with the second video being a quick room tour, where there isn't too much interesting information revealed except that he lives in the basement. The last video that needs mentioning is this video where he screams, trying to beat Chester Bennington's record. Whilst this video doesn't matter, I find it really funny.
What's the Chester Bennington's record, dude? Let's beat it. Let's beat it this stream. Okay, I can't beat this. I can't beat this. This dude got me, man. I'm not beating this any day. Chester Bennington is the GOAT, and Cyrax is number 2, man. I can't beat this. I can't scream like this.
Later in the year, Chance apparently signed for different other labels, but none were more important than signing for a man.
Wait. Okay, I think it's worth pointing out the Chance's bars, right? Chance is a rapper. So I'm not going to look up Chance the rapper because that's somebody else. Cyrax music. Okay, I'm going to look up Cyrax music. So it's Cyrax featuring Violent George. Oh, that dude is hot. I've heard of that dude. Let's see the talent that the fucking Cyrax has. All right, that's a good beat. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, you already know who it is. It's Cyrax, boy. Cyrax. Yeah. Cyrax. Yeah. It's Cyrax, boy. Let's go, boy. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Cloud hanging over me like a snow curtain. This beautiful haze overrun me, so I
Yeah, yeah, let's go. Cyrax.
So I erase myself from you, the cure for my sanity. And
yeah, sanity. Bars. Yeah, yeah, dog. Let's go, fucking dog.
Shadows conceal me, I'm cursing search for you.
Dog, 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 dog.
Consumed by a temporary
Dog, 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 dog.
shadows conceal me, I'm cursing search for you.
Okay, this dude is great. He is a great rapper, as if you couldn't tell by his bars. Anyways, he got signed to record labels, you guys.
Named Eric Scribbler. Scribbler signed Chance as he felt sorry for him, wanting to help him succeed in his dream of becoming
You know you're a fucking baller rapper when you get signed because somebody feels sorry for you.
DJ or a musician of any kind, really. In his songs, he would even shout out Chance. However, this relationship did not go smoothly between the two of them, with Chance repeatedly stealing from Scribbler, including his name, Cyrax, and around 10 songs.
You know you're a phenomenal rapper when you can't even come up with an original name. That's what we're talking about. We're 25 likes away from the next fucking shot. Please don't do that. I can't take anymore. Like, honestly. This is gonna be like, what, number 10? Fuck that shit. Let's watch some Cyrax, dude. Come on.
Ended in 2013 when Chance threw his dog tags into a lake, thinking he could do better than Scribbler.
Listen, man, with the one they call Shadow Blade, you wouldn't want to know my...
Who is this dude at the top right, dude? Who is this fucking guy? I want to sign him. I'm putting the contract. The contract is on the table. Reach out to me. SNORTWAVE Records, a channel with like 800 subs. That's like 1 million subs in like record label numbers. I'm reaching out to you, dude. Let's do a fucking song. You're the best. I like this profile picture convinces me. He has all the fucking bars. He's amazing.
Opinion on him. Well, number one, he is an ex-label mate.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. He stole like 10 of my songs.
Jesus Christ. He just steals everything, right?
Yeah. I've known him for close to maybe 10 years. And to be honest with you, in the beginning, I felt bad for the guy. And, you know, I had a little clout, and he was trying to be a DJ. And I'm like, okay, man, well, I mean, I kind of...
He could do better than Scribbler.
Listen, man.
Yeah.
Him for close to maybe 10 years. And to be honest with you, in the beginning, I felt bad for the guy. And, you know, I had a little clout, and he was trying to be a DJ. And I'm like, okay, man, well, I mean, I kind of feel bad for you.
I can't find him.
You've got some problems, and let's see what we can do. If you listen to my songs, you hear me.
Was I muted? I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. This stream is just taking a turn. We're like 12 likes away from the next fucking thing.
Shout out to Blade.
Man. Yeah, he goes by Cyrax now.
Yeah, that was stolen from me.
Wow, so you started going by Cyrax and then he just stole the Cyrax name from you?
I was going to release an album called The Cyrax Complex.
Holy shit.
He used to go by Virus, which was also stolen from me.
Soon after throwing his dog tags into the lake, Chance desperately tried to apologize in a video with his girlfriend.
The dude couldn't even come up with an original fucking rapper name. He couldn't even come up with an original fucking name. That's how good he is. Look at him. I guess that was his girlfriend at the time. She looks great. She looks a whole lot better than Kat.
At the time, Heather, providing
ironically
backup by standing in the background, not contributing whatsoever.
We were only doing like my mom wanted us to do. She came up with the idea to throw him into the lake, and at the time it seemed like a good idea. And honestly,
all right, okay. I think this is the time to draw the line. Everybody who usually likes my streams, please leave right now. Like, from this point onward, it's gonna be fucking terrible. Because I'm watching fucking Cyrax. I'm fucking wasted. And it's you guys' fault. Because, of course, we gotta blame somebody else. And we're 12 likes away from the next shot, by the way. I'm just saying, you know, I'm just spitting facts. Anyways. And, yeah, let's keep going.
we regret it, man.
Yeah, big time.
We seriously regret doing that, man. You're family, dude. And
I don't even know what he's regretting, man.
it's because of KKS that we made it as far as we did.
Yep.
I'm just so fucking distracted by the way he looks. Because he looks like the Chad at the trailer park where everyone is literally inbred and he's the one that turned out the best. Everybody else is like in fucking wheelchairs. Everybody else is barely fucking breathing. But he managed to fucking exist. So big ups to Cyrax.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, seriously, man. Because without you, I don't know what we'd be doing.
We love you to death.
Exactly, man. So,
Look, okay. I'm gonna have an inspirational segment. Can we play some inspirational music, Pastor Miller? Can we get some inspirational? No, not wrong turn. Can we get some inspirational music up in here? Holy shit. Inspirational music. There we go. If Cyrax, literally fucking Cyrax. I'm gonna go on studio mode for this one because I want to get my point across. If Cyrax, fucking Cyrax, can get a girlfriend, so can you. Never give up. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Keep chasing the girl of your dreams. Whether she is fat or stupid or doesn't even exist and you saw her in like an anime somewhere, keep chasing her. You're gonna get her. Just keep improving. Work on your bars. Work on your flow. Work on your rhythm. Work on your raps. And you're gonna get her. I promise you. You heard this here. You're gonna do it eventually. I promise. Wait, this is way too intense, dude. This music is way too fucking intense. It's not like okay. Anyways, you watching this right now, if you made it this far into the stream, then you really need a girlfriend. You are gonna find the girlfriend of your dreams. I promise you that. Just keep building. Buy my course. It costs like $150, but it's gonna help you find a girlfriend, I promise. You. Yes, you.
you see this, man. Just know that we are.
But dude, come on, I'm fucking right. If this dude who looks like this can get a fucking girlfriend, and he can have a girl to like actually like him for some period of time, so can you. Even if you're fucking Derek.
Deeply and truly sorry. Because
I don't even know what he's sorry about. He's deeply and truly sorry, which is what actually matters.
Killer Constance, like you said yesterday, is more than a label. It's a fucking family, dude. We're all family on that label.
SNORTWAVE Records, it's a family, dude. It's not a label. Even though I run it and I post everything on that channel, and it's just me, it's a family. Not just a label.
And we just want to make things right again with you, bro. And I mean it.
But look, dude, I'm gonna play the inspirational music again, because I want to be very assertive. Look, this dude who looks like this managed to have a girlfriend. So can you. You can have a girlfriend right now. You can feel that the girlfriend power. You can feel the girlfriend presence. You can do that. You can. Believe in yourself, please. Even if you don't believe in yourself, just be delusional. That's okay, dude. I'm pretty sure you're a pretty cool dude. If you're watching this stream right now, you're probably the best guy. Anyways, if this dude can get a girlfriend, so can you. That's the PSA. That's all you need to know. Anyways, let's carry on with the story of fucking Cyrax. And it's pretty remarkable that I have absolutely no idea what's happening so far, but it's gonna end in disaster. So there we go. That's all you need to know. How are we with the likes? Are you guys farming the likes? It's we're like 20 likes away from the next shot. The next shot. Please do not do that. Please. Please. I haven't got to the part where Cyrax dates a troon. We're gonna get there. This video is literally 50 fucking minutes long. Literally. And I haven't watched any of it so far.
No more beef, no more drama, no more bullshit.
That's right, Proxycon. You get fucking drunk. So I'm not the only guy to make fool of himself live on stream. You get to do it too, except you're not on the stream, you're in the chat. Why? Why is the inspirational music still playing? Okay, we shut down the inspiration. This was not very inspirational. Anyways, you can drop a like. We're doing a social experiment here. If you want to drop a like, you can. I'm not following it. If we get to like 550, anyways, please get drunk with me. Please do that and have fun. Anyways, we're moving on.
Just start over fresh from the very get-go. Do like we did before. Start over fresh.
I'm just getting too distracted by the looks that his girlfriend is giving. His girlfriend is giving some phenomenal looks. I'm getting almost aroused. Almost.
Just be cool and shit. And if you're still upset, we understand, because honestly, we'd be upset with that kind of stuff too.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this, stream. When have you seen a joint apology of two people giving an apology at the same time? Because we're looking at Rax and we're looking at his girlfriend, which is like a insert name here. I have no idea what his name is, but they're both giving an apology for I don't even know what. I forgot.
The only things archived after this point until 2017 are a couple videos from 2014. The first of these is a video of him drooling, talking about how he's now a games developer and is working on a horror game of some kind that is similar to it.
The first video is him drooling.
And Evil, as well as first-person shooters like Call of Duty. And
hey, big ups Cantu Adrian, man, for the 1 month membership. Nuts how Cyrax ages. This is the hottest he ever was. Dude, it's hot. It's hot right now because people are allegedly sending him anthrax in the mail. And that's just some funny shit. I don't even know, like, what I can look up to find this lore, but I need to catch up on who this guy is. Because all I know him for is being a shitty fucking rapper.
And Halo.
Chad, please help me. What is the lore? Let's catch up on him. Because this stream is, at this point, this stream is just fucked up. After I close the DSP segment, nobody's gonna give a shit. so we can just talk about whatever we want. This like underground, like niche stuff. So just tell me what is happening.
There isn't really anything of note about this video, but him trying to be a games developer is another weird reveal of his amount of skills. As well, obviously, as the drool.
By Cyrax, and then he just stole the Cyrax name from you?
I was going to release an album called the Cyrax Complex.
Holy shit.
He used to go by Virus, which was also stolen from me.
Soon after throwing his dog tags into the lake, Chance desperately tried to...
I just realized I was muted. I don't know for how long I was muted, but I was muted.
apologise in a video with his girlfriend at the time.
I'm not gonna mute myself from now on, just in case I forget to unmute.
I'm Heather, providing backup by standing in the background, not contributing whatsoever.
We were only doing like my mom wanted us to do. She came up with the idea to throw him into the lake, and at the time it seemed like a good idea. And honestly, we regret it, man.
Yeah, big time.
We seriously regret doing that, man. Family, dude. And it's because of KKS that we made it as far as we did.
Yep. And we thank you.
Yeah, seriously, man. Because without you, I don't know what we'd be doing.
And we love you to death.
Exactly, man. So if you see this, man, just know that we are deeply and truly sorry. Because Killer Constance, like you said yesterday, is more than a label. It's a fucking family, dude.
It's more than a label. Oh.
Danny Brown, famous USA rapper, has beef with Cyrax as well. We should watch those videos.
Bro! Bro, I know this shit! I love Danny Brown. He's fucking great. And he's fun as hell. Danny Brown is so fucking good. So, thanks for recommending that shit. Danny Brown, Cyrax. I love a lot of his fucking songs. So, but I kind of want to catch up on the Cyrax lore, because I've heard a lot of shit about him. And at some point I wanted to make a song with him, but then I was, somebody told me that he was like a fucking pedophile or something, so I completely pulled out. I have no interest in making any kind of shit with him, because if he's a fucking pedophile, I have no interest in making anything with him. Because fuck him. But if Danny Brown is getting in this, we could make a fucking joint with Danny Brown dissing Cyrax. So let's see this one. So this 4 months ago. Danny Brown talks about Cyrax. Let's see this one.
Yeah, I just really be on YouTube trolling.
Yeah.
I became a troll during the pandemic.
Did you? You commenting?
No, I mean, like, we find, like, these, it's really like a crew of us, too. I should probably be talking about this shit. But, yeah, we just find, like, certain people on the internet to fuck with. And now we got this new guy. His name is Cyrax. He's like a... He's a little touched, little fucked up guy, and he's from Ohio, and we just fuck with him all the time. Like he's like live streaming shit. We just all in his chat. He wants to be a rapper. He wants to be a. He always come up with something new. But I would say the funniest thing we did was that it got to the point like we'll fuck with him so much he'll delete his accounts and shit. Be like, I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back. And, you know, he'd always come back in like a week or something, and we'll be geek. But one time he like, I'm not doing this shit no more. Y'all ruining my life. I'm not coming back to YouTube. I'm not coming back. So then he left, and he was gone for like a month. Then we all bored. We all in a Discord like, how can
Dude, I love this shit. Because Danny Brown has a bunch of fucking albums out that are all fucking good. And he's an actual good rapper. And he's trolling people on fucking YouTube, man. That's what the internet is about. That's how fucking fun all of this is.
So we came up with this plan.
Like this dude who got like a fucking Anthony Fantano give him like a 9 out of 10 or some shit. And they keep fucking trolling Cyrax on YouTube. This is what the internet is about. It's so fucking fun. I love this shit.
He died. So we were just all making like tribute videos to him, like Cyrax, gone but not forgotten. Miss you so much. We love you so much. And then next thing you know, he popped back up.
I'm not dead.
Like, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. And then somebody just came up with a hilarious thing. Like, no, this is an AI. They're doing this wrong. It's AI Rax. This is not Cyrax no more. So then that pissed them off even more. So you come back and make videos and shit. Like, this is not the real Cyrax. This is wrong. Why are they doing this?
Is he posting videos of him rapping shit?
Yeah, oh my god.
Yo. I gotta get serious here. Aiko. Danny Brown mentioned DSP. Is there any chance on this planet that I could collab with Danny fucking Brown? If there is, let me know. Let's link up. We could do a fire fucking mixtape about lolcows. We could diss DSP, we could diss Cyrax, we could diss everybody and make a lot of fucking fun off of that shit. If I could link up with Danny Brown, I would do that in a second. I love that guy. He's so much fucking fun, man. Cause I know he has a stream or something. He has a show where he talks about stuff. I know him. I respect the guy a lot. So if we could link up, that would be fucking amazing.
God, he plays guitar.
Nice?
No, it's horrible. But what reason why we really start
How
torturing
many
him?
views does he get?
No views.
Just you guys.
We get more views than him talking about him. You know what I'm saying? But what happened was somebody posed as like a 13-year-old girl, and he started sending dick pics to him. So that's what make him. Yeah. So now we trying to.
Okay, Danny. Look, man. I'm making my case. Look at this song. This song is just fucking lit. Oh, Philip.
How there are times I wish you say I'm the.
Look at this, man. Look at this, man. This is what it's all about.
I wish I could be the one sitting in the car.
Everybody, send this to Danny Brown, man. Come on.
This may come true.
Come on, man. You complete my butthole. Anyways,
it's really just
It's
torture
open
him.
season,
Man.
yeah,
We
season.
torture him after that. Like it's all
Pedo
good.
hunt.
Dang, dude. At first you felt bad, and now you're like, oh, we were right. We're good guys. We're the good guys.
Even to the point, this is another thing too. Somebody just made a action figure character of him, and we sold him. We bought him all out. And like one day he's so pissed because he's not making money for this shit. Like, who's making these toys of me? You need to cut me in.
Yeah, that's a toss up with the special needs groups. If you hit them with the pedo stuff,
yeah,
mm-hmm.
a lot of times.
So it's open season.
Yeah, special needs groups, they're susceptible to
They
it.
can plead. I feel like they can court. They can kind of plead. Some
They
sort
should
of
be able.
case.
That's what we've talked about 1,000 times. That's
Yeah.
what bothered the fuck out of me about To Catch a Predator.
Yeah.
It's like the Chris Chan shit. Y'all know about him too?
Is that a
No,
YouTube
it's the
guy?
same
Chris
thing.
Chan? Nah, I mean,
yo, Danny Brown is gonna tell him about all the lolcows, man.
a trolling group got to him, and pretty much, he was a little mentally fucked up. He's actually, I believe this is going to be a Netflix series one day about this.
Yeah.
Because he's like the
There's gonna be a Netflix series about Christian.
most, he has the most content on the internet of any person ever. Like, and he's really fucked up.
Yeah.
Look. Danny Brown on point with this. Christian probably has the most recorded history of him existing on the internet. Period. Nobody else, not even fucking Jesus fucking Christ, has that much amount of knowledge, esoteric knowledge written on him on the internet. Christian, he's the guy. Chris is the fucking god of the internet.
Yeah.
But they made him bang his mom.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah. I didn't know.
And then we transition immediately into banging his fucking mom.
Yeah.
They convinced
And they made him bang his mom. No, he just did it because there was no other volunteers. So his mom was just up there. She was just sitting there. So he was like, you know what? She's a boyfriend-free girl. I'm gonna go for it.
him to bang his mom.
Yeah.
And now he locked up in jail right now for that shit.
banging his mom, that's illegal.
Yeah. I mean, she was like 80 years old with dementia or some shit.
Oh, she didn't do it? Oh,
Is
never
there
mind.
like a tail end to Megan's Law where it's like under 18 and above 76 pedo?
Yo, you guys, I gotta utilize my online following. If we could make a song collab with Danny Brown, that would be the achievement of my life. Nothing that I've ever achieved in my professional life or my personal life will ever be close enough to having a fucking collab with fucking Danny Brown dissing some lolcows on the internet. If he wants to drop some bars on Christian, if he wants to drop some bars on fucking Cyrax, we're gonna do that. And it's gonna be hot as fuck. And it's gonna be the hypest shit. So get in touch with him. It's gonna be so much fucking fun. Because I love the guy. He's just right down my alley. So let's get him on.
Tail end of Megan's Law.
We can even make him a fucking DSP detractor. We can make him a DSP dude. He's gonna be making videos about how DSP was fucking begging, DSP secret wedding, DSP fucking clown, DSP's fucking drown in that cash. A little bit quick bars. You know what I mean?
That's the amendment.
That's going to be like a wing in the military in like 20 years. Just online troll groups.
Yeah.
Completely destabilizing.
It's probably already going down.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, it totally fucking.
Not even an album, just a single song, with Danny Brown. That would be hot as hell. I would love that.
Got us.
True.
They're probably hitting Belarus hard right now.
Yeah, like you weak pussies.
But yeah, that is a thing that is troll groups, man. Like, I didn't know that something like that existed. But hopefully, I don't.
True. Live by the sword. Live by the sword. Die by the sword.
Until you start getting negative comments, shit hurts.
That's an evil force. It's an evil force.
You end up fucking your mom.
Well, it's true.
But that's
Yo, you ever see that one video of that guy? He was playing this other guy online, and then the guy said something, and he was like, "Yo, I'm gonna fuck your mom." And he like found where he lived. He went to his mom's house and he fucked his mom. He like cummed on her face and was like, "Ah," and sent a video.
Oh yeah, I've seen this.
That shit make me kill myself.
Yeah, I've seen this one. That was hot.
And
anyways, back to Cyrax.
we just want to make things right again with you.
Back to Mr. Rax. Sir Rax. We can make him a sir. Can we make him a sir, chat? Are we gonna make Cyrax a sir? Can we please do that?
By Cyrax.
I know the Ranger.
Hold on. I skipped way too much.
Until 2017 are a couple videos from 2014. The first of these is a video of him drooling, talking about how he's now a games developer and his work developer to the fact that he cannot control, and something he is not wanting to change or hide anyway, but repeats the same point over and over again, that people should be able to defend themselves. Chance would continue doing covers and his own music, with not much of note happening or being archived until 2017. In August of this year, Chance would become a lot more interesting. In the video The Truth About Me, Chance talks about his dreams and his problems with record companies. Chance believes that record companies dislike him and treat him poorly due to his appearance, a factor he cannot control, and something he is not wanting to change or hide anyway.
Look, man, some rightful criticism against Cyrax. When you can't, like, rap and be on beat, you're actually not a very good rapper. I'm sorry to break this to you, but you're actually not a very good rapper when you can't be on beat. I'm sorry. It's probably not a lot of people told him because he's a really good rapper, but if you can't actually rap, you're not a very good rapper.
As he is who he is. After this, he begins to become a bit more descriptive of his life, talking about his parents that are no longer around, and that he had been adopted by his grandmother, Sally. He talks about his father,
Does he make his own beats? No.
To prison around the time that Chance had been born. Whilst he didn't reveal this, apparently due to the fact that he didn't know, we now know that it was because he is a paedophile who groped a 14-year-old. He also states that his mother did not have the cognitive ability to take care of him either, thus only leaving his grandmother. After talking about his family, he moves on to talking about his career, wanting a paying record label to sign him so he, quote, doesn't get screwed over. The fact he hasn't been signed by a paying record label annoys him, as he states he works hard every day for his music. The next day, he would upload another video in a similar vein. At first, he would talk about some of the struggles he has had to deal with.
I need to hit the bathroom. Sorry.
With physically, such as how he was born extremely underweight, has problems with his arms, reducing his reach, the scoliosis in his lower back, his lazy eye, which is practically blind, and that he is much shorter than the majority of people, leading to bullying. He then goes on to the main point of the video, where he talks about why no record companies will hire him, with this not having anything to do with his music skills, as he is really good, but instead due to his looks. This information was apparently given to him by a friend who spoke to somebody at a label. He then goes on to say that pretty much this exact same thing had happened in high school, as despite him having excellent grades, he was not allowed to graduate. He ends this video stating he wants to start his own label, where he can get people similar to him to join and make music, as well as be able to generate revenue. The other videos from 2017 are funny, but don't really have a lot of substance. At this time, Chance claimed to be friends with a famous person that you may know, with that being a certain Lord Genesis's arch-enemy, Jason David Frank, better known as the Green Power Ranger, which he's obviously not, and is a really dumb claim to make.
Almost all Comic-Cons are banning weapons. The reason why they're banning it is because of people like this man that I'm about to play the clip for you of. He had the intent to kill. If you guys know, I'm very good friends with, you know, the man that played the Green White Ranger, the Red Zeo Ranger, the Red Turbo Ranger, and the Black Dino Thunder Ranger. Well, he sent me a clip just a couple hours ago, and I didn't catch it until just now.
Chance was also going out to someone called Abby at this time, a girl with a prosthetic arm, a girl he would dedicate song covers to in his live streams, as well as the armed forces for some reason. However, this relationship would hit a rocky road when an alleged ex-girlfriend of Chance's, named Tiffany, hacked Chance's Facebook and made it look as if Chance was cheating. Don't worry, according to Chance, she had been arrested, and Abby and Chance remained together. Of course, we will come to find out that Chance would never, ever, ever cheat whatsoever, especially not multiple times.
I want you guys to know that my girlfriend Tiffany is no more. She is done for. I no longer have any contact with her, and I can promise you guys that she will not come between me and Abby again. Reason why? Because I talked to a really good friend of mine who knows her, who knows what she's about. I showed them the proof about what happened and how Tiffany had hacked my Facebook when my computer was not working at the time, and what she did, and tried to set me up to make me look like I cheated on Abby when I didn't. I want you guys to know that she did go to jail. Tiffany did go to jail for hacking crimes. How much time she's serving, I don't know.
Whilst there has been some funny moments that I've covered from Chance's beginnings, where his story really begins to take shape into lolcowdom is 2018. In this year, he would really spread out onto multiple channels covering many topics. He continued on his main channel, Chance Wilkins, another channel with the same name except a capital H, 2 music channels called Virus Official Music, and another one called Shadowblade Official. His final channel would be one of wonders, with this being Dark Star Films, a step away from his music and instead more into, well, films. On this channel, he would review camera equipment and give previews for his upcoming film. His movie, The Darkness, came out on October the 9th, 2018, and oh boy, is it definitely a thing made by someone. It's pretty much incoherent, but I don't know what you'd expect from a lolcow really. But, in fairness, for lolcows, this is one of the most competently made things I've seen from lolcows of this type, such as Christian and King Cobra JFS. So, I suppose that's something to his credit. Also from this channel we get this video, with special effects on par with that of Dragonlord, which is a really, really beautiful parallel. The mini Scrubberlo saga would also manage to continue into 2018, where he would fire back at Eric, however for what, I do not know. However, this video is a great example of Chance's ego, as he states he has thousands of people listening to his music and is a god, whereas Eric has changed and thinks he is better than everybody. This is perfectly done, as the hypocrisy is so evident. In a time when he's supposed to be shutting down someone's enlarged ego, he instead presents his own incredibly large ego.
Like, we were brothers, but I guess I was wrong. So, I guess that ends that relationship. So you think that you can destroy my career? That's a load of shit and you know it. Ain't nobody can end my career. The only person that can end my career is me. So you want to take shots at me, dog? Go ahead. Take all the shots you want, because guess what? Those shots ain't gonna faze me, homie. Because guess what, man? At least I got hundreds of thousands of people buying my music. Whereas for you, yeah, you might have a few people buying your music, but dude, you're all talk, man. Think before you step to the king of this shit, huh? You better think before you step to a god. Because that's what you're stepping to right now, is a motherfucking god.
After this, things again became quiet for a while until June 30th, 2019, where Chance revealed he was supposedly being abused by Abby, which was one of the factors between the two of them breaking up. The breakup of this relationship led to Chance failing to upload a single video onto one of his channels for 6 months. Clearly, Chance suggests that he escaped from this relationship, a statement that is likely not backed up by facts, as we will see soon. After this comes the real meat of the Cyrax story. Suddenly, after years of trying and failing to get signed to a record company, two suddenly appeared and were fighting over Chance's signature as he was a bright, up-and-coming musician. These record companies were Ram Ranch Records, a company headed by someone called Music Biz Marty. Chance did not want to be associated with Ram Ranch Records, as Marty mainly wanted to sign Chance for the money, specifically through merchandise as seen by this website, where there is a vast selection of great Cyrax products. This store also made Chance cry, although the crocodile tears are very apparent.
I don't understand why you're doing this. I don't know your reasoning. I don't know why you can't just leave me and my girl alone. Why? Why can't you leave us alone? You doing this sick shit? This is sickening. You think what you're doing is right, but it's not. You are a sick man.
The company Chance did want to sign with, however, was the Bender Boys, who were more benevolent than Ram Ranch Records. However, Chance had a verbal contract with Marty, which he vehemently denied the existence of. Things went perfectly for Chance, with the Bender Boys signing him on to their company. Chance was ecstatic to sign with the company he wanted and came on stream looking spiffing, donning a cool jacket and a pair of rocking sunglasses. This stream was his ego unleashed, believing he had finally accomplished a true signing, a true step to the goals in his life, making him believe he was the best in the world. However, this celebration and happiness would not last long. The Bender Boys would soon regret signing Cyrax after his new stuff did not get the attention they desired, leading to the worst case scenario for Chance. Chance would get so upset that he would upload a video of him crying due to having to work for his arch-enemy Marty, begging for Marty to leave him and his girlfriend alone.
I said we're going to say I made a video explaining.
Yo, Cyrax, I got an announcement to make.
What's up, dude?
Well, the video's not doing as well as we thought it was going to.
Yeah.
And, speaking with the team here at Bender Boys Records, they deemed you unmanageable.
How?
And then, we had to sell your contract, man.
Wait, what the fuck? Are you serious right now?
Yeah.
Are you? No, dude.
We sold it this morning.
What about that shit? Are you fucking serious right now?
Yeah, the video didn't perform as well as we thought it was going to.
What the fuck, dude? Are you fucking serious? I put in all that hard work for nothing? Are you serious right now?
Well, we sold the contract.
Bro, you're fucking stupid. You're stupid, man. What the fuck, man? I put in all that hard work for you and the crew for what? What the fuck, man?
Well, we sold your contract, so you're still signed.
You know what? Fuck you and fuck the Bender Boys. I'm doing this shit on my own. Fuck you.
Do you want to know who we sold it to?
I already know. Music, bitch, Marty's a fucking cunt bag.
Chance would continue to remain upset until he realised all of this was complete nonsense and he was just being messed with and deleted the Cyrax channel. Also around this time was the emergence of a new girlfriend of Chance's, with this being a woman by the name of Heather. A woman who had recently left her lesbian relationship and her children to join Chance in his well-maintained life. The weirdest thing about this is that Chance was very happy to claim these as his stepchildren, despite the fact that this was a very new, quote, relationship, in addition to the fact he had never even met them. Whether you think his intentions were malicious with him following after his father, or were instead pure, I do not know and I cannot say. You'll have to decide that for yourself. Heather would begin making appearances on streams with Chance, before actually moving in with him and joining live streams in person, as well as top quality videos. One such video I want to bring up is this video about an incredibly serious topic, sometimes called suicide, where both Heather and Chance make a masterclass in cinematic excellence, and definitely not at all Chance making everything about himself. For the sake of the flow of this video, I cannot show you this video, but I highly suggest you watch it yourself. The acting is truly something special, and I do mean special. Another great Heather video is the Kiss video, where, after trolling a troll, the two kiss on stream, which seems to be very comfortable for the both of them, showing us that they are a legit romantic couple.
That's how you troll a troll, fuckers.
Got him. Oh, fuck, the troll just got trolled.
I know how to troll fuckers too, so y'all call me again from private numbers? I'm gonna troll the fuck out of y'all. Remember that.
Yeah, it's solid, babe.
Call me again. Watch what happens.
Yeah, nice work, babe. Yeah, I'll try that again, shall we?
I'll see if they call again.
And
He said, got him. Hold on.
In January 2020, Cyrax would go out on the attack, getting angry at the IP2 community, Music Biz Marty, and Jamie Nicole. These were more of the same generic insults where he calls them evil internet bullies. Chance would make a video defending himself too, talking about how he was learning business and marketing, as well as calling out Heather's ex for not letting him see his children. Again, the ones he has never even met. He also talks about some of the nudes of his that had been leaked, which I obviously cannot show, and you shouldn't go out to look for them. But he uses this as an excuse to not get a job, instead of the poor excuse that he has to do chores. Soon after this, Chance would take a break to pursue his art instead of his music.
Fuck all this shit. I'm going to bed. Thanks everybody for watching. Fuck this shit.